a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way. Well, there's no way out of this, so let's stay in. Every storm that comes also comes to an end. Oh, resistance is useless, just two kids stupid and fearless. Like a bullet shooting a love set, there's only one way down this road. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way. Got my heart in your hands, like a time bomb ticking. It goes off, we start again. When it breaks, we fix it. Got your heart in my hands, like a time bomb ticking. We should know better, but we won't let go. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you let me go. Like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way. get-go, I knew this was hard to hold. Like a crash, the whole thing spun out of control. Oh, on a wire, we were dancing. Two kids, no consequences. Pull the trigger without thinking. There's only one way down this road. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way. Well, there's no way out of this, so let's stay in. Every storm that comes also comes to an end. Oh, resistance is useless. Just two kids, stupid and fearless. Like a bullet shooting a love set. There's only one way down this road. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way. Got my heart in your hands, like a time bomb ticking. It goes off, we start again. When it breaks, we fix it. Got your heart in my hands, like a time bomb ticking. We should know better, but we won't let go. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you let me go. Like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way.
Hi guys and welcome to the finals of the championship. There's 4 teams are left. We're gonna have a closer look at those teams. Let's go on and watch the video of the finalists. Hi guys, welcome to the finals of the championship. I am Easy Game and this is Muis. Exciting day ahead of us.
Indeed. It's going to be a very exciting day. We have many great matches lined up. There will be 2 semifinals and the final. In the semifinals that we're going to watch first, there will be RB.eMaster versus You Just Got Got. It's going to be an all-Malaysian affair. And for the second semifinal, it will be Team YOLO and One Fat Burden. That will be an all-Singaporean affair. So no matter how it pans out, there will be a cross-causeway affair in the final. So that'll be exciting for us, won't it? Yeah, something for everyone.
Many affairs to.
Oh yes, indeed. If for you at home who've been with us for all this while, you would notice that this is a carbon copy of the semi-finals of the League One. These 2 teams played in these exact fixtures: RB.eMaster versus You Just Got Got, in which RB.eMaster defeated You Just Got Got in that match, and in the second semi-final, One Fat Burden surprisingly lost to YOLO in that semi-final, and of course we all know that RB.eMaster went on to win in the finals. So the teams are not here. They're all the way over at Kuala Lumpur in the Orange Stadium, and they are lining up soon, I believe.
Yeah, they are. We're just getting. We are getting ready to wait for them to get ready and stuff. So we're just waiting for them. Just 1 player left for RB.eMaster to get into the lobby before we start our first game. It's gonna be a best of 3, 10 minutes per half, and the winner will go on to the finals of the championship. And you know, this is what they've been building up to. You know, for 3 months they've been playing against each other in League 1 and League 2. And we have just 4 teams left in the finals of the championship. This is what they've been waiting for. And if I'm not wrong, this is going to be the first time we're going to be having a major FIFA Online 3 LAN final in Malaysia. Otherwise, every other major LAN final has been in Singapore. So it's going to be good. Finally, we get to see something for the fans over in Malaysia. I don't know if you guys are seeing us now, but shout outs to you. Thank you for supporting the game. But we are waiting for 1 last player, and that is going to be the person from RB.eMaster. We'll just wait for him, but we'll just talk a bit about the game maybe. You know, we've had a recent change where we've seen the 06 players come into the game. How do you feel about the 06 players so far?
Well, some of the 06 players are more worthwhile than others, obviously, but some of them, as some of you players will know, they're not quite on the market yet, so their values are not all that high. They may be good players, but the value is not all that high. So, you know, hold on to them. They'll get on the market soon, and, you know, you'll be able to sell them for a good chunk of change. Also, another update was there was an update to the statistics for the World Cup players as well. I believe there were 11 World Cup players that were updated, I think. Some of them have received massive updates. In fact, like Stephen De Vrij, he had a +10. And also
Wow.
James Rodriguez, yeah.
Wow.
James Rodriguez is possibly now one of the best players in the game, along with Thomas Muller as well. So they're going to cost you a good chunk of change on the market right now, because everyone knows that how good they are right now. Personally, I've used them, and they are definitely great additions to have in your team. So go out there and have a look for yourselves at how good they really are now.
Yeah, you know, I showed you earlier. I managed to open a 06 Eto'o and a Ronaldinho and a couple of Puyols out of my packs, and I think, you know, the game is hinting me to build a Barcelona team because I've been getting all Barcelona players.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly, and you know, some people are luckier than others, I guess. So congratulations, David. I have had no such luck. I do have an Iniesta though, so that
you can just pass that to me, and I'll continue making
I could
my
sell that on to
Barcelona.
you. Yeah, but I've also got some, you know, pretty unknown 06 players. So, you know, different people, different luck. You know, you never know what your luck might be. So get on there, get yourselves a few 0-6 players. Totti is really good in 0-6. I
Yeah.
found. Yeah, Totti I think is one of the best players in his 0-6
You've
version.
used him yet?
I have not. People have told me that he's really good. His statistics.
82.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pretty
I
high.
memorized it because I see it on the market every day.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to avoid it because I don't want to have to buy.
It's
new
pretty
players.
expensive,
It
like
is pretty
25
expensive.
million or something like that.
Trying to avoid it. Yeah, the players are still there. I think they're coming in. Killer has just joined up, so I believe all the players from RB.eMaster and you just got have come in. On the side of RB.eMaster, we have Killer, eMaster, Vinchu, and Alex. On the side of you just got we have Old, AstraZeneca, and Enzo Zeneca. So pretty much the expected lineups that we have come to see time and time again. And I believe we're just asking them whether they're ready, and we can start off game one of the first semi-final. This is, remember, an all-Malaysian affair. Could it be a repeat of what happened on the 5th of October? Or could you just got come back and take it from RB.eMaster? We have got to see. We are currently going into game one.
All right, so let's have a look on the side of RB.eMaster having a full World 11 team. This looks absolutely amazing. In goal, Gianluigi Buffon. Right back, Sergio Ramos. Left back, Patrice Evra. And two centre backs, Lucio and Vidic. Central defensive midfield, Maicon. And three attacking midfielders, going to be Eto'o, Rooney, and Ronaldinho. And your two strikers, Fernando Torres and Zlatan Ibrahimovic. You look down, you still have more World 11 players. I have no idea what this guy is doing with his team. This is amazing.
You know, I think they've been waiting a long time to pull this out of the bag. They have always shown that they have a lot of World 11 players, but they have never, I believe, pulled out all 11 at once. And like you rightly mentioned, there are many more below as well in their reserves. So this is a very well-stocked team. There's nothing much to say. The formations are what you expect to be. Wayne Rooney again will be the key man sitting right there behind the two strikers. They have always used him to great effect in that central attacking midfield position. Ibrahimovic, Fernando Torres, need no introduction. Torres will provide the speed. Ibra will provide the aerial attacks. And, you know, this should be a great cracking match, especially looking at the two sides. No slouches themselves, is you just got.
Having in goal, what luck on their side. Manuel Neuer plus 10 VIP package coming their way. This is a huge hint, guys. You know, you got some money, go and buy some VIP membership stuff. So they are going to be playing up a 4-2-4 formation. Right back, Maicon. Left back, Sergio Ramos. Two center backs, Hummels and Vidic. And Hummels, of course, you know, getting that huge stat boost as well during the World Cup update. Two defensive midfielders, Yaya Toure and Thiago Silva. And your four attackers going to be Ronaldinho, Daniel Sturridge, 2006 Samuel Eto'o, and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Just as we mentioned, the 2006 version of Samuel Eto'o, he is pretty beast in this game. We all know almost all versions of Samuel Eto'o except for perhaps the most recent 2013 version. They are all pretty great. As David mentioned, as Ezekiel mentioned, Manuel Neuer coming in there, 106 plus 10, fully stocked level 20, level 10. Level 10. That's pretty much very good luck on their side. They can use him as their goalkeeper. The formation is again as what you expect. They love using Thiago Silva in the defensive midfield position as a +8 Marigutze as well. So, you know, luck, fortune favors them at the moment. We've seen them play this time and time again, as we have with RB.eMaster. So both teams are known quantities to one another. We know how they play, and let's see if it... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be a cracking game. What do you think, David?
You know, as long as you just got keep their composure, I think that's been their downfall on quite a number of times where, you know, they just try to play the game a little too quick, a little too fast, and, you know, the first 20 to 30 minutes of the game is going to be absolutely crucial for how the game is going to be panning out for you just got. I think if they can keep their calm and, you know, I'm sure they do respect the opponent's RB.eMaster, but, you know, just don't give them a bit too much respect. You know, play the way you do as you do online, and I'm sure they're gonna do fine because RB.eMaster, you know, they're showing to be, they're showing that they are one of the best, or actually the best 3v3 team out there. But, you know, we're just hoping for a cracking game, like you mentioned. We just hope that you just got keep their calm, do their best. I'm sure all will lead his two other teammates to do much better. So we're just waiting for RB.eMaster to get ready, and then we'll be ready to go into game number 1. We'll see one change actually being made by RB.eMaster, taking off one of their XI players for a World Cup, Arturo Vidal.
So we maintain we've never seen a full 11 of World 11s.
Yep.
So, it's still a pretty darn good change since Arturo Vidal is rated 100, is +3 as well, central defensive midfielder. So, that's no loss, it's no difference. He's pretty beast as well. So I think this should be a pretty tight game. RB.eMaster is famous for their short passing. They take their time. Again, as my contemporary has said, the You Just Got is they like to play a little bit faster. They like to play a little more long, but sometimes it doesn't pan out and the composure starts to wane. So You Just Got definitely have the ability to give RB.eMaster a good run for their money. It just depends on whether they keep their heads down and not panic when it comes to defending and such. So we are now going into the game. In the home side, wearing the rossoneri of AC Milan is RB.eMaster, and in their traditional Club America luminous yellow is You Just Got. 10 minutes per half. We will start the game right now.
Alright, so we'll go right into it. This is game number 1 of the semi-finals between RB.eMaster and You Just Got. We're going to be seeing how, both of them from Malaysia. I'm sure the big crowd out there in the Orange Stadium is rooting for either side. I think I had a look at the poll on the championship page earlier yesterday, and I think I saw that You Just Got had the most number of votes to actually win the championship. So this is their first step towards getting there and returning back the trust that their fans have put in them.
You Just Got have always had a massive support. They are fan favorites. But then again, RB.eMaster have proven their mettle by winning the League One championship, so I'm sure they're hungry for more.
Alright, so we'll get right into the game. It is going to be RB.eMaster in the AC Milan kit. They're going right for the attack with Ronaldinho and Ibrahimovic just getting outmuscled by the defenders. So they'll go on the attack again now with Evra on the left getting dispossessed of by Maicon. And it's going to be a throw-in for RB.eMaster. Evra still waiting for options, giving it into Torres, but just couldn't find Rooney, who was making a run in from central attacking midfield. But so far we've seen already that, You Just Got have won the ball back twice actually from RB.eMaster, but just unable to keep possession. Here goes RB.eMaster again, getting dispossessed by the defenders, but You Just Got unable to keep possession at all. They'll go again with Samuel Eto'o trying to find a pass into Torres. Again, not going their way. Eto'o still having possession, giving it over to Evra. Now here's Ronaldinho, looking to put some skill moves, goes into the far post. Ibrahimovic at the near post, making it 1-0. So far, 10 minutes into the game, all possession has been the way of RB.eMaster.
It's all one-way traffic, and it has, paid off in the form of that goal from Zlatan Ibrahimovic. It was good control on the chest and buries it into the bottom corner. It's still very early, still too early to call, so You Just Got still have plenty of time to come back into the game.
Yeah, like I said, they've got to keep their composure right at the start, but start hasn't been going really well for them. Here goes Maicon with a long pass looking for Sturridge, but Vidic will get there ahead of the English striker. And now RB.eMaster will look to go on the attack, slowly building it up from midfield with Wayne Rooney well intercepted off by the midfielder coming up for You Just Got. But RB.eMaster will win it back, will now go down the right side with Eto'o, now giving it over to Ibrahimovic. Torres is making a run in the middle. Ibrahimovic just too much strength for the defenders. In comes the cross. Rooney, another chance. Easy goal. 2 crosses into the box, and they finished it off both times.
This time, Zlatan Ibrahimovic plays provider for Wayne Rooney to tuck it almost into the same corner, slightly higher this time. Again, it was come down for the wing. Oh, it was Ronaldinho, pardon me. Then again, it was still pretty play into the box, and it finished it tidily, 2-0 currently to RB.eMaster.
You Just Got, like I mentioned earlier, just not keeping possession. Now they will. But so far, +10 Manuel Neuer, not doing much work for them at all. Just picking the ball up out of the post couple of times already.
With with strikers so deadly in front of you, no matter what your statistics are, it's going to be a tough ask to keep everything out. And so far, Manuel Neuer has not. Now it is you just got on the attack. Daniel Sturridge weaves his way around, goalkeeper saves, and restarts with an attack. On the counter, Arturo Vidal taking the ball, passes it to Evra. Evra, can he find the player? Yes, he does. Ibrahimovic tries the slide route pass all the way to Ronaldinho, but gets cut out. There's the Manuel Neuer, the player who has led in 2 goals so far. Finds Samuel Eto'o way up front. Does he have support from anyone? Daniel Sturridge is there. Daniel Sturridge, will he find Ronaldinho? Long lofted ball. No. Cut out Evra with the ball. Plays it wide left to Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney holds out slowly. Typical RB.eMaster. Ronaldinho runs down the wing. Does he find space? Does he cut in? He does find space down the wing. Will he cross? Will he dribble it in? He passes it back to Wayne Rooney. Rooney finds Torres in the middle. Vidic tidily cuts it out and takes the danger away back to the center, but he gives it away. Currently the ball still with RB.eMaster, who play it down the right, but so far nothing. Is that a foul? It is indeed. It is a penalty given away by You Just Got. That is not the way they want to start this, to give away another goal scoring opportunity. Ronaldinho stands over it. Will the goalkeeper save it? He does. Finally a contribution from Neuer. But the ball is still not away. It's still around the box. Alex is holding on. Alex tries to dribble it through, but they managed to get it away. You just got. So far, it's all been one-way traffic. I think it has been RB.eMaster all the way. Oh, that was very, very close there. Almost chested in by his own defender.
So we're going to have the corner coming in from Maicon. He's going to be standing over the ball, looking for some options to hit into. They're going to go for the short one instead. And they will find Evra. Going to give it out to Samuel Eto'o with a finesse shot hitting the post. Ibrahimovic almost getting to the rebound. It's going to be a throw-in for RB.eMaster. Samuel Eto'o, surprisingly, the one going to be taking the throw. Giving it over to Ibrahimovic. Getting it back. Some confusion going on, but they still collect the ball back for themselves. Samuel Eto'o, Ronaldinho finds space. 3-0. There you go. 36 minutes into the game. 3-0, absolutely, you just got getting outclassed by RB.eMaster.
RB.eMaster are bringing their form from that final of League One into this semi-finals of the championship. They are already 3-0 up. They should have been 4 with that penalty previously. They seem to be whitewashing completely, and remember, this is only the first half. If they continue this into the second half, I see bad days ahead for You Just Got. And again, RB.eMaster are on the attack.
Here goes Eto'o down the right flank, getting just dispossessed by Sergio Ramos, but Eto'o's gonna win it back. Referee's gonna pull it back for a foul though. Unable to play it on and try to grab a 4th goal. But first half has not been going the way of You Just Got at all. And they still haven't been able to even just keep some possession and try to work their way back into the game. Here we have Rooney, might go for a pass into Ibrahimovic. Defender just getting there. Mix up in defense for Just Got, but Manuel Neuer will get it back. They will look to go on the counter attack with Sergio Ramos. Ronaldinho is making a good run down the middle, but was unable to find him on that occasion. Here's Eto'o looking for Sturridge. Again, couldn't find the strikers. Just Got having another opportunity. Here's Eto'o to Thiago Silva. Getting mixed up, running into one another. And Sturridge will collect it down the right side. Might go for a pass, decides not to, getting dispossessed by Vidal and Ronaldinho. And RB.eMaster might be looking to add one more goal for their side before the end of the first half. They'll go on the attack down the right side with Samuel Eto'o, getting dispossessed by Ramos, and the referee will blow for halftime, ending it 3-0 in favor of RB.eMaster. And, absolutely, You Just Got getting destroyed.
This is not what I expected, not from a team of the caliber of You Just Got. I would have expected a lot tighter game, but it seems that, as you've called it earlier, their passing has not been the greatest. It's been a little bit sloppy, and every time they get an opportunity to attack, they just give it away. They even have not defended properly. As you can see, they gave away a penalty. This should have added to the tally as well. There's so many chances for RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster should be streets ahead by now. They've actually let You Just Got a little bit off the hook. But we'll see if You Just Got can make them rue their missed chances in this second half. Attacking from left to right in the Club America yellow is You Just Got.
So we will have Vidic playing it out of defense, and referee's not gonna call a foul there on the midfielder for You Just Got. Yaya Toure doing really well to dispossess the ball of Ronaldinho, but he carelessly gives the ball away. Ibrahimovic making a really good run. He's gonna go one-on-one against the goalkeeper. He's gonna lob it over him and make it 4-0.
It almost seems too easy for RB.eMaster at this moment. Route 1 football, over the top, whole defense was just left for dead, standing still, and what an exquisite finish there from Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Takes it down, one touch, and just lobs it over Manuel Neuer into the corner. That was too easy.
Yeah, so 4-0, and not even at the 50th minute mark. We're just gonna hit it right now. And looks like You Just Got have either gotta change their formation, change the way they're playing, or they've already gotta start thinking about game number 2, because this is completely not been working out well for them at all. You know, they've been trying to play some lob through passes into the strikers and trying to play some through passes as well, but the defenders are running into one another. The lob passes are getting intercepted by the defenders on RB.eMaster. Look at that, even the composure and finesse to do a roulette turn past the defenders there by RB.eMaster. They'll get it back with Ronaldinho looking to play a pass into Ibrahimovic, couldn't do it, but I'm sure they'll win it back sooner or later. There you go, they get it back and they're gonna go on the attack once again. Vidal, that's gonna be, you know, just narrowly offside. But, you know, just this attacking options, especially from midfield, we see this huge gap from midfield to attack for You Just Got, and I think that has been a downfall for them, where they just don't have the support coming in because they're playing it with 2 defensive midfielders, and it clearly isn't working out because their 4 strikers are just not getting the support that they need.
Because the 2 defensive midfielders are against 3 attacking midfielders. They have a chance, and they do put it in. Ronaldinho reduces the deficit with a very beautiful outside of the foot curling shot into the bottom corner. Is it too late for You Just Got? We certainly hope that there's more to come, but it does seem a little late in the day to claw back a 3-goal deficit. I'm not saying it's impossible, it's just highly unlikely. I think they've already had their minds focused on the second game already now.
Yeah, so we'll see Eto'o now giving it over to Torres. Can he get his goal? Hasn't been able to score any of the 4 goals for RB.eMaster. We'll see a long pass again. Clearly, long passes don't work against a World 11 team because these defenders are just way too strong, way too good with their heads. And there you see, I think Ronaldinho is just narrowly going to get ahead of Maicon, but RB.eMaster still will be able to win it back. I think just like the way that they scored their 1 goal, where they just play short passes and wait for the right spaces to move into and play the right pass into the box. I think that's how they're going to get those goals. If they're going to be playing up long passes, trying to lob it into their players, that's not going to work. But RB.eMaster almost making it 5. Goalkeeper doing some work there. And Torres will get it back for RB.eMaster. Here's Ronaldinho. Ibrahimovic waiting for the ball, unable to get it into his stride to get a shot in on goal. But like I mentioned, I think, you know, they've got to play those short passes.
The only problem with playing those short passes is that it is insanely mentally tiring because you've got to keep pinging the ball between your players. But, you know, these players are up to it. They are very good players indeed. The managers know what they are doing. But the thing is, it's much more effective to play the long ball over the top because it just cuts out so many passes and so, you know, it's so very direct. But currently it's not working very well for You Just Got.
Yeah, it is. So we'll see RB.eMaster. They only have 20 minutes left in this game. We'll see if they can try and, you know, keep it at 4-1, or maybe they can go up to make it 5-6 actually. We'll see. You Just Got going for the attack again, getting intercepted by the central defenders for RB.eMaster. They'll play a long pass into Torres. Torres has options ahead of him, Rooney and Ronaldinho, but he finds neither of them. And Maicon is going to go down the middle, but again getting dispossessed. Here's Torres going down the middle, finding Ronaldinho on the left. Going it back to Torres, easy finish. That makes it 5-1.
This has gone from a tight match to an absolute demolition. RB.eMaster are just schooling you just got in this game.
You know, it's just looking too easy, especially from midfield to attack. They're just finding the short passes, long passes. What they want is what they get. You know, they've been constantly putting the pressure in on you just got no time for the defenders to rest at all. And, you know, certainly looks like you just got are crumbling under the pressure. But we'll see Rooney giving it over to Torres on the left side. Torres still moving and doing those silky moves to get past the defenders. RB Alex looking to go all alone. But he couldn't just do it this time. But we'll have Ronaldinho going down the other end for he just got running out of stamina already. But he'll give it to Eto. Good turn past the defender. Playing in a pass back towards Ronaldinho. Clearly didn't work out. And RB.eMaster will go down the other end again. Hummels looking to play a pass into Sturridge. Sturridge beats two defenders. Where's the shot? He's not going for it just yet. That's not gonna be a foul because RB.eMaster won the ball cleanly. And they will look to go on the attack down the left side. Rooney is waiting in the middle. Torres making run down the left. And there you go, Torres finding Ibrahimovic. This will be 6. There you go. Easy.
I have no words. This I can't believe what's happening in front of my eyes. 6-1 currently to RB.eMaster. They're just almost toying with you just got. This is almost too easy for them. This is definitely a foregone conclusion. I think that every single attempt in the final third for you just got has not pulled off, has not come off. So basically, they've got to go back to the drawing board and they need something different in the second match. They are on the attack right now. Will they score one? Even then, it is not forthcoming. I think 6-1 it shall stay for the final result.
We'll have Torres looking to play the ball ahead of him, but getting dispossessed by the defenders. Here's Ronaldinho looking to make it 7. Defender just comes out, gets his head onto the ball, and they will now go down the right side. I think, you know, RB.eMaster, they've got to stop scoring. You know, it's getting embarrassing for you just got.
Indeed.
But we'll see Ronaldinho, or rather Ibrahimovic, getting the ball, getting dispossessed by Samuel Eto'o. Still time for one last attack for RB.eMaster. Alex looking to go all alone, gives it to Ronaldinho. That should be the end. Kicks it up, and that makes it game number 1. Completely outclassed and outmuscled and outscored and whatever you want to call it. That's 6-1, ending it in favor of RB.eMaster.
I think more than anything else, that was very morale damaging for you just got because if the first game had gone, you know, even if they had lost, but if they had lost, you know, with a slightly less significant margin, it would have been mentally in their minds. They would have said we have a chance. But how do you come back from a 6-1 drubbing in the second match and hope to win it in the best of 3? I sincerely hope for their sakes that they find a way, because this was, as you said, this is slightly embarrassing for them. And they've disappointed a lot of fans, because you know that they have lots of fans cheering them on in Orange Stadium in KL.
Yeah, you know, I'm sure there are many people out there rooting for you just got, but you know, I don't know if they will get to hear this, but you know, I just hope that, you know, coming out of a semi-finals in a major tournament like this and losing your first game 6-1, your tendency is to lose your morale and, you know, just not be motivated enough to play your next game, you know, your next games which are coming up. But, you know, I just hope that they get to talk to one another right now, you know, try to sort things out, because game number 1 clearly didn't work out. The game plan isn't working, the way that they were trying to play isn't working, the formation isn't working. You know, talk to one another. That's the best way to try and work things out. It's 3v3, it's not 1v1, so you've got to talk to one another, you know, try to help each other stay calm and composed.
Yeah, and also the second tendency is that they tend to want to go on the attack because they want to prove a point, and that in itself is dangerous, because if you want to go in early and you want to score the early goal, the problem is you might just concede the early goal as well from a long counter attack. So you know there are many pitfalls ahead for you just got, but we see that I think that you just got are changing up the players in the team, so I think they're gonna change formations and they're gonna change the tactics a little
Yeah,
bit.
I certainly hope so. You know, you're going into the second game, you know, just keep your composure. Like I said in the earlier game, you know, first 30 minutes is going to be crucial for them. I think in the previous game they were already down 3-0 by the time it was 30 minutes. So it's just keep calm, try to pack up your defense, play composed, and that's that's all I've got to say, because just get your first few minutes right, and hopefully you'll carry on that momentum for the rest of the game.
I think this is also a question of the collective versus the individuals. I think as a collective, RB.eMaster have played better as a team overall. They're passing a little more tight. We saw in that game the players running into one another from You Just Got Got. It seems that they're not all on the same page at the moment. So I think that was a problem, which is strange because they've played with each other for so very long and they should know each other's styles by now. But we still saw some, amateurish mistakes from them. So I didn't expect that from them. And I'm sure they'll iron it out in the second match, because there's no way to keep on going forward if they make such silly mistakes.
Let's just talk a bit about their formation. You just got were playing up a 4-2-4 formation, whereas RB.eMaster were playing with, I believe, a 4-1-3-2
Yes.
formation. And clearly, those three attacking midfielders from RB.eMaster were just getting too much space, because there were only two defensive midfielders on the side of You Just Got, and clearly they couldn't deal with the attacks coming out from RB.eMaster. I think they've got to pack up their midfield a little, at least get four, I wouldn't say four defensive midfielders, but at least two defensive midfielders and two central midfield players, right centre mid or left centre mid, either way. I think this would work much better, because going for the attacks, the defensive midfielders are not going to support you because they're going to be defending. But coming back for defense, you have four attackers up there who are, completely useless when you are defending, because they're just going to stay up there and do nothing. They're just going to wait for the ball. And when you're attacking, you don't have that link up between midfield and attack. So I think formation is the first thing that's got to change for.
Yeah, I agree. The formation is something that needs to be worked on, because it's obvious that when the three attacking midfielders are going forward and you have two defensive midfielders who are playing centrally, the two of them tend to get ripped apart, because the two wider central attacking midfielders will pull them apart. And that leaves a huge gaping hole in the middle, which they have exploited time and time again by playing that long ball over the top in between the channels of the defense and the defensive midfielders. So you're right. I think they don't offer enough going forward, and they are being exploited when they are in defense. So it has to be a change in formation. Perhaps they've got to push the defensive midfielder, maybe leave one, maybe push another one up and bring another attacking player down. So, it gives a bit more stability to their formation. Right now, if they're going to play again with the same formation, I predict they're going to get ripped apart again.
Yeah, so we're just waiting for both the teams to get ready. Looks like they're not quite ready. Ole is off the lobby. eMaster is waiting on the sidelines. So we'll just wait for them to get ready, and we'll go into game number 2. But for those of you watching, huge shout outs to you. Thank you for watching. I've gotten like 21 friend requests already. But yeah, thank you for watching, and thank you for supporting the championship. Finally, we're down to this, playing League 1, League 2, League 3 for that many months, and just 4 teams are left. It's really exciting to see.
It has been an exciting trip so far. We've seen great matches. We've seen some perhaps not so great matches. We've seen mistakes. We've seen great goals. We've seen basically everything we have available to us in these 3 months. And it is really down to this. And there is a huge prize pot at the end of this for the overall winners. And I'm sure every one of them is fighting tooth and nail to get there into that Singapore versus Malaysia finals. So, it's totally partisan. If you're Singaporean, you know who to support. If you're Malaysian, you know who to support. It just panned out so perfectly for Cross Causeway Battle, and it excites me to no end.
Yeah, man. So they're not quite ready yet, I believe. So we'll still wait for them. But if you're watching from home, you're watching from the stream. If you have some ideas and suggestions for You Just Got on how they can better improve their game style, just leave it down in the comment section, and we'll have a look. As much as you learn from us, we like to learn from you as well. The more we learn, the better we get.
Yeah, you never know. You could be a management genius in disguise, the next Jose Mourinho. So, maybe I'm wrong, maybe you disagree with my thoughts on the formations and the tactics. So please let me know what you think about my analysis. Because, I really enjoy listening to what our viewers have to say at the end of the day too. Not to mention that at the end of this best of three, I must remind you guys there are nice prizes to be given away. So stay tuned and we will give you away codes. I believe today is a couple of packs for 2010 and World 11 players and 2013 and World 11 players. So, never know. You could be like David. You could get lucky. You could open up a, Ronaldo, or even better yet, a World 11 player. I haven't been so lucky so far.
Yeah, me
Have
too.
you?
No.
You never know. You could be the one. And if you are, please post it on Facebook, because I'd really like to see someone open up a World 11 pack.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the players, all seems to be again the captain, so perhaps they are not changing up as much as I thought. They have brought him back in. Does he have a plan B? I certainly hope so. Killer again will be the captain for RB.eMaster with his impressive team that we saw just now. So all we're waiting for is for them to give us the go-ahead and we will start. They are probably just talking to one another, trying to get their thoughts together, because how does one come back from a drubbing like that? It would crush for me, it would crush me. I couldn't even play the second game. So I don't know what they're saying, but they've got to get their ship in order right now, because right now they've been dealt a huge body blow by RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster, we all know, are very capable. They are a very strong team, and they will definitely want to make this a 2-0 whitewash. The teams have said that they are ready. Again, in the red and black of AC Milan will be RB.eMaster. Will they play the same team again? Don't fix what's not broken. They are again pulling out. I don't think that we will start with this 11, because I see that Wayne Rooney's down, Ronaldinho is down, Lucio is down, Gianluigi Buffon is down. So, for regular players, that when teams have players with low morale like that, you don't usually want to play them because they don't play up to the optimum level. Let's see if they have any changes forthcoming. So far, they don't seem to. They have replaced Buffon with a slightly less unhappy Casillas, but that is just about the only change that has been made.
Yeah. So yeah, nothing much going on. I think they took out Eto'o for Thierry Henry, and Ronaldinho is still staying put there for the time being. But in comes Drogba. He's going to be leading the line up front together with Fernando Torres. Making way is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. Still, like you mentioned, we're not going to see a full World 11 team just yet. Ronaldo comes in place of Ronaldinho. But looking at the bench, he still has a +10 Gerrard to choose from and a +8 Robin Van Persie to choose from. But I don't think you need those players when you have players of this kind of class on your side.
Obviously, look at that. Even the Cristiano Ronaldo, I recognize that Cristiano Ronaldo as being a level 20. Yes, he is indeed. There is a fully maxed out stat +2 level Cristiano Ronaldo World Cup version. So that's pretty intimidating in itself. Drogba comes in for Zlatan Ibrahimovic. There is a like-for-like change. A big man for a big man. Ronaldo playing on the left side of the attack, I presume. He will be doing a lot of attacking from that side. On his right, there will be Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry, as we all know, is a very potent, probably the best player in the championships so far. He has done consistently well, and his stats are, oh my goodness, pretty amazing. So all these players, there's not much change, and they're going against conventional logic, I see, David, by playing some out-of-form players.
Yeah, I think it's still going to work fine because, you have World 11 players on the side. They're choosing not to play a up Messi. But other than that, the rest of them are World Cup players, Fellaini as well. But I think it's fine, sticking with what has been working for them earlier. I think it's going to be fine for RB.eMaster. We'll have a look now over on the other side for You Just Got God. Now they do change their formation, and I like this change because there is more options in midfield, and there's a central forward as well who can help to support the attack. But we'll run through the lineup. In goal is Neuer. Going to be 3 centre backs, PK, Company, and Ramos. Defensive midfielders, Maicon and Thiago Silva. Central midfield, Andre Pirlo. And your 4 attackers, Thierry Henry, Gareth Bale, Didier Drogba, and Thomas Muller. But I think this three-man defense, even though it may seem a little fragile, I think it's much better than what they played earlier.
Actually, I don't think it's fragile at all because it's a three-man defense, but you have two defensive midfielders. I actually play this formation personally. It is a pseudo wing-back formation that Thiago Silva and Maicon, and as you would expect, Thiago Silva and Maicon are pretty fast defenders and pretty big and strong as well. So they will come back and help in defense. The three defenders there will be able to cope with most of the attacks, but anything that goes out wide, Thiago Silva and Maicon will pick it up. Andre Pirlo, he's there. He's definitely a deep lying playmaker. He's gonna be able to put his foot on the ball and try and ping passes to the front four. And the front four has something of everything. There's the big man, Didier Drogba. There is Thierry Henry. He's a very sly character indeed. Thomas Muller is more of an all-rounder athlete. He is very good athletically. And then there's Gareth Bale, pure out and out speedster. So there is something for everyone there. And I think this, like you said, I think this is a good positive change. So
Yeah, I pretty much play the same formation as well. Just that my central midfielder is a defensive midfielder as well. So I have three defensive midfielders, and the central forward is a central attacking midfielder. So pretty much almost the same idea there, and I think this works really well against RB.eMaster's formation. So we'll just wait to see if they are both ready. Yes, they are. We'll go right into the lobby, change their kits a little, change the stadiums, and we'll be ready to go for our second game. It's always cool to play in night time, so let's play in the night. Yeah.
yes, let's play night for once. Again, in the red and black stripes of the rosterary is RB.eMaster, and the luminous yellow of Club America is You Just Got God. Let's hope for the sakes of You Just Got God and all their fans over in Orange Stadium in Malaysia that they do much better in this game, and certainly for the sake of all football fans, let's hope for a cracking match in this second match.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for the formalities and then we'll get right into the match. Those of you watching from wherever you are, I think stick around after this. We have some things to give away, and we'll talk a little bit and analyze on what went on during this first round of matches in the semi-finals of the championship. But we're ready to go for kickoff. It's gonna be RB.eMaster attacking towards the right, going right for the attack, but getting well cut out by the defenders. It's gonna be a long ball up front, giving it towards Didier Drogba and Thomas Muller. Muller's making the run ahead of him. Drogba looking to find him. Muller gets there, just getting dispossessed off by the defenders, and RB.eMaster will look to go on the counter attack. Ramos to Henry on the right. He has lots of space ahead of him because there's only three defenders on the side of You Just Got God. Torres was unable to hit the ball cleanly past the goalkeeper, so we'll see RB.eMaster again collecting possession, having it with Cristiano Ronaldo, now giving it over to Torres. Well dispossessed off by the defenders again. Long pass gonna come the way. Looking to find the run of Gareth Bale. But already, it's 10 minutes in the game, and it's a much better start, I would say, from You Just Got God.
Indeed, they haven't conceded, but that might change right now with the attack. Drogba taking the ball. Drogba gets tripped. Is it a foul? No, it's not called. They managed to repel the attack with Thiago Silva, the left defensive midfielder. He lumps the ball up, but Thierry Henry cuts it out. Thierry Henry finds Wayne Rooney in the middle. Wayne Rooney dispossessed by Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry passes it to Thomas Muller. Thomas Muller, supreme athlete. Can he run down the line? Does he find anyone? He finds Gareth Bale. He should have tried to find Didier Drogba. Gareth Bale not so good in the air there.
Yeah, but I would like to see actually more teams playing low crosses. I think low crosses work pretty well. It's a very underused kind of way to play in the game where not many teams actually learn how to use low crosses, and I think low crosses work really well as long as you get into the right positions, which is pretty easy to do, I would say, in a 3v3 situation. We'll see a shot coming in from Bale, just going wide. But like I said, it's pretty easy to run into the box and get into the right positions playing in a 3v3 and looking to play those low crosses.
Yeah, those low crosses indeed are exceptionally dangerous because the goalkeeper, sometimes he just palms it out into the path of an on-rushing attacker. So, yeah, I agree. But right now, ball over the top, beautiful save, but unfortunately, again, palms it directly into an on-rushing attacker, into the feet of Didier Drogba, who calmly places it into the bottom left corner. That was pretty unfortunate. Casillas tried his best for the second one, but There was no way that Didier Drogba was going to give up a gift like that. And it is indeed a supremely better start there from You Just Got. They are now in the lead 1-0 against RB.eMaster. First time they've taken the lead in this games.
Yeah, so that's really good news for them. Definitely this is gonna boost up their confidence as long as they defend this attack. They do really well. Perlo winning a header against Wayne Rooney. So we'll see. You just got looking to go for another attack again. This time making the run is Thomas Muller looking to go past Thiago Silva, finding some space, giving it to Drogba. Can he make it to Thomas Muller again? There you go, making it 2-0. This looks to be a really good game at the start for You Just Got.
Never discount You Just Got. They are hurt and they are biting back hard. That is the second goal put away by Thomas Muller. Thomas Muller, the World Cup edition, with that boost that he has received recently, that has definitely paid dividends for them, putting him in their team. Thierry Henry now with the ball. Thierry Henry trying to find Didier Drogba, but that was too straight of a pass. Cristiano Ronaldo for RB.eMaster passes it to Drogba. Drogba holds out the ball. He has support in Fernando Torres. Torres is pretty much alone. Does he find that low cross? No, that was just a pass in to Didier Drogba. Again, that should have been a low cross and it probably would have hit the feet of Didier Drogba. Given away there. Thomas Muller for You Just Got. Running down the wing. He checks his run. Goes back to Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva passes it to Perlo. Perlo plays it to PK. They are playing around in their own half. They manage to get it to Perlo. Will Perlo go long? No, he goes short to Thierry Henry. Gareth Bale with the ball. Passes it back to Henry. Henry cuts in. He tries a long shot but gets crowded out in the defense. Ball lumped up field but back again to You Just Got who play it down. Unfortunately, they just give it away to Sergio Ramos. Sergio Ramos finds Thierry Henry. Sergio Ramos still with the ball. Again, 1-2 with Henry. Rooney flicks it on to Ronaldo. Drogba, does he turn? Can he turn? He does not. PK cuts it out. Passes it down to Gareth Bale on the right side. Gareth Bale sees Didier Drogba. He sees his Thomas Muller. He gets the ball to Drogba. Now the ball is with PK. Puyol cuts it out. Oh, over the head there of Gareth Bale, but he manages to get some support from behind. Andre Perlo. Perlo is not the best player playing with his back to goal. Perlo needs to turn around and get his foot on the ball and take a look at what's up front. Unfortunately, they have not given that chance to him so far. Maicon brings the ball. Again, too easy there. Given away to Sergio Ramos, who is attacking. Henry with the ball. Does Henry find Torres? Henry fake shot there. Cristiano Ronaldo beaten in the air, but the ball is still with Wayne Rooney. It is pressing and more pressing there by RB.eMaster, but finally the ball goes out and I can take a breath of air.
So we're gonna have Wayne Rooney having the ball, looking to play a cross in, but getting well cut out by Maicon. And it's gonna be Maicon on the other side for RB.eMaster. Gonna change it over to Rooney, and there's not gonna be an option coming in for a short pass. Actually, there will be coming in from Fernando Torres, but they're gonna hit it into the box instead, and Drogba was looking to go and jump up for the header, but I just couldn't get it onto him. So we'll have Thiago Silva bringing the ball out of defense. Did really well to bring it up a long way, but just couldn't find the right pass to give it into any other attackers. But here we have Thierry Henry looking to play a long pass into Gareth Bale. This time it didn't work out. Bale just not having enough stamina to get ahead of the defenders, but that will bring the end of the first half in this game number 2 of the semi-finals. You Just Got leading it 2-0. A complete turnaround of what we saw in the first match, and they've been doing really well so far, as well as in defense.
Yeah, it seems that their attacking options have, paid off a little bit more. The long ball seemed to stick a little bit better. Maybe they've figured out how to get that long ball tactic working. But this was brilliant movement by Thomas Muller, just putting it into the bottom corner. Again, now kicking off in the luminous yellow is You Just Got going from left to right. Thierry Henry with the ball now. Thomas Muller with the ball. Passes back to Thierry Henry. Didier Drogba holds up the ball for a moment. Gets tackled by Wayne Rooney. Another Didier Drogba now on the side of RB.eMaster. Plays it out to Torres. Torres on the right wing. He checks his run, finds Henry. Henry, first time pass to Wayne Rooney. Cristiano Ronaldo tries to find the run of Didier Drogba. Scrappy play there by the defender. Should have been a little more composed. Should have just whacked it out. Back to Thomas Muller now. Thierry Henry for You Just Got gets dispossessed, but PK backs him up. PK, the right defensive midfielder, finds the right striker, Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale tries to play the ball in. Thomas Muller does not manage to get a header off. Thierry Henry tries to bring down the wing. No, he cuts back into the center. He's holding the ball up, waiting for the run, the support of Torres. Torres just gets nudged out of the way by Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva is playing around a lot near his box, which is a very dangerous tactic, but Sergio Ramos comes to help him out. Thomas Muller plays a long ball to Didier Drogba. Can Drogba latch onto this ball? Maicon from RB.eMaster takes it away. Puyol now. Cristiano Ronaldo down the left wing. He hasn't got right support. Will he just run down the wing? He will run down the wing. He finds Drogba. Drogba will pass the ball in. Torres will return. Torres with a shot. It is now only one goal in between the teams. RB.eMaster have come back with that goal. Beautifully worked from the left wing down to Drogba and into the path of Torres, who gets a little fortuitous bounce there, and he puts the ball into the goal.
Yeah, so the lead for You Just Got just not as much as they wanted to, but we'll look to see if they can go and get back this 2-goal advantage for themselves. They have Muller down the left side. Drogba is making a run in the middle, but Sergio Ramos with a good interception. It's still gonna be a throw-in for You Just Got. Gonna give it over to Muller. Muller is gonna do the right thing actually. You Just Got looking to play possession, try to pull out the defenders out of their spaces for RB.eMaster, and that way they might find a third goal, or even it works both ways. They keep the ball as well as finding some space for themselves to go on the attack. But here's Thierry Henry, 07 Henry, looking to play the cross in towards Drogba, but comfortable catch for Iker Casillas. He's gonna take his time with the kick, and it's gonna go towards Andre Pirlo. Actually, that's Puyol going right up for attack for RB.eMaster, but Drogba with a beautiful takedown on his chest, bringing it down comfortably to his feet and putting it past the goalkeeper. That makes it 2-2. So 2-0 lead at halftime, completely wiped out. It's now all even back again between RB.eMaster and You Just Got.
This is where it gets dangerous for You Just Got, because crumbling from a 2-0 lead to a 2-all draw, they are currently on the back foot because they've just conceded 2 goals in a row. And RB.eMaster again is on the attack with Henry right now, right-sided. Does he find that is a bad pass straight into the feet of Sergio Ramos? As I was saying, they need to compose themselves right now and not let in a third goal. Torres passes it to Ronaldo. Ronaldo back to Didier Drogba. Didier Drogba passes to Fernando Torres. They are passing circles round the You Just Got defense right now. That was a nice through pass. Unfortunately, Cristiano Ronaldo could not latch onto it. Puyol, nice block there on Thierry Henry. But Thierry Henry manages to get the ball back. He has the speed to beat Maicon, does he? He does not. He tries to cut in, but Maicon was wise to his ways, and Maicon just cuts the ball out. Thiago Silva finding a long pass to Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry, though, still in his half. Finds Wayne Rooney on the center line. Beautiful pass there by Rooney. Does Torres get it? No. Torres hits the ball slightly high, and it is now a goal kick to You Just Got.
Yeah, RB.eMaster were able to find so much of space down the left side for Torres, but finish was just lacking from him. But there is just 10 minutes left in this game, and still time for either side to go and grab the winning goal for themselves. But that seems to be more likely coming up for RB.eMaster. They will go on the attack down the left side with Cristiano Ronaldo. Drogba making the run ahead, as well as Torres. He's going to get barged down, and referee is not going to give a foul. We'll now see You Just Got. Will they play the long pass again? They will not. Still looking for options for Muller. Does well to keep the ball away from the defenders of RB.eMaster. And here's Pirlo giving it over to Bale. Bale might go for the finesse. Just couldn't do it, and Drogba getting out-muscled. But You Just Got winning it back and giving it away back again. So far, a little back and forth happening in midfield for both sides. Vincent Kompany unable to get the ball back for You Just Got, and we'll see RB.eMaster looking for the attack down the left. Torres is waiting ahead, as well as Rooney in. It comes to us, Drogba. It doesn't fall nicely for Rooney to take a shot. And we'll see You Just Got bring it out of defense. That's going to be a long, very good pass to Drogba. 3 players making it run ahead, but Henry gets in the way of that pass. And here goes Bale to Drogba, saved at the near post by Iker Casillas. It's gonna be a corner.
This is probably going to be the last attacking opportunity for you just got. Can they get that third goal to restore the lead that they have thrown away? It is Gareth Bale standing over with his left foot. Will he whip it in short or long? It goes long. PK is standing there. Goes to the far post. Thierry Henry almost seems stunned that the ball reaches him. But ball still with you just got. Sergio Ramos plays it down the line. There was an unfortunate touch there by Thomas Muller. Taking it out. Thierry Henry now with the ball for RB.eMaster. Gives it away to Vincent Kompany. Thiago Silva for you just got. Passes it Thierry Henry. Muller with the ball, but time is not on their side. I believe it's more or less going to be over now. Given away a free kick for offside.
So it looks like we're gonna go into extra time to see who will be able to edge the other in this game number 2 of the semi-finals. We'll see RB.eMaster probably hit this ball long towards the right side, and the referee is gonna blow for full time. So we'll go into additional of 30 minutes to see who will walk away with this win. Otherwise, we'll go into the penalty shootout if it still stays even. But so far, I think you just got in the second half. Not as convincing as they were in the first with their attacks. Maybe their players are just running out of stamina. Especially Muller, I believe, had a couple of poor touches in the last 10 minutes of the game, as well as Henry. We'll look to see if they make some changes, but here you see the first goal coming up for RB.eMaster, actually. Torres, a little luckily getting the ball back, but this was a fantastic first touch coming up for Drogba to make it 2-2.
I think it's also a matter of the managers. Maybe it's taking their toll on them mentally. Because right now I think they may have, it's psychologically draining to be able to be 2-0 up, so close to a win that could take them into the third game, and just throwing it all away to get a 2-2. It's not that they're totally out of it yet, but they are again now back on the back foot. I think RB.eMaster is changing up something. I think they're going for the kill right now. I could be wrong, but let's see what they do.
It's probably just going to be a player substitution.
It is a like-for-like player substitution. You are right. It is Drogba out, and in comes Ibrahimovic. They are calling for another timeout. This time, will it be a substitution or will it be some sneaky behind-the-scenes change? We shall see. So far, I think you're right. The first half was totally you just got. Second half, RB.eMaster came back, showed what they were made of. They never crumbled. They got the 2 goals, which were necessary to just bring them to this stage. Now it's up to them whether they can finish off the game or whether you just got can come back from that. Torres and Henry coming out. Messi, we see an appearance from Messi and Samuel Eto'o. Usually Messi, much maligned in this game. Not many people like him simply because they think he's weak, but I think Messi has the capabilities to make a difference in this game. So now attacking from left to right in the Rossoneri kit is RB.eMaster, who go directly for an attack. Samuel Eto'o plays a lofted through pass to Cristiano Ronaldo. I think that was the wrong option. Cristiano Ronaldo should have just had a shot. But now they've given the ball away back to you just got, who are also rampaging on the attack. Plays it over the top, but Muller does not get to it. Thiago Silva fighting for the ball. Bounces off him and out for a goal kick.
Yeah, so we'll see fresh legs for RB.eMaster. All attackers coming up for them. So they've definitely got stamina and pace going their way. Fresh legs coming in. Especially here we see Samuel Eto'o, as well as Messi and Ibrahimovic. Those were the changes. Those were the players coming in for RB.eMaster for this extra time. So we'll see Ibrahimovic in possession. Rooney's making the run ahead. Couldn't find Messi. And we will see you just got looking to go down the other end, but getting well dispossessed by Maicon, who's playing in defensive midfield for RB. Thiago Silva playing a pass for Muller. Muller is onside. Will he go for the shot? Yes, he does. Ball is not going to creep in. It's going to go just wide. Good save actually coming up for Iker Casillas, the number 9 for RB.eMaster. It's going to be a corner for you just got.
Iker Casillas there, famed for his one-on-one prowess, and there he shows again, tipping the ball away. Gareth Bale whips it in. Header by Didier Drogba, but into the grateful
Oh.
hands. Oh, that was a disaster right there for RB.eMaster, throwing the ball right to the feet of Didier Drogba. Right after Didier Drogba had attacked that corner, he thought it was over, but somehow Iker Casillas decides to gift him a goal. Right there, he places it, toe pokes it past everyone, a crowded box, and it is now 3-2 in favor of You Just Got. That I did not see that coming. That was completely out of the blue.
I think it was just a mispress, you know, they just accidentally pressed the pass button. I've never ever seen RB.eMaster play a risky short pass from their goalkeeper ever, even like a goal kick or that kind of situation where the keeper catches the ball. It's the first time I've ever seen it happen, and it was so quick that, you know, I probably think that they accidentally pressed it or something, but you know, clearly that isn't working their way. But Ibrahimovic going down the other end, almost making it 3-3. RB.eMaster out of their mistake on the back foot.
It is very unfortunate. I agree with you. It's probably just a poorly timed press of the button, but you know that's gonna cost you dearly, and it probably will. Can they get something from this corner? Maicon stands over it. Typically for RB.eMaster, they take their time with these set pieces. They call a man short. Will they go short? Will they go long? They go short to Puyol. Puyol tries to play the ball into Ibrahimovic, but they managed only to give it away. Oh, the captain for You Just Got calls for a timeout. I believe he finds that it is time to bring on fresh legs. So far, they have not made any substitutions. So I won't be surprised if they make all three at once right now.
You know, I just hope it's not a formation change. It's only a player change, because just don't change what is working for you so far. You know, they've let in those 2 goals in the second half, but extra time has been looking good for them so far. I just hope that they don't change their formation, or you know, just try to play defensive, because RB.eMaster has so many ways to try and unlock your defense, and they will go for the attack. Rooney getting dispossessed by Henry, playing very deep. Take note, Henry is playing in defensive midfield now.
Wow,
Henry is the a central defensive midfielder now, so this might be a formation change coming up for You Just Got.
that is a bizarre sight. Central defensive midfielder Thierry Henry. Never in my life would I have expected to see that. But I believe you're right. It is a defensive change. I believe they're bringing more people back, it would seem. This may be a good thing, but it may also backfire, like you just said. RB.eMaster have so many tools at their disposal to unlock your defense. They have so many ways to hurt you. So making them come onto you is not probably the wisest thing to do. I believe that you should just keep pressing them. But you know, You Just Got know what they're doing. They should at very least. So if they're gonna bring the defense back, then let's hope it pays out for them. Let's see what substitutions You Just Got have made. Thierry Henry out, Daniele Rossi in. It is definite now, confirmation that they are bringing on a more defensive stance into this game. O calls again for another timeout. I won't be surprised if it's more defensive reinforcements coming in, or if not, they're going to change up their attacking, because I'm sure those guys up front have been running themselves ragged in this game. Oh, I don't know exactly. We can't see exactly what the formational change was, but as I pretty much suspect the same as David over here, that it's probably going to be a lot more defensive. Muller and Bale out, Sturridge and Ibrahimovic on. It is a replacement of the forward pairing, because the forward pairing, like I said, is probably dead dog tired right now. But You Just Got again go on the attack. Thiago Silva plays it down to Didier Drogba, but gets dispossessed. Rooney for RB.eMaster. Cristiano Ronaldo, can he get past his man? He passes back to Puyol. Puyol plays it down the wing. Samuel Eto'o cuts back. Will he use Rooney? Yes, he does. Rooney plays it over the top to Cristiano Ronaldo. Too easy there for Manuel Neuer.
You know, I think the 2 substitutions coming up later for You Just Got made a lot of sense, because, you know, they took off Muller and who was the other one?
Gareth Bale.
Yeah, so you know, they took out both those players and they brought in Sturridge and Ibrahimovic, who I think have much better ball control. They're gonna make it 4-2. So you know, like I said, Sturridge and Ibrahimovic has much better ball control compared to Bale and Thomas Muller, and I think it's a really good decision as long as they didn't change their formation, and it's paying off dividends. Sturridge giving it to Ibrahimovic giving it to Drogba, making it 4-2.
Super subs indeed. Both subs getting a hand in that goal. Like you just said, Sturridge onto Ibrahimovic. Ibrahimovic with the penultimate touch. And Drogba just tucking it in. 4-2 right now. 7 minutes to go. Can RB.eMaster find the 2 goals to bring it to at least a penalty shootout? It seems dire, it seems bleak, but it's not entirely impossible. On the attack again is RB.eMaster. Samuel Eto'o plays it to Rooney. Rooney dispossessed there. Daniel De Rossi plays it to Daniel Sturridge. Daniel Sturridge slightly injured there in the collision. PK takes the ball away from the toes of Cristiano Ronaldo, but somehow decides to play it right back into his body. Cristiano Ronaldo kicks the ball out. PK looking for options. PK, does he spot anyone in space? PK goes long. Daniel De Rossi heads it on to Daniel Sturridge. Daniel Sturridge gives it away to Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi, this is going to be dangerous. Samuel Eto'o puts it in. Little bit fortuitously. There was a defensive mix-up. A little bit of luck there. It is now only a 1-goal game again. Nice over-the-top ball though by Leo Messi.
So just 1 minute left in the game for he just got got. They must do the right thing by just keeping possession instead of trying to go for the attacks. They give the ball away and the referee, fortunately for them, blows for full time. That's going to bring an end to game number 2 in this best of 3 series. So we'll go into game number 3 to find out who's going to win the semi-finals. But the streak of RB.eMaster always going to game number 3 continues.
Maybe it favors RB.eMaster. Maybe this is the first time that we see RB.eMaster fall in game 3. Anything could happen. But so far we got what we asked for. It was a cracking game. 4-3, what a scoreline right there. That was a great game. There were a few lucky moments, a few disappointing moments. This one
Like
has
this
got to
one,
rank
yeah.
right up there with the worst for RB.eMaster, giving it away too easily there. It was a good move there, but you just got though. Didier Drogba was lightning fast onto that free ball.
So yeah, looking at their formation, I think they didn't change anything out of this, other than pulling out the central forward to a more defensive position in central midfield. But otherwise, you just got sealed the win for themselves. They were gonna go into game number 3, but clearly we saw this formation is working out much better for them compared to the 4-2-4 in game number 1. We look to see if they continue keeping this because it's been working pretty well for them.
It has. It's significantly better than what they had in the first match. So they should really stick with it. It worked well for them. They got a little bit lucky, but fortune favors the brave. Sometimes you just need a little bit of luck to get you ahead. RB.eMaster, as we've alluded to, have this amazing record of whenever it goes to the best of 3 matches, the third match, they always seem to be able to take it in 2-1. But I'm sure You Just Got will not make it easy for them. You Just Got desperately came back from the dead in that second match, and I think they are ready and up for it for the third match. But RB.eMaster, let's see if their third game magic continues into this match.
Yeah, we'll look to see. And again, huge shout outs again for those of you watching. I think there's more than 21 here. There's like so many people out here that I'll give you guys a shout out later on, but we're just waiting for them to get ready for game number 3, and then we'll be good to go. Let's just have a look at some of their players and what they've been having. Nothing amazing here. Like, I want to see like +8 players and stuff, but nothing much going on. I think I've shared the story on stream before of how I failed 5 +7 players in a row, like +7 to +8. Every one of them failed, and it was such a heartbreak. I had 100 million EP, and then I wasted like 60 million of it trying to upgrade, and everything just failed. It was a huge heartbreak.
But then again, kudos to you. I never have the temerity or even the guts to go even past +3. The highest player I have is a World Cup Lewandowski +3, and I see and I admire people who have +5s. Some people have +8s. I think that's insane. The luck you must have to get to that level is immense, and I'm not surprised that you failed so many. Heck, I just failed a +1 and a +1 this morning. So, maybe I'm just not the lucky one. Some people may have just the rub of the green and they may be lucky to get it there, but, I certainly am not. Do you have any +8 players right now?
No, I haven't. The most I've ever gotten was like a +7 player, and I think the best of them was a 2007 Gilardino. I think that's about it. The other +7 players were nothing amazing. Players like Huddleston and stuff like that. But it was just really heartbreaking. When you just try so many +7 players, right, like one after the other, and every single one of it, you just feel like giving up. And I stopped playing for a couple of weeks actually. I just went to play some other games because it just made me frustrated.
That's definitely got to take a hit on your both your finances and also on your heart.
Huge blow on finances, I would say.
Of course, yes. And I don't get it. I the worst I've done is, like I just related to you the story. I had a +1 World Cup Gareth Bale, bought another one, added them together, I failed. Never mind, I bought another 2. I added them together, I failed. I had to buy 5 Gareth Bales.
I think I've done that before with a '07 Drogba.
That's not cheap either, yeah.
Failing a +1 and a +1, buying another 2 and failing that again, it's just terrible. It's just terrible.
I think it's gambler's logic though. It's gonna be the next one's gonna go right. The next one's gonna go right. But sometimes it's not set in stone. You never know when your luck's gonna turn.
Yeah.
Sometimes I got Cristiano Ronaldo once. I opened the pack. I got Cristiano Ronaldo. I put them together. I got a +2 Cristiano Ronaldo. I was absolutely sweating bullets when I was putting them together because Cristiano Ronaldo, he comes in at about 17, 18 million. There was no way I could afford another 2 had I failed that. But my luck, I got 2. But I some of you out there have been saying that the percentages are a little too low. You just keep at it. You'll get there. It takes a little bit of, I must say, a little bit of cojones to get those players right. Because I would never risk a +4 and a +4 to try and meld them together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would never. I don't have the guts.
After this game, while we're waiting for our second game of the day, let's just go get some upgrades done and we'll see where we go.
No
with
way,
that.
man. I got my team the way I want it. I'm not gonna do anything to it.
It's okay. I'll just do mine. I'll sacrifice mine and we'll see what happens, man. I've done it once before on stream where I succeeded in getting a +3 Yaya Toure World Cup one, which was pretty expensive.
Yeah.
Just did it and it passed. So that was a pretty good feeling to have, especially when there's so many people watching it with you as well. And then I went on to sell that because I already had a +3 with me. So I went to sell that off. It was quite a bit of money for that actually. So we'll see. Maybe the stream luck will get me somewhere.
Now, but think of the opposite. What if you do it on stream and you kind of fail it and
it's fine, everyone's just gonna laugh with me, we'll just laugh it off.
Now I can't do it simply because if I fail and if it's an expensive player, I'm gonna swear on air, so I won't.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
I've got it. It's okay. We can do that later on.
Yeah, we'll do that and take a look at see whether we can get something nice out.
Yeah.
RB is still not around. RB is taking their time. They're composing themselves. The team for You Just Got have taken a water break and they are now back. So now we are only waiting on RB. It is. Let me just remind you, for all of you who just joined us, it is RB.eMaster versus You Just Got the 2 biggest teams possibly in Malaysia in terms of the support for football. FIFA Online 3. They are now tied at 1 apiece. The first game was an absolute whitewash from RB.eMaster, 6-1. The second one was a much more closely fought affair. It was 4-3 in terms in favor of You Just Got. Any predictions you have for the third game, David?
I feel like again it's gonna just come down to whether You Just Got keep their composure. If that's not going to go their way, RB.eMaster is just going to completely wash them aside and, get a very comfortable victory. But I would say it is probably just gonna come down. If it's my prediction, I would say RB.eMaster is gonna win this by at least 2 goals.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think are the strengths of RB.eMaster, and what do you think are the strengths of You Just Got Got?
Basically, I mean, RB.eMaster have players. All three of them have been playing this game for so many years, and not only this game, but many other of the FIFA games. So, and they've taken part in so many tournaments, and they've won so many, especially Alex and Vin. They are quite confidently, I would say, the top 3 players in Malaysia now, and even before. So they have experience on their side. They know how to play the game. They know ideas and tactics which go behind this game. And I think at some point of their life, they have played the game full time. Like, I think, I'm not completely sure on this, but I think they've devoted a lot of time into playing games and stuff. So that's their strength. They have experience. They know how to play the game. They know how it works. They play the right passes, and they always get into right positions to play the long passes or the short passes. Whereas for You Just Got inexperienced, but very skillful individually. All 3 of them are very good individually. It's just about working together as a team. That's where they probably fail more than RB.eMaster. But I think as long as they're gonna keep their composure on an individual level, that might probably carry them to win as a team. Yeah.
Yeah, so you see, it basically what you're saying is that it boils down to one team is a lot more experienced than the other, and that's why they have calmer heads. Is that what you're saying?
No, that's not what I meant. What I meant was that they are experienced, but at the same time they have the right ideas and tactics to go into
I
the game.
see.
Whereas You Just Got are really good individual players, but as a team maybe not as strong. They can be really good against other 3v3 players. Just casual gamers like you and me, they can be really good against us. But when it comes down to the big boys like RB.eMaster, that's when maybe they fall short.
I see what
Yeah.
you mean.
All right, so
Oh.
they're ready. So let's go. We'll go right into the game, and we'll see the lineups. Will we see the full 11, world 11?
I don't think it's gonna happen. You see, they always start
they're
out this
down,
way,
yeah.
but they're not gonna. It's
Yeah.
not gonna pan out this way. I don't believe so. I like to be proven wrong because I've never seen them play a full World 11. They have changed up something. It's very minor. Yes, they have changed up their formation actually for RB.eMaster. They're going 2 up top. They're going to go with a 4-2-2-2 formation. It is not what they're used to playing. It's not what we're used to seeing them play. So I think this is going to be something interesting. I think they haven't even quite finished fiddling with it right now.
Yeah, but I think a 4-2-2-2 is a very classic kind of formation which many older FIFA players used to use, because a 4-4-2 is generally quite weak in defense, because when you attack, you have 4 players who are going up for the attacks, the central midfielders as well as the right and left midfielders. But in a 4-2-2-2, you have the 2 defensive midfielders who will stick around there. But the attacking midfielders on the right and left, they are deep enough to collect the ball and bring it forward to attack. It's not like a 4-2-4 where all 4 players are up front waiting for it. In a 4-2-2-2, you have the 2 attacking midfielders who come back to look to receive the ball. So it's pretty much of a classic formation coming up for FIFA players, but looks like they're going to change it up. It's going to be a 4-2-1-3. 3 players up front.
This is another favorite formation by the FIFA players, because Ronaldinho and Torres are probably going to play as more of a pseudo striker, come winger. Didier Drogba is of course going to be the main focal point right there up front. Thierry Henry. Playing Thierry Henry in that central attacking midfielder is a really genius move, because Thierry Henry has exceptional movement, he has exceptional range of passing, and he has a decent long shot. So from that distance, he is indeed a great threat. Pogba and Vidal playing further back, those 2 are going to give the defensive stability to the team. They are going to be the ones who mop up in front of that fantastic backline of Casillas, Maicon, John Terry, Lucio, and Puyol. What this team slightly lacks is that John Terry, Lucio, Puyol are not particularly the fastest people. Maicon is going to be really fast. I think that perhaps Pogba will help to cover Puyol when Puyol pushes up ahead. So that's what I foresee is going to happen for this team right now. It is a very strong team. Even then, Ronaldinho playing in that central attacking midfield. Same thing with Henry. He has mainly the same attributes as Thierry Henry. So he's going to be a great threat. That central attacking midfielder, I think, will be key for the next match. On the side of You Just Got God, what do we have? We have them playing the same formation. Have they changed anyone in their team, David?
Yeah, looks like they've made quite a number of changes. Off goes Muller and Gareth Bale up front, and in comes Fernando Torres and Cristiano Ronaldo to support Didier Drogba in central forward position. They've taken off Thierry Henry, and in comes Franck Ribéry, plus 10, 104 stats, but again, he's only level 10, so not exactly the best level that you might want him to be. But otherwise, in terms of defense, in comes Rojo in place of Maicon, I believe, as well as in defensive midfield. Off goes Pirlo to make way for Pogba and Alaba. So there's quite a number of changes coming the way of You Just Got God.
This is not their best team, I would say. They have a lot better players
They
in
do.
reserve.
Yeah.
So this is a very odd choice. Rojo is an interesting one. Rojo is one of those players that have received a massive attribute boost in the recent updates for World Cup players because of his, as we all know, fantastic performances in the World Cup. Yes, Paul Pogba is another one who has also received a boost in that update. So this is a team which I would expect, I would have expected more of their 100 plus players to be on show, but they have decided to keep them in reserve. Let's see if it pans out for them. It is RB.eMaster as Milan and Club America. You Just Got God. Both teams have said that they are ready, and we will move on to the final match, the third match of this best of three. Once again, to remind you, in the red and black, it is RB.eMaster, and in the yellow, it is You Just Got God. Two massive, massive teams from Malaysia who have massive, massive amounts of support right there, both online and currently in person at Orange Stadium in Kuala Lumpur. The match will kick off soon, right after the formalities. David has gone with an RB.eMaster win. I would have to back him up. Again, I always say if RB.eMaster go to the third game, I'm always going to back that horse. But You Just Got God. Come on, guys. Go out there and prove me wrong. I love being proven wrong.
Yeah.
Kicking from left to right in the AC Milan kit is RB.eMaster.
Again, traditionally, as always, they always go right for the attack, but this time it gets cut out by the defenders. And we'll see You Just Got God looking to go for it themselves. Yes, Franck Ribéry is showing as much strength as he can. Remember, he is plus 10, but Henry is making a really good run in towards goal. In it comes, lob through pass for Ibrahimovic, sliding shot. Very powerful pass, the goalkeeper. First attack for RB.eMaster, making it 1-0 for themselves.
That was a massively powerful shot from a slide. But then again, from a massively powerful player, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, it was beautifully worked and placed beautifully on the feet of Zlatan Ibrahimovic. He just had to stick out a foot and put it in. 1-0 to RB.eMaster. Again, an early start for them. You Just Got on the back foot again. Let's hope it doesn't pan out like game one.
We'll see You Just Got now keeping possession well in midfield, looking for options ahead of them, but Pogba is in the right position to intercept for RB. And they will now go ahead with Maicon, who's playing in at left back. Looking to play a pass into Ibrahimovic, but just a little too far for him. Here is Torres, getting dispossessed off by the defenders, but Maicon winning it back for RB.eMaster. Henry making a run ahead, and Pogba is just going to keep the ball. Still in the field. Poor throw actually coming up from You Just Got God. Here's Thierry Henry to Ronaldinho. That makes it 2-0. 10 minutes into it. 2-0 already. And You Just Got not having a fantastic of a start as they did in game number 2.
It seems like game number 1 all over again. That mistake was horrid. Giving it straight off the throw-in to the feet of your opponent. And they were duly punished, especially since it was so close to their own box. Now kicking off again is Old over the ball. for You Just Got. Drogba now with the ball. Does Drogba find anyone? He does find Fernando Torres down the right side. Fernando Torres plays a nice ball back to Drogba, but Casillas was wise and he gets the ball easily in his grasp.
So far, You Just Got just not having it in themselves to just keep possession. They're just trying to rush the attacks a little too much, I would say, down the middle for the strikers, but clearly not working out. Here we'll see Torres with a good cross into the box, but just a little too far for Ibrahimovic. And we will see You Just Got going down the right side with Fernando Torres to Pogba. Yes, Alaba looking for options in the middle, finds Arturo Vidal, but John Terry just comes forward with authority and gets the ball back for RB.eMaster. But again, You Just got just time and time again giving the ball away to the defensive midfielders of RB.eMaster. Here we'll see Torres down the right side. In comes the cross towards Ronaldo. Can he put the finish in? Went for the fancy flick instead of going for a direct shot. And the chance goes begging. It's going to be a throw in for You Just got. Here's Torres. Looking to find some space to send across, but Maicon is there to intercept. John Terry back to Maicon again. Henry to Ronaldinho. He has Ibrahimovic. That's gonna narrowly just be offside. I thought he just stayed onside there, but there you go. Just a fraction of his foot, I would say, to go offside.
RB.eMaster look the more threatening of the two right now. They are 2-0 ahead and they don't seem to be abating their attacking yearn right now. They're still going up on the attack. Fernando Torres gets the ball back. Puyol plays it back to Puyol. Puyol holding out the ball, looking for support. Plays it down the wing to Fernando Torres. Ibrahimovic now with the ball. Plays it back to Torres. Plays it to Ibrahimovic. Does he place the ball? He tries to. Great save by the keeper. So far, it is very much one way, and it seems very reminiscent of the first game. I think that the Knicks goal is absolutely crucial. Whoever gets it has a good chance of going on to win it. And if RB.eMaster get a third goal, I think it's completely done. I don't see You Just got coming back. Again, they're playing the short corner. They called for reinforcements, but they decide to go long. Lucio puts his head to the ball, but gets only as far as Peter Cech. Peter Cech throws the ball out. Now the ball still back again with RB.eMaster. They are playing the ball back. They are holding onto the ball and they are keeping possession. And that is the way they are going to try and close out the game. They're going to find spaces, pockets of spaces that they can exploit. Fernando Torres does not rush it. Plays a nice ball over the top to Ibrahimovic, who gets tackled by Marcos Rojo. Still with Fernando Torres. Fernando Torres crosses it in. Thierry Henry just a little bit too short there. Just does not get to his head. Fernando Torres now on the side of You Just got. Plays it across, pings across to David Alaba. Cristiano Ronaldo finds a short pass to Arturo Vidal. Plays it down the wing for Alaba, but gets dispossessed by Puyol. Back to Fernando Torres. Is now back and forth, back and forth. Ibrahimovic, can he chase this? Vidic gets there first. Sergio Ramos plays it out wide, but only reaches as far as an RB.eMaster player. Ronaldinho, can he spot? Can he do something magical? No, that was totally horrid. Just played right into the defender's feet. Vidal takes it out. Plays a long ball to Cristiano Ronaldo, but it is offside.
There was a really good run being made by Drogba in the middle, but they instead went for the wrong option in giving it to Ronaldo. And yeah, he's going to be called out for offside. But we're heading into the end of the first half, and You Just got. I don't even remember them having in one shot on goal. So we'll look to see if they can properly improve it in the second half, or they might have the chance here with Torres running in on goal, but Terry with just too much strength to win it back for RB.
So far, nothing's going the way of You Just got RB.eMaster, just keeping possession. They are much better in possession than You Just got. Having said that, they just give it away to You Just got. Paul Pogba down the right side, who also gives it away. Thierry Henry now attacking for RB.eMaster. Ronaldinho, beautiful through pass. Can Torres get past his man? He does. Does he place it in? No. Ibrahimovic on the rebound, and it is now 3-0. I personally think that this is gonna be very, very hard for you just got got. I don't see it happening, especially when slices of luck like this don't go your way. Gets first beautiful save, but right just there to the feet of Ibrahimovic. It's totally not you just got God's day.
Yeah, it just isn't been working out for them at all. And we just saw the difference in terms of passing from You Just Got God and RB.eMaster. They just know how to make the right runs and make full use of those passes which are laid out to them. And clearly just doing much better in this game number 3. So the referee will blow for the end of the first half. We're going to go into the second half, 3-0 in the lead for RB.eMaster. Was that a hat trick for Ibrahimovic? I think he scored 2 maybe.
I think he scored 2. I can't remember clearly.
He
But
scored the first and the third. I'm not sure who scored the second.
this is the first one, a beautiful pass straight to his feet, sliding in there.
Henry scored the second, or Ronaldinho, yeah.
Yeah, Ronaldinho that places it into the bottom corner, and Ibrahimovic putting the final touches to that 3-0 just on the stroke of half time. Here we see it, beautifully placed it in. It has been very one-way traffic. The stats don't say very much because both of them have 82% passing accuracy. Even the percentage of possession isn't very far. It's 55-54. But the thing is, they have managed to make more of their opportunities, RB.eMaster, and they have scored 60% of their shots. So that means they had 5 shots, they put away 3. So that's a very good conversion rate. On the other side, You Just Got that final third. It's still their bugbear. It's not happening for them in the final third. It is very painful to see because they are definitely much better than that. Eto'o coming on there, maybe to give a different dimension in the attack, but it does not. I don't see this happening. Back to you, David.
So the second half is underway and looks like You Just Got God have not changed their formation. Actually, I think they have. They look to have changed their formation. We'll see how this works out for them. Here's Fernando Torres going in for the shot, but Ramos with a strong challenge to win it back. Unable to prevent the corner. But like I said, I think it's a changed formation for You Just Got God. Maybe they might have something more convincing in attack for themselves. But standing over the corner is RB. And they're going to hit it into the box. Alaba with a good header away to Cristiano Ronaldo. And he's going to bring it out of defense. Torres is making the run ahead, but strongly won back by Maicon. Carelessly given away by Torres. And You Just Got God will look to bring it out of defense with Pogba playing on the right. Giving it away. Pogba is now playing in right back. So definitely it is a formation change for You Just Got God. Yeah, we'll see.
Then again, Pogba is a very capable right back, so that might be by design and not just a fault of the formation. Right now, RB.eMaster is holding on to the ball as they are wont to do. They pass it all the way back into the middle. It is now 4-0. It is again too easy for them. They are just showing why they were champions of League One. RB.eMaster just toying there with You Just Got God, and finishing touches there put in by, I believe it was Paul Pogba. I could be wrong, but I believe it was Paul Pogba just now.
Yeah.
Yeah, attacking now is You Just Got God. You Just Got God. Do they have anything left? I think they must be absolutely devastated. They've conceded, I believe, 13 goals now to this RB.eMaster team. It is a huge blow to their egos. They know they are capable of more than this. They're playing it short now. Paul Pogba on the right side. Even that doesn't pay off because the ball is out for a throw into their opponents. RB Killer calls for a timeout. I don't believe it will be a positional change. I don't think it will be a strategic change. I think it will just be a like-for-like players are tired change. It's just a substitution.
Yeah, it's just about bringing in fresh legs for the rest of the second half. So
anyway, back for You Just Got David. I'm cynical. I don't see it happening. Yeah, I see David shaking his head beside me. He's giving a wry smile. We both think that it's a foregone conclusion. Now it's just how many they're gonna put away.
I think
Torres,
we just saw it coming. Yeah.
we did kind of see it coming. The first match was an indication, and second match was not particularly convincing. They did better, but they got off a little bit. But this is RB at their most devastating. RB is just going on the attack again. RB tries to score another one there from a very tight angle. Ibrahimovic just could not get to the ball. But even then, Paul Pogba sweeps it up. Paul Pogba will hold on to the ball for as long as possible. Just as I say that, he gives it away to Arturo Vidal. You just got. Samuel Eto'o, the new introduction there. Casillas doing some fancy footwork there before passing to Maicon. Maicon passes to Cristiano Ronaldo. They're playing all the way down the left side. There's nothing it seems that you just got can do. Ronaldo there with an absurd rainbow flick over the head. Now you can tell that RB.eMaster just toying with you just got. Because you don't do that in a very highly competitive game. They know they have this in the bag. And that is when you can try tricks and flicks like that. Ronaldo, does he get one more for Ibrahimovic? Ibrahimovic almost gets to the end of it. Sergio Ramos now, that is a poor pass by Sergio Ramos, putting his man in danger. 3 versus 3 in the box right now. RB.eMaster somehow, do they get the ball back? They don't. And the ball is now safely in the hands of You Just Got. And again, as I say that, I'm not given a chance for any respite because it is, again, ball is still very much in play, but it's finally a foul by Puyol on a You Just Got player.
I think that they're playing up the same 4-2-4 formation which failed miserably in game number 1. Looking at the way that the players are positioned, I believe that's what they're playing, and it still clearly is not going to work at all against the way that RB.eMaster have been playing. So I don't see any sort of even one goal coming the way of You Just Got, unless RB pull out their goalkeeper or something like that. But this is gonna be game over.
It pretty much is, and it still has 10 minutes to go. To score 4 goals in 10 minutes, I've never seen that happen. I can clearly say I've never seen that happen. Not even with the best teams, not with the best players against the weakest players.
Yeah.
That's just too much to ask.
Yep.
For anyone. Now it's just, to give it a sheen of respectability. You just got to keep it at 4-0. Just don't concede anymore because they are too good of a team to have been hided twice. But they give the ball away. Cristiano Ronaldo, Peter Cech thankfully comes and gets the ball for You Just Got. It's a very somber mood right now because it does not seem like You Just Got have much of a chance. And, RB.eMaster, I must say, have been totally ruthless. And going into the finals, they are showing a clear indication that they want both the League One titles and the Championship titles. And they very well might have both.
I think it's a $3,000 first prize.
It is, yes.
And, that's lots of money to be won. So, RB.eMaster showing their best. And even that shot from Pogba not going their way of You Just Got. I would probably like to get an interview of the You Just Got players, and have they ever mentioned why is their team name You Just Got?
Yeah, that is one thing that has stood out to me as well. Because even my friends have asked me, why are they called You Just Got? It's a very strange name. So that you're right. I would like to know from someone why they're called that. I mean, RB.eMaster, maybe, a strange amalgamation of 2 names, but You Just Got is a very cheeky name. It is a repeat of the 5th October result. You Just Got defeated by RB.eMaster 2-1. Again, it was a 3-game affair. Previously, it was also a 3-game affair. I believe the first game in that game also they got trashed. If I'm not wrong, I can't remember, but I believe so. They conceded 13 goals for a goal difference of -9.
Yeah.
That was painful to watch. I mean, we know some of these players. We've seen them play for a long time, and that must hurt for them. Because I just hope that they can come back somehow from this.
Yeah, they just got God. Whatever that means, they just got God.
Congratulations to RB.eMaster. They are the first finalists. They have booked their slot in the finals later on today. You just got that was unfortunate. It was pretty bad, pretty dismal, but they will come back stronger than ever, I believe. Old will rally his troops, AstraZeneca and AstraZeneca. They will be back next year for the next League One again, because they are, after all, one of the best, still one of the best teams around.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, yeah, good job to RB.eMaster. And for everyone at home, we have a trivia question that you can go on the event page on the Facebook and just answer this question. What formation did RB.eMaster use in Game 2? We spent a lot of time analyzing
Yeah.
their formations. Their formation did wonders, you know. They didn't change so much. In fact, the Game 1, they used pretty much the same formation as well. So
It was the same, yeah.
yeah, so so that's one. Second thing is coupon.fo3.garena.com. Just go on down there and key in the code as you see below, and you will get yourself a World 11 and 2013 Top 100 Player Pack. So these are freebies for you guys who are staying at home watching us. Shout out to you guys. Thank you for watching, and we'll be back with the second semi-final. That is the all Singaporean affair of Team YOLO versus One Fat Burden, was it? Yes.
Yeah.
Team YOLO.
I don't think there's a break. So
There's no break. It was going straight in.
no. I mean, there's no break in the stream, I believe.
Oh, there's
So
no break in the stream, so we're gonna
we
continue
just
talking.
continue doing our stuff. So
Oh my
I'll
goodness.
just give a shout out to people who have been adding
Pardon
me. Daniel Only One and Deuce and Icon Sting, Man City and Pete 3, Spain 2014, Wallach, Days Dreamers, Sunros, Senna, Zakro, Arjuna, Cool Madrid, Games, Harif Nexus, King Huisi, Lukman Top, Pentatai, Sotong Terbang, and Yatu. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for watching. Get more. It's always fun to have more people support us.
Okay, so there is a break,
Okay.
some respite for us. Thank the heavens. It has been an exciting first match. We will be back with the second one. Like I said, it is One Fat Burden versus Team YOLO, the all Singaporean affair, to determine who will be the Singaporean representative in that final that will be played later tonight. So we'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'll see you then. I'm Muiz and this is David, or also known as Easy Game. We'll see you soon.
From the get-go, I knew this was hard to hold. Like a crash, the whole thing spun out of control. Oh, on a wire, we were dancing. Two kids, no consequences. Pull the trigger without thinking. There's only one way down this road. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it. Let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Well, there's no way out of this, so let's stay in. Every storm that comes also comes to an end. Oh, resistance mistakes we fix it. Got your heart in my hands like a time bomb ticking. We should know better, but we won't let go. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you let me go. Like a time bomb, gonna lose it, let's defuse it. Baby, we're like a time bomb, but I need it, wouldn't have it any other way.
Hello guys and welcome back for the second game of our semi-finals in the championship. It's gonna be One Fat Burden taking on Team YOLO.
Hi there, welcome, like my colleague here has said, to the second semi-final of this championships of FIFA Online 3. So the second semi-finals will be Team One Fat Burden versus Team YOLO. They are both from Singapore, but they are both playing over at Orange Stadium in Kuala Lumpur. If you're just joining us, my name is Moiz and this is Easy Game. All the players have come into the match already and they are ready to go. So please do the honors, my friend.
Yeah, and they faced earlier in the League 1 and actually YOLO managed to beat One Fat Burden, so they have the edge, I would say, in the previous match. But we'll go right into this. This is the semi-finals of the championship and we'll have a look at the lineups first for One Fat Burden.
So for One Fat Burden, it is Casillas in goal, World 11 Casillas in goal, 07 Michael Essien at right back, right centre back Maicon, left centre back World 11 Rio Ferdinand, left back Marcos Rojo, right defensive midfielder Paul Pogba, central defensive midfielder Yaya Torres, centre forward Didier Drogba, right striker Gareth Bale, central striker is Cristiano Ronaldo, and the left striker is Ronaldinho. There's still a little bit of adjustment in terms of positioning coming up, but it looks to be that they are playing a 4-2-1-3 formation. What do you think about this formation, David?
I think they've always been using this formation and I think they're really comfortable with the way that this formation works, especially with the play style that they've been using. They're constantly finding space, making runs behind the defenders to find some passes that way. But yeah, so I think this formation, they're really comfortable with it, especially playing Didier Drogba in central attacking midfield. I think they are the first time, or rather, they are the first team that I've seen using Drogba as an attacking midfielder. They've used him for quite some time already, but they are the only ones who do it this way, and it works really well for them. But in terms of defense, they have Marcos Rojo, who is a little bit of a down condition, as well as Michael Essien. So we'll look to see if that plays a part going into this first game. Now we'll have a look on the side of Team YOLO.
Lining up 4-2-4. This is a bit more, as their name suggests, YOLO. In goal it is World 11 Casillas, right back Sergio Ramos, right centre back Mehdi Benassia, left centre back Giorgio Chiellini, left back Eric Abidal. Central defensive midfielders Paul Pogba, right centre midfield Yaya Toure, the two of them always good together. Right wing Leo Messi, striker is Zlatan Ibrahimovic, left striker is Diego Costa, and left wing is Cristiano Ronaldo. The Diego Costa, as David is pointing out, is a level 5, is a +5 level 20, and his stats are absolutely awesome. He's rated 101 there, and he's also well on form. Mehdi Benassia, same thing there, +5. These guys have definitely invested a lot of time in upgrading, as have their opponents with their +5 Didier Drogba and +5 Cristiano Ronaldo. They have a +5 Mehdi Benassia as well on the bench. So 4-2-4, is this a good formation to go with against One Fat Burden, David?
I think it's gonna be alright because they have their 4 attackers, and looking at the way that YOLO, this the game style, they hold the ball really, really well. They have really good ball control, and I think it's gonna work well if you're gonna be holding up the ball with 4 strikers, because you're waiting for support to come from midfield, especially that's gonna come from Yaya Toure, who is not a defensive midfielder, he's actually a central midfielder. So he is going to be pushing up forward in attack, as you see his attacking mentality. So it's good that they have Ronaldo and Messi down the flanks, going to be holding up the play, waiting for support to come for Yaya Toure down the middle. It'd be nice if we get some Sky Sports kind of features where we can drag the players and show what goes on. But yeah, we can't do that. But I think it is going to work fine against One Fat Burden. This is their usual style for many, many months, I would say. So it might be getting a little predictable, maybe.
But then again, both these teams are using formations that have been tried and tested time and time again. Previously, YOLO came out on top. I'm sure that One Fat Burden are looking for revenge, especially with One Fat Burden having been the heavy favorites previously. So lining up in the blue and black, are they changing it up? The blue and black of Inter Milan is One Fat Burden, and in the bright yellow of Borussia Dortmund is Team YOLO. Any predictions you have so far, David? What do you think will happen? Who are you favoring in this matchup?
I'm not going to call out anything right now. I think I'm going to wait for how this first match is going to end, and then I can then make a prediction out of that. But I think on paper, One Fat Burden seems to be a stronger team. They have a stronger team of players. The 11 players seem to be stronger. They have +5 Ronaldo and Drogba. And they have experience. They've been playing the game for many years, and they're top players in Singapore. Whereas YOLO is kind of a new and upcoming team, but they've shown that they are really good as well. They've beaten One Fat Burden before. They made it to the finals of League One. So they are a strong team as well. So it's just about how this game number 1 is going to pan out, and then we can properly judge to see maybe who can walk away with this win. But kickoff, we are underway in this game. It is game number 1 between One Fat Burden and Team YOLO, and Ronaldo is running in towards goal. Fantastic first touch, and Kogane makes it 1-0 for One Fat Burden.
That was a beautiful move. That was pretty much out of nowhere. It was a quick counter attack. But what really made the goal special was this move here by Ronaldo, that drag to the side, totally taking the goalkeeper out of the equation, and makes him look silly in the process as well. 1-0 to One Fat Burden.
I think it's a really difficult skill to pull off if you've not touched the ball yet. You're still waiting for the ball to come to you, and you manage to pull that move off. I think it's a really good ball control and individual skill coming out from Kogane to make it 1-0 for his team. So we'll see One Fat Burden going on the attack again. Ronaldinho this time can't get the turn past Chiellini. And we'll see a ball being laid out by YOLO, but they're unable to get it onto any of the strikers. It's going to be a free kick for them.
Ball now with Team YOLO trying to restart from the center of the field. Pumps it all the way up there. So far, it has been back and forth, but one goal has been scored by One Fat Burden. They are again on the attack. Beautiful pass there, and slips it right past the keeper into the bottom right corner. Gareth Bale picks up the spoils in that beautiful move. That over the top ball has been paying great dividends so far for One Fat Burden. 2 times they've done it, and 2 times they have scored. It has been, well, it hasn't been particularly one way in terms of possession, but every time the ball gets into the hands, or the feet, might I say, of One Fat Burden have made Team YOLO pay. Again, it is One Fat Burden with Cristiano Ronaldo playing down the side. Chiellini manages to cut it out. Eric Abidal, does he go through the middle? He does. He finds Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure with Sergio Ramos in support. Sergio Ramos, up ahead of him is Leo Messi. He decides to go with Ibrahimovic, but gets cut out. Didier Drogba now, the central attacking midfield for Team One Fat Burden, gives it away. Cristiano Ronaldo, Paul Pogba gets it back. Dangerous there, playing too much in front of the box. Need to get it out faster. Gareth Bale, can he go past his player? He does not. He goes back. Michael Essien plays down the wing. Gareth Bale not strong enough to push away his defender. Cristiano Ronaldo with the ball. He plays it through. Drogba should put this in. Drogba makes it 3-0. That bottom right corner has been magical for them. 3 shots, 3 times into the same corner, I believe. It is 3-0. It is going to be a very difficult match for YOLO to come back after such a disastrous start. They have given away 3 goals so far in the space of only 20 minutes. They have restarted, YOLO restarts, but YOLO just succeeds in giving the ball back. Michael Essien and Gareth Bale with the ball. Gareth Bale with a horrendous pass, giving it away. But YOLO are unable to do anything with the ball. Currently, one fat burden with Maicon. Essien gets his kick blocked. Messi plays it through to Ibrahimovic. Abidal holds on to the ball, finds Torre. Torre, acres of space, but he decides the wrong option, going straight through. Rio Ferdinand will bring the ball out for one fat burden. Again with the long ball down. Beautiful first touch to Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo gets a lucky bounce. He will just walk the ball into the goal. It is 4-0.
You know, the weak point where I've seen time and time again coming up for YOLO is Eric Abidal. And I think out of these 3 goals that one fat burden has already scored, he's just out of position time and time again. You saw the first 2 goals coming in from long balls down the left side towards the right where Abidal was defending, and on both occasions he wasn't in the right position. And even now you see for the 4th goal, he was right arm in attack and there was just nobody defending for YOLO. And we'll see again, you see Abidal is just not in his position at all. They're going to pay for it. It's going to be not 5-0 just yet. But yeah, again, Abidal is just not playing as a left back. He's probably playing as a left midfielder or something.
Abidal is putting Jojo Kelly under a lot of pressure trying to cover for him. That is the problem right now. And thankfully in the last passage of play, Jojo Chiellini had a wonderful sliding save. But again, they are on the attack. It is 5-0. This is horrific to watch. It is 5-0 now to one fat burden. And it is only in the 30th minute. It is too much, too fast. Jojo Chiellini cannot make up for all of Eric Abidal's faults. And it has been time and time again coming down that right side. That right side attack of one fat burden has prospered time and time again. It's either the long crossfield ball from the left, or it is just passed down the right side. Pass, and they made it to the goal. It's only 32 minutes in and it is 5-0. It is very, very bad news currently for Team YOLO. Team YOLO does not seem to have an answer. It is early days yet. 5 goals is entirely possible, but going from the swing of play, it does not seem like it is going to be. It is not going to be the day of YOLO. I don't think YOLO will come back from 5-0. It's going to be hard. Even if they try to, one fat burden will just lock up the defense, and I don't think one fat burden is going to give up 5 goals.
Yeah, YOLO has changed their formation. Earlier they were playing up a 4-1-1-4 formation with one defensive midfielder and one central midfielder, but now they've pulled back the central midfielder. He's going to play in defensive midfield. So now it's back to a 4-2-4 for Team YOLO, but I don't see much of a comeback happening at all.
That formational change to me, while logical, came a lot too late. That's one. Second thing, it's not going to help them get back the 5 goals. If anything, it makes them a little more defensive and less. The player coming back will contribute even less to the attacking passage of play. So right now, again on the attack is one fat burden running absolutely rampant. They put it in for the 6th goal. It is only 37 minutes and it is already 6-0. Beautiful there by Cristiano Ronaldo, just chipping it over the goalkeeper. Despairing lunge by the goalkeeper, but he couldn't even get his fingertips to it. 6-0. That is an average of about 5 minutes, 6 minutes per goal. Will they keep up this pace? And if they do, there's going to be over 10 goals in one match. I don't think they're going to do it. Players will get tired. But again, it is on the attack by one fat burden who play a slide rule pass. Do they go in? No. It's taken away now by Team YOLO, who only have Messi up there. Plays it back to Cristiano Ronaldo. Diego Costa turns. Diego Costa has no one to find other than Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo, bad choice there, plays it right into the feet of the defender. Michael Essien at right back takes it, finds that passage again, that channel with Gareth Bale, all free. Gareth Bale, does he cross? He crosses. Drogba in the middle, all alone. Drogba puts it in. Simplest of touches, 7-0. This is an absolute demolition. I have never seen a defeat on this level ever in this championship. It is a clear sign from one fat burden that they are going all out to win this match. And not only are they going all out to win this match, they are absolutely sending a message to their opponents. And if they make it to the finals, which they look very good for right now, that they are no slouches. It is a one goal pulled back there. Beautiful passage of play. Nice passing for Ibrahimovic, but it's too little, too late.
It was a good pass by Abidal, I should point out. Doing his work in attack, but definitely not in defense. Even that 7th goal, which you saw again coming from the right side, where Abidal was missing again, and the cross came in from Gareth Bale, and he managed to score that goal.
Exactly.
So we're heading into halftime, 7-1. It might be 8 now. There you go, 8.
It is embarrassing. Chilong was just mentioning just now, guys, don't give up. He was G'ing his team up, but I don't think that it's gonna have much effect, because right now they are running rampant, this one fat burden team. Absolutely scintillating form. 8-1 before halftime. I would never in my wildest dreams have expected a 9-goal halftime. Still on the attack, Team YOLO still not giving up, which is all credit to them. It does not seem like they're gonna get anything. I want to be proven wrong. I would love to see an 8-8 game, but I don't see it coming.
Team YOLO's team logo actually says anything is possible. So
that is true. That is true. Their team logo does say anything is possible. It is possible. I'm not saying it's not possible. I mean, after all, they had 8 scored against them. It's definitely possible to score 8. But something incredibly drastic has to happen. Abidal just reminds me of like Glenn Johnson recently playing for Liverpool. I'm sorry, David, I know you're a Liverpool fan. But Glenn Johnson is playing the same thing that Eric Abidal is doing. He's just attacking, maybe he's having some little contribution in attack, not really that much. But he's leaving an acre of space. It's so much space that Gareth Bale doesn't even need to think to run into that space. That channel is wide open for him, just begging for him to run into it. And it has resulted in next to all of the 8 goals in this game for one fat burden.
Yep, so we're into the second half, and you're not seeing it wrong. The scoreboard is correct. It is 8-1 in favor of one fat burden, and they are still looking to go for more goals. Having possession is Bale to Pogba. Here's Didier Drogba to Ronaldo. Fantastic first touch coming up from him. Can he make it 9? In comes the shot, just going wide on his weaker left foot. But I think, again and again, I think we're seeing Ronaldo getting into the positions, but not only is he getting into the right positions, but his first touch has always been fantastic to get it past the defenders. That gives him that extra yard of space to run in towards goal and get that shot.
Exactly, and they've done it time and time again, and it has resulted in a absolute bagload of goals. And Ronaldo is on great form. Can YOLO pull something back and make it 8-2? A little more, all YOLO have to aim for right now is just some sort of face-saving maneuver. Because if it does, even if they don't get all the 8 goals back, they've definitely got to claw back some of this deficit back. And it doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Again, Eric Abidal gets exposed there. Michael Essien just running into that same channel that he and Gareth Bale have been exploiting all day. Eric Abidal is really having a stinker of a game. He should just be put out to pasture and shot at this moment. He is having such a terrible. If he were a racehorse, he'd be glue by now. Again, ball given away there. YOLO is not playing the way they played previously to defeat this RB.eMaster team. Do you think that the defeat by YOLO has anything to play into this? I think I think One Fat Burden are angry having lost that semi-finals. Do you think that they are taking revenge in the worst possible way?
It's going to be 9. There you go, 9. But
it's
more than revenge, actually. It's 9-1, just 60 minutes into the game. But I spoke to Joseph Zarates after they lost that game to YOLO, and he said that there's still the championship, and that's where the real money is. League One is just a small fraction of whatever you're going to earn at the championship. So he wasn't really bitter about that loss to YOLO. I'm sure it must have played a part, but I think, you know, he knew, he had his mind where he wanted to be, and that is at the championship where you're going to go all out for the $3,000 top prize.
And they certainly look good for it. Every attack so far has been repelled very skillfully and very manfully by the defense of One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden have even taken to passing around near their box, which is an absolutely absurd thing to do in a normal match. But they have an 8-goal margin. Who is to blame them right now? Casillas. Even Casillas is getting in on the act. Casillas trying to dribble, and Casillas managed to recover. Nothing, absolutely nothing is going the way of YOLO. YOLO is having an absolute trashy match. I would love to be more impartial, but unfortunately the scoreline says it for me. It is 9-1. I wish it was a closer game. I wish there was something to speak about. Yaya Toure has acres of space to go, but will he find the pass? He does. Goes Leo Messi, will he curl one in? Even that doesn't pay off for them. Everything is not going right. This is a game horribilis. This is the worst game, I'm sure, that they have played. Will they make it double digits? Unfortunately not, because that is a foul. I suspect the 10th goal will come soon if it continues to be this way. And this is a bold prediction, it will come down that right side where Eric Abidal is.
No doubt about it whatsoever. So we do have YOLO getting it back, and they will go to see. I don't think even getting one more goal now is considered a consolation goal. I don't even know what to call it anymore. But just One Fat Burden just gonna keep possession. They only have 12 minutes left in the game to play before they walk away with this win in game number 1. We do have Gareth Bale having possession now down the right side, giving it to Drogba. Ronaldinho, good first touch, past Sergio Ramos. Abidal on the other side for One Fat Burden, giving no problems whatsoever for them though. Right here, Bale just couldn't get onto the end of that ball, and YOLO will go for the attack. Ronaldo playing a long pass over on the left side to Diego Costa, +5, remember. But Messi getting outmuscled by Rio Ferdinand. And Maicon will bring it out of the box. You know, I remember using Abidal before, the same 2007 Eric Abidal, and I was facing the same issues. So that's why when the World Cup players came out, I immediately changed it to Alaba, because Abidal his positioning is just absolutely terrible.
Yeah, exactly, spot on. His positioning is his weakest point, and he has been exposed many times today. But, you know, I've used him too, and I didn't think he was that horrid. But in this game, maybe, you know, I've not met the players of the caliber of this One Fat Burden team, but they have absolutely ripped him to shreds. And they know that he is the weak point, and they keep going at him time and time again. Here they are going at him again. Abidal on the, is, you know, but then again, Abidal is on the One Fat Burden team as well. So
Yeah,
what
but-
difference is it?
But YOLO are not attacking down that side because they are just not getting the ball at all. The moment the ball comes out to One Fat Burden, they just constantly just play the passes over to the side. Abidal is in, and they're just constantly winning the ball backs for themselves in the middle instead of YOLO attacking on the right. They just keep trying to play the passes through the middle. So yeah, that brings an end to game number 1. It's 9-1 in favor of One Fat Burden.
I never usually say this, but I'm thankful that the game is over. It was painful, and even as a you know, totally impartial person watching the game, I wish so much better for YOLO. I mean, we've seen teams getting demolished, but this is something else altogether. This was very much the fault of a singular player because he gets exploited time and time again. There was Abidal again, just coming to the picture. Here we go again. Abidal's positioning, Abidal's chasing, Abidal's not anywhere close. This one again, Abidal's out of position. Abidal should be running back, but Abidal's not there again. David is frantically pointing at the screen, pointing out wherever Abidal is, but you know, it mainly is his fault. I hate pointing out single player, but you know, please, guys.
How does he still get a 4.3 rating and Benasha gets a 1.7?
I think that's very unfair to Benasha and Casillas, because Benasha and Casillas were basically just mopping up his faults. And seriously, Chiellini at 5.9, no way. Chiellini was playing massively just because he was playing trashy. This was a bad one. Put him out the pasture, shoot him already. Abidal was the whole cause of the loss. I'm not going to say that it's also not because Yolo didn't play well. Yolo could have played better, we all admit that, but that was very much tactically and technically both ways they got slaughtered in that match. Again, One Fat Burden showing that they want this. Like you mentioned, Zarates really wants this. He wants the championship. After that loss, it must have stung. It must have stung them. And they have shown their intent there with an absolute whitewashed 9-1. So going into the second game, let's see if there's anything that is different. Geelong is already ready. That's quite surprising. I would have expected a little more time to be taken to rally the troops after an 8-goal deficit like that. But what do I know? They're all ready already. So let's see. We're going on into game 2 of semi-final 2. One Fat Burden versus Team YOLO. Don't suspect there'll be much change in anything, to be perfectly honest. They're gonna.
I thank God there's no Abidal in the team right now.
Is this the One Fat Burden team or is this the
Either side.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
yes. Both teams use Abidal, so you can't really blame Abidal. But one team exploited Abidal, and that was the major difference. As David just mentioned just now, it was, I love Eric Abidal as a player.
Yeah,
He's a legend.
I love him too. I
He's a
mean,
legend.
he's an absolutely amazing player for Barcelona, getting his body on the line time and time again, but in the game, he's just horrific.
He's just not there, in the game, he was bad, So let's just hope he stays on the bench, stays away from the game, because I think that they deserve better. And, in terms of formation, the left back has now been taken up. I think this is One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden have replaced him with Marcos Rojo. No, they put in Eric Abidal. I think they're doing it just to spite us. Because Eric Abidal is not back in the One Fat Burden lineup, but I think they're going to prove us wrong. I think they're showing us a sign that Eric Abidal is, they've actually pulled back Gareth Bale as left back.
Yeah.
An auxiliary left back. For all of you who are watching, you should know that Gareth Bale did start off as a left back, in Southampton. He does know how to defend, but when is the last time you've seen Gareth Bale play in defense?
Never ever. Tottenham actually switched him over to a left midfielder because they had a run of, I think, about 8 to 10 games where Bale played at left back and they lost every single game. And when they started playing him at left midfield, that's when they started winning games. So that's what you know of Bale now, that absolutely amazing talent up front as a striker. But way back, 4 or 5 years ago, Bale was a left back and he was terrible.
Let's see if the jinx actually continues into the FIFA online world, because now, for the side of YOLO, they are actually playing Gareth Bale at left back. Mehdi Benasha, who got a 1.7, is again playing. He's moved towards the left side. Sergio Ramos is in central defensive midfield with him, taking over the place of Giorgio Chiellini, who must have been tired picking up the pieces from Eric Abidal. Dani Alves is on the right. Casillas is in goal. Michael Essien and Paul Pogba are defensive midfielders. Yes, both one right-sided, one central. Thierry Henry is playing as a centre forward. Ibrahimovic and Messi will be on the sides of Diego Costa. Again, that +5, Diego Costa. He will be the main man they'll be looking for to put the ball into the goal. Let us see the team from One Fat Burden. Let's quickly take a look at them. Again, they're playing pretty much the same formation, 4-2-1-3. Bale and Ronaldo. Bale this time playing on the right side striker. Ronaldo left side striker. Cristiano Ronaldo in the middle, and Ronaldinho as left side striker. Didier Drogba again playing that central attacking midfield role that they play him so well as. Arturo Vidal, Steven Gerrard playing further back as central defensive midfielder and right midfielder. The much maligned Eric Abidal is out in left back. Left centre back is Rio Ferdinand. Right centre back is Maicon, and right back is Michael Essien, with Hugo Lloris right behind everyone. Hugo Lloris not actually not a goalkeeper that we see very often. He is very capable though at 100. He is a +5 player as well. So, will this go the same way? David, do you think they go the same way?
Well, looks like, um, YOLO have changed their formation a little. Hopefully that would help them in this second game, but I hope they change their jersey. Yeah, they do. Okay, but I just feel like One Fat Burden have just too much quality on their side. I think it's gonna be another easy win. Not as big of a margin as we saw in the previous game, but I believe at least by a 3-goal margin, which One Fat Burden are gonna win.
Again, like I love the underdog. I hope to be proven wrong, but I don't see past One Fat Burden for this match. They were absolutely scintillating, devastating. I'm running out of words, adjectives to call them because they were just so good in the first match. Let's see if they can bring that form into the second match. Kicking from left to right in the white away kit of Inter Milan is One Fat Burden, and in the black of the away kit of Borussia Dortmund is Team YOLO.
So we are going to be having One Fat Burden looking to score that early goal, just as they did in game number 1, but they just can't get the attack going. We'll have Dani Alves going down the right side, keeping the ball just in the field. It's going to be a really deep cross in towards Ibrahimovic, but the ball is going to be played out of defense very carelessly by Maicon. Ibrahimovic with the chance, just couldn't get the ball on his stride. It's going to be a goal kick.
Yoris now standing over the goal kick, sends it out long into the middle, finding his man. It does find his man. Cristiano Ronaldo gets a lucky bounce there, back into his path. Paul Pogba tackles Cristiano Ronaldo, who tackles him back. It is a war of attrition right now. Didier Drogba, beautiful pass there. Ronaldinho, can he get past his man? No, he does not. Sergio Ramos passes it back to his goalkeeper. Casillas looks wide for Dani Alves, plays back to the middle. Paul Pogba finds Thierry Henry. Henry with a long ball as expected, but finds no one but the head of a One Fat Burden defender, Eric Abidal there, taking the ball out. Passes it to Arturo Vidal, who finds Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo finds Didier Drogba. Didier Drogba with a good pass, but unfortunately, Ronaldinho was slightly offside.
Yeah, so both sides not really having any shots on goal just yet. Still trying to weave their way through the defense to try and see if they get any opportunity in on goal. But so far, neither of the goalkeepers being kept busy. And the game will restart with One Fat Burden getting the ball back in midfield off that free kick, and they will look to go on the attack. Here's Gareth Bale finding some space, gives it to Ronaldo. Ronaldinho ahead of him, but ball being hastily cleared away by Benassia. It is going to be a corner for One Fat Burden. And
standing over the ball is Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale plays it short to Eric Abidal, who plays it to Michael Essien, who gets tackled by Gareth Bale, playing in left back for this YOLO team. Seems pick up a bad pass, but he manages to somehow get the ball to Diego Costa, but gives it away to Rio Ferdinand. Mehdi Benassia picks out the pieces, passes it to Thierry Henry. Dani Alves now on the right side. Dani Alves goes for the wrong option, trying to play a back pass there. Now with Michael Essien on the side of One Fat Burden, who passes it to Ronaldinho. Drogba, beautiful pass to the left side for Ronaldinho. Checks his run. All alone is Didier Drogba. Does he shoot? No, he does not. He passes it out to Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale, as the right striker, takes a shot. Unfortunately, gets blocked. Nothing doing there. Crowded out by the defense. Diego Costa brings the ball out for YOLO. Passes to Dani Alves. Dani Alves, does he spot a man on the run? He does. Zlatan Ibrahimovic, unfortunately, does not read the pass properly. Right back. Essien on Essien there. That was very weird, but both teams can have the same player. Essien tackling Essien. Essien now throws it in to his teammate. Drogba bringing the ball out now. Cristiano Ronaldo weaving his way. Beautiful pass by Ronaldinho, but unfortunately Didier Drogba could not get a touch on that, or otherwise it would have clearly been a goal. 3 defenders against 2 attackers now. Beautiful head back there. Played safe, played calm by none other than Eric Abidal. Hugo Lloris passes it out to Michael Essien, who brings it through the middle with Steven Gerrard. Ronaldinho, will he cut his man? He does not. He passes to Steven Gerrard instead. Ronaldo finds Gerrard. Heavy touch there by Gerrard, and Casillas gleefully picks it up. Simple as that. Pump it up, lumps it forward, gets somehow to the head of Thierry Henry. Thierry Henry brings it down, but gets tackled. Maicon with a long searching pass. Again is to the feet of Casillas. Casillas doesn't even bother to pick it up. He just rolls it and passes it along the ground. Gareth Bale plays it to Ibrahimovic. Ibrahimovic has two men with him. Plays it back to Gareth Bale. Back to Ibrahimovic. Diego Costa, can he get past his marker? He does not. Steven Gerrard, good, keeping it in. It's a bad pass there into the path of the opponent. Gareth Bale does not get the better of Hugo Lloris.
That,
Dani Alves.
that was a really simple chance for Bale to make it 1-0 for YOLO. That they should be really disappointed, but they do make it 1-0 now with Thierry Henry. But with that earlier chance, they should have really buried that. But like we saw, attack down the left, creating an opportunity, and now from the right, Thierry Henry applying the finishing touch to make it 1-0 for YOLO. Definitely a much better start to the game, I would say, but they've One Fat Burden have had their chances going their way, just that YOLO have came in with a couple of sliding challenges to stop them from getting a shot in on goal.
Is now on the attack. Can One Fat Burden instantly reply? They can. It is, I believe, Didier Drogba from the pass of Cristiano Ronaldo, who finds him in the middle of the box. No one there, he just puts it into goal. You know that goal by YOLO, guess who resides on the left side of One Fat Burden's defense? None other than Eric Abidal. I'm not saying that it is his fault, but it just came from there. Such a coincidence. Now YOLO on the attack. Ibrahimovic passes it back to Bale. Bale holds the ball, passes it. Ball gets to Dani Alves on the right side. They are playing it across the field. Messi out wide. Messi trying to find a man. Beautiful pass there to Pogba. Pogba too slow in turning. Ronaldinho now with the ball. Didier Drogba, central attacking midfield. Not usually his domain, but played so well by this One Fat Burden team. They're holding on to it with Ronaldo. Plays it up, but unfortunately there was not enough curve to get to the strikers. Now the ball is back with YOLO's Gareth Bale in left back. That was pretty poor there. Players knocking into one another, especially teammates. Did not get the ball to Messi, unfortunately. Lumps the ball forward again. Ronaldinho, will he chase it? He does not. He stays off. Mehdi Benassia now with the ball for Team YOLO. And it is half time. At half time, it is One Fat Burden 1, YOLO 1. As you can see from the statistics, it's pretty much all even, 53% to 47% possession. Maybe slightly more in terms of One Fat Burden. The passing has been a little bit better, but this is a definitely much tighter game than the first one, wasn't it?
Yeah, it definitely is, and I think, I still feel like One Fat Burden are gonna walk away with this win, because it's not like they've not had opportunities to score at least 3 or 4 goals in this game. They have had opportunities with Drogba as well as Ronaldinho, I believe, on a couple of occasions. Just that, there have been a couple of lunging challenges coming in from YOLO, trying to win the ball back, and they've been succeeding so far in getting that, especially in the first 20 minutes of the first half. So it might be a little bit of, they might be a little mentally tired now, I believe, in the second half, and concentrations are definitely gonna drop, and I believe still that One Fat Burden will be able to walk away with this win. But still, haven't really seen the traditional ball control and stop turns which we usually see from YOLO. Clearly, it hasn't been showing in this game at all.
Yeah, I see what you mean. They're a little bit rushed, they're not keeping composed. I think the first game really flustered them, really ruffled their feathers a little bit. So right now, they're not playing the way they're supposed to. They're not playing the way they can, and they're letting their opponents dictate the play a little bit, and that's not the way that YOLO usually plays. They usually dominate their games. Even when we saw the last time that they played together, when they beat this exact same team, they were the ones in control almost from the start. They made them run where they wanted them to run and such. But right now, One Fat Burden seems to be in the ascendancy. And again, they are on the attack, but great cut out there. Gareth Bale playing in left back is putting in a very good shift for Team YOLO. But the ball is now with One Fat Burden. Rio Ferdinand plays it to his defensive partner, Maicon there, who plays it wide to Michael Essien, who plays it to Gareth Bale. Cristiano Ronaldo, Didier Drogba. The passing has been good so far from One Fat Burden. But tackled there by Dani Alves, a little much too, holding on to the ball a little too long there, Ronaldinho. Thierry Henry, does he spot an open man? Arturo Vidal cuts it out. Eric Abidal, good work there so far by Eric Abidal. Gareth Bale gets fouled, but there was a previous foul being called back. It's a yellow card for the YOLO player, Paul Pogba. Chilong there sliding in. You mentioned the slides. That's the problem with sliding though. One mistimed slide and it's going to be a penalty or a free kick, and that could be detrimental to their chances as well. Thierry Henry now with the ball for YOLO. Diego Costa finds space. He has an open man in Leo Messi. Finds Leo Messi. Leo Messi with a good cross. But Maicon was wise to what he was trying to do. Rio Ferdinand clears it out. Beautiful move there by Eric Abidal. I'm very surprised. I'm very happy to see Eric Abidal finding his feet in this game.
No, he's fine attacking wise. It's just defensively, he's just terrible. Even we saw in the previous game where YOLO scored that one goal.
Yep.
It was through an assist from Abidal. So attacking wise, he's fine as a player. But defensively, you saw that chance coming up for YOLO down the right side because, off that free kick which went up from One Fat Burden, they lost the ball there. And Abidal was nowhere covering his defense.
Yep.
And that's what made it difficult for One Fat Burden. It took some time to win the ball back. And eventually when they gave it to him, he still wasn't in a left back position. He was in a left midfield position where he made that good turn, which you pointed out about.
You know what doesn't sit well with me is that Abidal was never an attacking-minded defender.
Yeah.
Yeah. In real life, he was through and through. He was the rock at the back, in the style of Lilian Thuram. He never went forward. The French defenders never had that attacking flair. But in this game, he seems to be all he wants to do is attack, which is strange. Standing over the ball now, Maicon for One Fat Burden with the corner. He goes long, finds the head of Didier Drogba, but Didier Drogba just sends it over the bar. So far, it's been very tight this match. Not so obvious who's going to win it. Both David and I still feel that perhaps it is One Fat Burden's to lose. But One Fat Burden are so far not taking their chances, and YOLO have been valiantly hanging on to that 1-1 scoreline.
Just YOLO are playing a much more better defensive game than they did in the first one. And yeah, they get an opportunity with Diego Costa, just getting cut up by the defenders. But like I mentioned, they are positioning their players better in this second game compared to the first. Defensively, they're just doing much better. So that's clearly working out for them. But here we'll see the opportunity for Ronaldo. That makes it 2-1. Now in the lead is One Fat Burden, what we've been expecting to come all along. Eventually it's done. It is 2-1 in the lead for One Fat Burden.
So One Fat Burden, the cream does rise to the top, it would seem. One Fat Burden took their time. It was a little bit harder. They knew they had to take their time and be patient about it, but they are now in the lead. And it is 2-1 now. They have first time they've taken the lead in this match. Can YOLO come back? Does YOLO have anything up their sleeves to match up to this One Fat Burden team? So far, it seems good to say that the One Fat Burden will meet RB.eMaster in the finals. But let's not discount completely this YOLO team. They still have about 10 minutes to go, and they are attacking. Diego Costa, audacious. I can't believe he had the temerity to shoot from there, but he did just over the bar. Hugo Lloris restarts the game now for One Fat Burden. Cristiano Ronaldo holds out the ball, turns around, finds Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho will hold it up. Does he play it down the wing? He does. Eric Abidal there again. Rampaging, buccaneering left back there, Eric Abidal. Does Abidal get back in time? Abidal leaves a huge hole where he's supposed to be. Unfortunately, YOLO could not find Aubameyang, who was filling up that hole. That could have easily been very, very bad for this One Fat Burden team. Now they are on the attack again. Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale passes to Gareth Bale, who kicks it out. So far it's been really exciting. Cristiano Ronaldo finds Gareth Bale on the wing. He has acres of space. Does he find his man? Does he go past his man? He tries to go past his man. The pass, unfortunately, was not so good. And now it's YOLO on the attack again. It's only another 2 minutes left. And I believe it's a foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a free kick for YOLO. Just 1 minute left in this game. with, I believe, a couple of minutes of injury time. And if One Fat Burden are going to be keeping possession of this, there's not going to be much time left for YOLO to come back. So One Fat Burden will be going on the attack, just choosing to keep the ball on the left flank. They do give it to Ronaldinho. He has some space ahead of him, finds a cross, looking for Didier Drogba. But that might have been the last attack. Not really. Yes, it will be. That will be the end of this second game in this best of three. One Fat Burden winning both their games, and they'll be going on into the finals to take on RB.eMaster. But second game definitely much better for them, winning it 2-1. But first game, 9-1. Can you believe it? I've never seen that scoreline before in a tournament level game, but yeah, 9-1.
You know, an interesting statistic I just thought of is that both games were actually the differences in goal. The goal differences were both 9. So both these teams come into the finals, both RB.eMaster and One Fat Burden come in on an absolute high. So it should be an exceptional match coming for the finals. And not only that, is an added bonus. Like I've been mentioning it all day, it is a Singapore Malaysia final. That always adds a little bit of zest to any match. So both these teams should be raring to go when it comes to the finals. And last but not least, of course, that prize money dangling in front of them, $3,000. Wow, that's a lot of money at stake for the finals.
Yeah, so it's going to be $1,000 for each of them. That's really a lot to play for. So for those of you watching at home, we have a question which should appear here. Yeah, there you go. Here's a question. How many goals did One Fat Burden score in game 1? Yeah, that's the question. I don't want to say anything more. It's just horrific to think of. Yeah, so go on down to our Facebook page. The championship, that's our event page. The question will be on our event page, the championship. Go and put down your answers over there, and you can stand to win some pretty cool prizes for yourself.
And also the second part of it is we're also giving away a World 11 and 2010 Top 100 Player Pack. Just head down to coupon.fo3.garena.com and enter the code that you see below here as well. So just do that. You have about, I think, 10 minutes before it. Yes, no, Chelsea. Yes, we're having a friendly rivalry, Chelsea with Liverpool, you know. But, you know, everyone benefits because everyone gets a nice freebie. So just go and redeem it now. You've already wasted 1 minute. Listen to me prattle on. So please get down to coupon.fo3.garena.com right now. Don't miss out, please.
Yeah, so that will be it. We'll be taking a short break, and we'll be coming up next again for an exhibition match between our GMs of the game, and I don't know who's playing, but that's going to be coming up pretty soon for our exhibition match. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be back. More things to be won, more exciting matches coming up, the finals of the championship as well. So we'll be back after a short break.
It goes off, we start again. When it breaks, we fix it. Got your heart in my hands like a time bomb ticking. We should know better, but we won't let go. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you let me go. Like a time bomb, gonna lose it, plus it feels it. Baby, we're like a time bomb. time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to pull you out of the wreckage, you know I'm never gonna let you go. We're like a time bomb, gonna lose it. Let's defuse it, baby. We're like a time bomb, but I need it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Well, there's no way out of this, so let's stay in. Every storm that comes also comes to an end. Oh, resistance is useless. Just two kids stupid and fearless. Like a bullet shooting a lost end. There's only one way down this road. It was like a time bomb set in motion. We knew that we were destined to explode. And if I had to
Welcome back, and now we're gonna bring you something really special.
Guys, welcome back to the championship, but we're not into the finals just yet. We are gonna go into an exhibition match, and it's gonna be a 3v3 match, and it's gonna feature some amazing teams. We'll go right into seeing the team lineups for both these guys. It's gonna be on the home side, FO3 GM1, with also known as Matthew, also known as Fish. He's going to be leading the team together with Mr. Sapu All and Wamowa. Whereas on the away side, it's going to be GM Paku Pakis together with Adi Botak and Less Miserable. So that's both your teams, but less about that. Look at the players. World 11 plus 10 full squads. This is amazing.
We were all about we were talking about how previously RB.eMaster had a fantastic team of World 11s, but even they can't come close to any of these players. I believe some of these players have stats which are completely off the hook. See, somebody was mentioning on Facebook yesterday that goal stats were possible, and now we bring to you the evidence. There is a color after purple, and that is gold. And these players are all souped up, and the game will start really soon. The team on the right, I believe, is from Wow Banana, and the one on the right, I believe, are the GM. So this should be an interesting match. None of them are actually, really much into playing the game. So we'll see how they pull off, especially since they are given such amazing weapons at their disposal. So we'll be going into the match. In the Newcastle Jets, blue and red stripes is the team Wow Banana, and in the Pohang Steelers white, it is team GM. This should be fun.
This should be a comedy of a match to watch, and we should put this up on YouTube on one of those highlight reels of comedy football. This is Comedy FIFA Online 3 coming your way with full plus 10 World 11 players on either side. This is gonna be funny.
Don't you think it's such a waste of all these World 11 players? They could have been so much better used in the hands of someone a little more capable.
Like Easy Game and Muis.
Yes, like Easy Game and Muis who actually play the game a lot. Okay, but here we are kicking off from left to right. We have Team Wow Banana. Oh, they're starting very well here. Let's see which players they are using at the moment.
Yeah, we have Drogba, and he's gonna lose the ball. It's gonna be offside. not quite surprised. These guys don't really have much of a technical knowledge.
They're just passing it forward and hoping it gets there.
Yeah. So 2 minutes into the game, I'm surprised there's no goals just yet. I thought plus 10s can just shoot from outside the box and you get something out of it.
If I had a World 11 plus, then I'll be shooting from here. Eto,
Yeah.
shoot!
Come on, Drogba, he's not going for an offside again. Come on, Ronaldo, you're plus 10.
Come on, they've got to time their passes and the runs better. But what do we expect from them?
Yeah.
But nice try. Needs to be PK should shoot from here. I think he can score.
He's gonna hoof one right upfield for Thierry Henry.
Whoa, Route 1 football there, Route 1. Thierry Henry is offside now.
Guys, something's wrong with the game. They're just constantly getting offside. They just have too much pace, I believe.
This is ping pong. This is not football. Look, it's
Yeah.
on the other side.
Oh,
No, Drogba.
Drogba, Eto,
Whoa,
he's not offside.
he's not offside. It's a goal. Eto'o puts it in for the first goal. Oh, scored there by Fish. Fish scores the first goal. It is 1-0. Beautiful piece of work here by Didier Drogba. Whoops.
He stole it from his teammate. It might have been offside actually, but fortunate for them, it's 1-0.
Yeah, they were very fortunate in that it wasn't offside. But right now we go back to the mediocrity of the game again.
And we will have Drogba losing possession of the ball. And Ibrahimovic gonna find a chance. He's gonna pass it to Henry with a fancy flick, but goalkeeper getting his hands onto the ball. And Lucio is gonna bring it out of defense. A long pass being laid out. Ronaldo waiting for the run of Eto'o, is still hesitating. And Puyol will get there first. Ibrahimovic trying to outmuscle Ramos, couldn't do it. And Eto'o again, down the right side. Two players in the middle with wide open space. What in the world in defense is going on for the away side? I think, much of the blame has to fall on Pakupakis, who is, I believe, quite bad at the game.
This seems. Oh, you see, it's not a terrible game.
It's decent so far, not as hilarious as I expected it would turn out to be, but
We've seen
Yeah.
the goal, so that's something. That's saying something.
yeah. You should try shooting from here. Just shoot. Come on. I've ever scored from that kind of area before with a
Yeah.
VIP plus 10 player which I managed to get. I think it was a Neymar when.
As have I. It's actually entirely possible. Just very unlikely, but entirely possible.
Yeah.
But we never had the caliber of this kind of players. So
Yeah,
you never
not
know.
World 11,
Exactly.
You
If
should
we
just
had
try to shoot whenever you get the ball, Just
Pakupakis, if you're listening, just shoot. Anywhere, everywhere. Here.
press
go.
D. Press D on your keyboard if you're using a keyboard, or press whatever your shoot button is on your console controller. But we will see possession being won time and time again by the home side. Fish using his Australian team very well since he is Australian. Newcastle Jets making some work for him. Thierry Henry getting the ball back, and they score one equalizer.
Beautiful
Defender
save
getting in the
there.
way.
I think more or less all of the World 11 players that are on offer in the game are, on show right here.
Yeah.
So if you're ever wondering if they are worth buying, do not take it from this game because
Yeah.
they absolutely do not know what they're doing.
Yeah, so not the best way to decide after watching this.
Yeah, please don't go out and say, oh, Drogba played so lousily. That's not Drogba, it's them.
Yeah,
It's just them, okay? Oh, but Drogba is proving me wrong. He's got the ball. Does Drogba, what does he do? He
He
passes
gives
it
it
right
right
to his
away.
opponent. So far, this is like watching. Do you remember your first time playing the game?
yeah, it was.
Were you this bad?
Yeah, maybe not. Not this bad, really. Really not this bad.
Yeah, I don't think I was this bad either. But this is nice to watch. Fledgling. They're trying to learn the game as they go along.
Ronaldo though is through on goal. Can he finish? No, he decides to pass instead. Just being a little generous to the opponents. Pakupaki is probably just
Spamming some buttons.
bribing them with some EP or something.
I'd like to be bribed with some EP. Pakupakis, if you're listening, I'll be much more biased if you give me some EP. Oh, they're on the attack again. Oh, will they
Offside.
score? Offside.
There you go. Again, third time running. Offside, time and time again. No surprise at all. Players have too much speed, and these guys just have no control whatsoever over these players.
If you've just joined us and you're wondering why we're being so critical and we're not being, we're not calling it as it's supposed to be, it's because this match is entirely non-competitive. It is Wow Banana versus Team GMs. Currently in the lead is Wow Banana, 1-0 scored by Matthew, also known as Fish. But there does not seem to be anything much else happening in the game. The ball seems to be going back and forth between the two teams. It's really a war of attrition. Oh, but Drogba is here to prove me wrong. Drogba, just shoot already!
He shoots it over. I bet a +1 Ronaldo would have finished that. +10 Ronaldinho has too much power in his
Yes,
stats,
yeah,
so
he was too
just
accurate.
just blazes it over. Just too much power in his foot.
They were trying to finesse it a little too much and it went over the bar.
Yeah, sometimes having a +10 can be a good thing or a bad thing, and on that occasion it was a bad thing. Yeah, just not working out.
It is so far the Newcastle Jets more in attack than in defense. They have been proving that they are the ones that are looking the more dangerous. But it seems now it is what was this team again? The one in white.
You mean
I don't
Pohang
know.
Steelers?
Is it the Pohang Steelers?
Yeah.
Pohang Steelers, yes. Dear God, I forgot what the team was called.
Yeah, Pohang Steelers. So there you go. End of the first half, 1-0 in favor of Newcastle Jets. Possession at 50-50. And pretty much, I think I've seen more offsides from either team rather than shots on goal.
Exactly. There were more offsides than shots on goal. To be perfectly honest, that's exactly what has happened. And such a weird stat usually. Kami kena relax. Okay, Paku Pakis has called for her team to relax. Apparently, and Fish says that he's so bad at this game. Yes, we do realize that he is pretty bad at this game. Now to kick off in the Pohang Steelers. Oh, Thierry Henry there. Team GM. Team GM on the attack. Don't know what Ibrahimovic was trying to do. He had the opportunity to shoot, but he decided to run right into the defense. Beautiful pass there by Samuel Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o does not know what he's doing. He seems confused. He's just holding on, turning left and right.
The ball is moving too fast for him to think, It's just, his brain is not processing fast enough, so.
It's so weird. It really is. Okay, Ronaldinho, does he do something interesting with it? Cristiano Ronaldo, cross. See, low cross. You were
Yeah.
asking for it. They managed to do one, low cross.
A very terrible one.
A very terrible
Yeah.
one, but you gotta give it to them. They tried. Maicon,
Oh, he's onside.
Eto'o is onside.
Low cross.
Nice.
Oh, Ronaldo. Oh my,
Oh.
just couldn't stick out a foot there.
That was a beautiful passage of play, I must admit. Worthy of all the professional players here.
Yeah. Drogba trying to just bulldoze his way through the defense.
Xavi Alonso to Xavi. Xavi has acres of space. What does he do? He passes it. Thiago Silva now collects it on the left side. Thiago Silva. Oh, nice skill there going past Ramos. Xavi's never ever going to win that header. Oh, they tried it. Almost went in. By almost, I mean not at all close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, they just have too much power in their stats, and they just can't keep the ball on the ground.
They gotta finesse the shoot button a little bit more.
Yeah.
Don't jab at it. Don't jab at it. Stop jabbing at it, people.
Ronaldinho with a wonderful lob pass, I would say, to absolutely nobody.
He was looking for Xavi, his Barcelona teammate. They forgot that they're on different teams now.
They're playing for like Pohang Steelers now
Yep.
and stuff. So that's a foul. Referee. Oh, it's a red card.
Oh, it's a
Wow.
red card. I wonder
What
who
in
got
the
the red
world?
card.
What happened?
Adib Botak goes in with a sliding tackle, getting a red card there. Ferdinand saw the red mist. That was bad. There is now 10v11 for the team. Wow Banana. Oh, beautiful shot there. Beautiful save. I would love to have a go with one of these teams.
We need a penalty shootout out of this, man.
Yeah, come on, let's make it a penalty shootout. Oh,
where's the equalizer? Torres, come on, not gonna get there. Henry also as well, not just getting to the ball, but Ronaldinho will bring it out of defense. Drogba is ahead of him. He's gonna give it to Schneider, who is like really cheap on the market. You can buy him if you want to. He plays a good pass to Drogba. Here's Eto'o. He's gonna run past Thiago Silva. Puyol and Silva just getting caught up, and the referee gives a foul when they both hit each other. I think the referee's like -10 or something like that, if he has stats.
It is so far very tense, even though there's already one team in the lead. It does not seem like there's very much in it. Oh,
what a shot.
What was that? That was a pass back come shot.
Shoot again. Come on,
Shoot!
No,
Shoot!
why pass? Oh, what a
Shoot!
save.
Dear
Oh,
God.
Casillas. MVP.
Yeah, Casillas has been really on form. He's been saving most of it, even though he's let in one already. But, that one really was not his fault. Ronaldinho now bringing it down the left side. Drogba passes back to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho looks, checks, finds no one. Henry passes it to Rooney. Rooney, does he fight Ibrahimovic? Pass. Dear God, Rooney, you selfish person.
I just sent some swear words coming out there, but just trying to control it over.
What? No, I said he was a selfish person. He's a selfish
Nobody
person.
ever calls somebody else a selfish person.
I just did.
It just doesn't make sense. Nobody ever says
It's my-
something like that.
It's my way of controlling the swearing.
Sure, man.
Come on, Thiago Silva, do something. Make it worthwhile. No, Maicon takes it out. Ramos, someone's lying on the ground, rolling around. I wonder who that is. I wouldn't be surprised if it was Cristiano Ronaldo. No, I don't think it is. Lucio. We're hoping for penalties, because I think penalties will be like, they miss all of them.
Come on, you've got to score an own goal. Just 5 minutes left.
It's 5 minutes left.
Make it 1-1, go into extra time, go into penalties, and then we'll see who's the real winner there.
Will the team in red and blue, Kelong, are they going for it? No, they're playing
Go for
clean.
it, just score a goal yourself.
Come on, give me one.
Xavi. Who is this? This is Adi Botar.
Adib, come on.
Come on. Oh, he gives a foul away.
Adib, you need to score, Adib, because you were the one who caused the red card to Rio Ferdinand. Come on.
Oh man, looks like.
They
there
have a
go
chance.
Ibrahimovic.
Adib, go.
Adi Botar got it. Oh my goodness me, that was a horrible pass. And what is going to happen? They clear the ball away. The referee's not going to blow for full time. Come on, where's the own goal? Own goal, please. Where is the own goal? Come on. No way. Oh my goodness me. Game is over, guys.
They are playing it clean. They will not fix the match.
Come on. There's still time for the goal. Don't be miserable. Oh, he just got miserable. He gave the ball away. Come on.
That was more miserable, not less miserable. Oh, it didn't happen. It is 1-0 to the Newcastle Giants. Team Wabanana has beaten Team GM. Very sad there. We were looking for an own goal. Didn't happen. Is it a best of 3 or is it one match? I don't know.
Yeah, it's just one match. But
It's just one
yeah.
match. They should play a best of 3 and report back with who gets what.
Yeah, so that is over for your exhibition match. That was between two GMs, or actually one GM actually, Paku Pakis, not being able to carry a team with a full World 11 plus 10 players. So it ends 1-0 in favor of Fish and his team of Adi Botak and, no, actually it was Wamowa and Mr. something. Yeah.
Mr. Sapu All, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That guy.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you don't play this game.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to the team from Wamanana. There we go, Mr. Sapu All. What a nice name. Okay, so now we get down to the real business of the finals. So the finals is, if you just joined us, it is now the final of the championships. It is RB.eMaster of Malaysia versus Team One Fat Burden from Singapore. They are the finalists and they will be fighting it out, slugging it out for that $3,000 grand prize. It was a great semi-final. Pretty one-sided, I must say. Both ended up with a score disparity of +9 goals. One was 13-4, one was 11-2. But you know, it was pretty interesting watching along the way. But right now, both teams are. We're gonna invite both teams into the game soon.
Yeah.
It should prove to be a very interesting match. There are a lot of talking points. This is team One Fat Burden got their revenge against YOLO, who beat them in the semi-finals of League One. RB.eMaster, true to form, beat team You Just Got just the same way as they did in the semi-finals of League One. So unlike the previous time in League One where we saw an RB.eMaster versus YOLO final, this time we see an RB.eMaster versus One Fat Burden. RB.eMaster, as you all should know, did win League One overall. They were the overall champions. So do you think that anyone, especially this team, One Fat Burden, can defeat RB.eMaster in this match? What do you think they have to do to get the win?
I just want to point out something interesting is that in a tournament final, in a 3v3 tournament final or a 2v2 final, whenever One Fat Burden has taken on RB.eMaster, One Fat Burden always wins. RB.eMaster has never won One Fat Burden in a finals before. I mean, in a finals, not any other match, but in a grand finals, they've never won before. So that might come into play. You know, I would definitely like to give the edge in this finals to One Fat Burden based on their individual play level and the way that they're playing as a team. But looking at the squad of RB.eMaster, they have like full World 11 players. They have a really fantastic squad, which you really cannot compare with One Fat Burden, even though they have a pretty good team as well. But I think in terms of having a really good squad, I would give the plus points to RB.eMaster. But in terms of history, in terms of past matchups, One Fat Burden has the edge over here going into the finals. But again, we've never had a finals happen in Malaysia before. So the home crowd is definitely in favor of RB.eMaster. Fans are going to be cheering for them. That might be an extra boost for them going into this finals.
Or it could be a motivation for One Fat Burden to
Yeah.
prove them all wrong. You never know. This is football. The ball is round. You know. So we're just waiting on the players. What's going on now?
We're just waiting, you know.
None
they're
of them
not
are
online,
currently
yeah.
available. They're currently not online. They're probably all just cheering on the really ridiculous and terrible match that we just saw just now. So you know, it's really hyped up. This final match there's a lot of spice going on. None more so than the fact that it's in Malaysia for the first time. It is a Malaysian Singapore final. Just imagine how huge it would have been if it was a Malaysian final.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, it would be something which we've never seen before, I believe. You know, it's always been a Singapore versus Malaysia final or a Singapore versus Singapore final. It's never been a Malaysia against Malaysia final.
So, has so far in terms of history, has Singapore or Malaysia come up tops most of the time?
If I'm not wrong, if it's Singapore versus Malaysia, and if I'm not wrong, I mean, as far as my memory can go, Singapore always comes out on top. Yeah.
Okay. Don't-
Unless it's a 1v1. 1v1 is a different story altogether. but
Don't kill us.
yeah.
This is just what the statistics tell
this
us.
is just off my head.
Yeah.
I'm not going to Wikipedia or something. It's just off my head.
So if RB.eMaster they want to get their second title win. They've already sealed the League One. They have it under their belts. They have already gotten, I believe it was $2,000, I believe, and now they're getting for the next $3,000 top prize in these championships.
Yeah.
I think what he's just showing you there is like the amazing
Yeah.
stats of the team
Just
that
have a
just
look
played.
and just feel jealous and
Why is there
Yeah.
a 44? Where did
Yeah.
he come from?
no, they were trying to enhance the rest of them and they failed. You
Oh.
try to make a +10, so you've got to let some lousier players go. So that's what happened.
I
Yeah, you
see.
sacrifice some of these 49 and 44 stats guys. I feel sad for Sepulveda and Marquez, but yeah, there you go, +10, full squad, World 11.
I would love to have seen just one +10 in my team, not counting the VIP. Again, if you guys haven't had the chance to try a VIP, you kind of should, because right now they've enhanced it. They actually have better players that they're
Yeah.
giving you
Plus
to try out.
plus 5 to +10.
Yeah, +5 to
Yeah.
+10. And you know, I've actually had quite a good success with the +10s. I've had a few. You know, they really add a
Yeah.
different edge to your team, a different
I
dynamic to your
agree.
team. You know, imagine if your team is finding it a little bit hard to go up against an opponent, but you know the psychological advantage of having a plus 10, for example, Cristiano Ronaldo. I've had him once, a Cristiano Ronaldo plus 10 on your team. My goodness, just your opponent just looking at it, it's already a psychological advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know, try it out, and of course there are other benefits as well. There's VIP only benefits that if you play 5 games a day, if you play often enough, you get a lot of benefits. Every day there's a different challenge for you, so that might be something you will look into if you was very serious about the game. The players still not ready just yet, I think.
Yeah, so we'll just wait for them. I think, you know, they're at Orange Stadium and they're having some lucky draws going on and
Yeah,
some stage games going on. So I think they're still playing up their games and all. So while waiting, we'll just open some packs, you know, just see what we get. How much cash do I have? I have like 4,000 cash.
What are you going to
And
buy?
what do you think of oh 06 silver boxes?
Well, you've had great success with O6. Who'd you get last time? Ronaldinho, right?
Yeah, Ronaldinho and Puyol and a couple of Puyols and a Eto.
See,
So
so
that
maybe
went pretty well.
you should go down that route. You seem to have good luck with that.
Yeah, so we open some packs.
Let's go.
Alright, so we just buy 10. We just try 10 first, and then we see what happens out of it. Let's go. 10 silver boxes.
Let's see if you can pull off that Ronaldinho one again.
Let's go. We must first get the draft pack, of
Oh,
course.
yes, of course.
Hopefully I don't get some league simulation and stuff. There you go. Match boost, which I completely don't need. I still have like 3,000. No simulation, please.
Simulation's pretty good
Oh,
though.
I
Don't-
got a draft pack, but it's like top 300.
You never know, you could get lucky on that one.
Yeah, we'll see.
I want the
what comes
money.
up.
20 million
That,
EP.
another 300. 20 million would be nice.
20 million would be really nice.
I don't want the 40,000 one though. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Just when I said it, I get
don't-
the 40,000
Don't
one. Oh
jinx
my
it. You're just
goodness.
jinxing it by asking for it.
Goodness.
20 million. No, okay.
No.
Match
Okay.
boost.
Give me 06 draft pack.
06 draft pack 10.
Oh, match boost. Come on. Enough of match boost. I have like another 3,000 match boost to use. I don't need it.
Yeah, you see, you got league simulation
Oh,
times 3.
goodness.
Very
Come on.
useful, that one. I don't know why people don't like league simulation. I don't
I
mind
think
it.
even a team change ticket is more useful than a
Yeah,
simulation.
yeah, the team change ticket is actually very useful, especially now with the achievements. There's one that you
Yeah.
have to use different teams to win their league. So the team change, I used 7 of them
Oh,
to get the
gosh.
achievement. You never know, you could get 20 million from that.
It's okay. We'll just open what we have.
Alright, let's go see what
So
we get.
let's go, man. It's time for 06 top 300. First one, Diawara, and the second one,
Oh!
jackpot!
Yes, live on air, we have gotten a $2 million player,
Yeah,
Michael
man.
Essien.
Jackpot, my friends. Top 300,
See,
getting a Michael
That
Essien.
is insane.
Woo.
That is so incredibly lucky. On air, no less.
You saw it live, guys. There's no hiding.
That is
Everything
amazing.
happened my way.
Are you gonna go for more?
Let's go for more, man. When you've got things going away, just go for more.
What are you gonna buy this time?
Let's see. Since we are playing the championship, shall we not just buy a few of championship?
Yeah, let's see what you get from here. It could be, the championship final luck.
Yeah, I thought I bought 10. What's that 5?
You bought 5.
Did I buy 5?
Yeah, you bought 5.
I bought 5. Oh, okay, I bought 5.
Right, let's see what you get.
Alright, time to open 5 of where is it? It's here. I didn't cheat.
He didn't cheat.
I didn't
I was
cheat.
here. I was watching him.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Give me 061. 061. No, I don't want this. Come on. 061.
What are you gonna get?
No.
Oh, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Come on, that's
It's
not.
still nothing. I
it's-
don't want EP, man.
It's not too bad. Hey, okay, you got
I
draft
prefer
pack.
this. I
Okay.
prefer. Yeah, come
Okay,
on.
he's got
More.
two.
One
One
more. One more. One more. 09. Oh, man.
Oh man, I don't understand why you don't want EP. I don't mind EP. Oh, you have
No.
lots of EP.
Yeah, I don't need EP. Okay, let's just open this and get an XI. Okay, XI on the way. Oh, okay, Sako.
You couldn't have gotten a worse one. Hey, but he is a Liverpool player after all.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just keep him. We'll enhance him if we need to. Here we go. Navas. One more. Oh gosh. It's okay. I got an Asian. I'm pretty happy with that. And we are still waiting for the players. So you know what? Let's just go upgrade players.
Yeah, you guys gotta know before this, David tried upgrading. He got a +6 and a +5. You know that was excellent. I wish we could show you that live. Unfortunately, we didn't catch that on the stream.
Yeah.
So let's see if we can upgrade any more of these players to plus. Let's see if we can get a +5 somewhere.
Let's see.
Sako, he's Liverpool.
Yeah.
You like
man.
Liverpool?
All right. Let's just do it, man.
Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it.
Oh wait. What did I buy? Oh, I bought a +5 Sako. Okay.
Oh, there's another +5 Sako.
Yeah, I thought there was only one.
What
Okay.
if you plus both together?
I'm not gonna get a +10 out of that. So let's just
I
try
know you're not gonna get
+5 and +3. Okay.
let's see. Let's see.
Let's just see what happens out of this. If this fails, I'll go Joko +5 and +1.
Okay, let's go. Let's see. Let's
Which
see.
is a really low chance of passing. And
Why
yeah,
don't you
whatever.
just buy another Joe Cole?
Yeah, we'll see what happens out of this. Okay.
Drum roll.
Da 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 da. Okay, it failed.
Fail.
Oh gosh.
That was depressing.
Try this? No. Okay, let's just buy another one.
I don't think you should try the Joe Cole.
No. Abate? Yes?
Yeah,
+7? Alright,
Abate,
let's
yeah.
go. Abate to +7. Let's go, man. It's
Well,
time for some
you
YOLO
are
upgrades.
crazy. You are crazy.
Okay, you ready? Abate +7 on the way.
Oh man, this is crazy.
Guys, gonna watch it live. Abate +7 is coming
I
up on
can't
your
watch. I
screen
can't watch.
right now. Oh,
that
gosh.
was painful.
I'm just gonna do this as well. Just
That's painful.
YOLO and Joko, get something for me, please.
Oh, he's
Guys.
lost all his luck. It's
Guys.
all gone.
Big tips for you. Just don't anyhow do stuff.
Guys, listen to me. Just get them to +2 and leave them alone.
Oh gosh, that was.
Oh, that was painful, David. That was painful.
Oh man.
Oh man. Okay, but I gotta admit that took balls, man. I can't do that.
Yep, I do know I'm on stream and it
Yeah.
was pretty painful to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, we were doing it. Of course, we know we're on stream. Do you think
Yeah.
we normally talk like this to each other?
Oh gosh.
Do you think David would be so calm if he wasn't
Yeah,
on
you know,
air?
I'd be like banging the table and stuff like that. And
He was controlling himself.
yeah. I think
Oh,
that's.
what did fish say? What a noob.
Oh man.
Yeah, okay. The +7 fail is gotta be painful. I don't
Yeah.
know how you're gonna go to sleep tonight.
Yeah, man. You know, are the players even ready? I just want to get to the game and forget about whatever just happened.
Just ease your pain a little bit.
I just want to have a look at Abate once again and just feel sad about him.
Oh,
Oh gosh, Joko, another 6M just to buy him, Asian and stuff. Oh man.
oh, but you know, you gotta be happy. You got Cuadrado, I think. Was it?
Yeah,
Cuadrado?
I made a Cuadrado
Yeah,
earlier.
you made a +5 Cuadrado and,
plus
also
6
Abel
Hernandez.
Hernandez, yeah.
So it was okay.
It's not bad. You know, win some, lose some. Lost more than you won though.
Yeah.
Well, still better than our friend over there who opened 2 Keisuke Hondas
Yeah.
from the packs. You know.
Ah.
Okay, don't feel bad, David. Don't feel bad.
It's okay. We can have the camera back on us. Hi guys.
Yeah,
And,
yeah, you can bring it back. Yeah,
yeah.
so we're back. I think the teams are ready. They
No,
are coming
Not
in.
yet.
We've got some of the team ready. So just to remind you, this is the final of the championship of Garena's FIFA Online 3. It will be the match RB.eMaster versus One Fat Burden. Malaysia versus Singapore is going to be an epic battle. Many people are now consoling David, you know,
So sad.
sending him condolences for that failed series of upgrades.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it'll get better. Okay, the players are streaming in now.
Players are streaming in to add me as well.
Yes, players are adding him. You know, you guys should know my address, but you can't add me because I've got like 100 friends already.
Oh gosh.
I'm
Is there a maximum number of
There
friends?
is, there is. It's 100.
Oh, okay.
I feel really bad when I have to delete people on my friends list. But if you
Yeah.
don't play often, I kind of do have to delete you
Yeah.
because, I want to get more people who actually play more often.
Yeah.
Sorry, just saying. So the players are in. No, not all are in. Okay. Add David. He has a lot more space. Everyone add him.
1,000 viewers saw easy game fail miserably in upgrading players. +7 fail.
Well,
gosh.
well, it could have been worse. It's only
Yeah.
1,000 people who saw you fail. Yes, he
Yeah.
feels crummy, feels terrible.
Yeah, just
On air during the finals, no
Yeah.
less.
yeah. So you guys know what to do. Just give me some players. If you guys don't need some players, just sell it to me at a minimum price. I'll upgrade it for you, and if it manages to pass, I'll just shout out for you on stream. And yeah.
This is like crowdfunding.
Yeah.
Crowdfund his next +7 player, cause
Yeah.
and make him feel a little bit better.
Yeah, I feel the tears coming already. Oh man.
Oh man, I feel sad for you.
Yeah. All right, so I guess most of the players are in, and they'll be getting it right into their slots to get ready for the final match. We're just waiting for the player on the side of RB, Killer. Once he's in, we'll be ready to go. This is the finals of the championship. First prize of 3,000 Singapore dollars to be won, and it's gonna be a best of 5. So a maximum of 5 matches to be played actually. So yeah, I guess we're gonna have a coin toss first. Okay, we hold on for 1 minute. All right, have a coin toss, and maybe we can toss as well, and we see what we get. Let's make a prediction on who's gonna win. Okay,
Okay.
heads and tails.
Okay.
Um,
Hits Singapore,
Heads Singapore and tails
Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay, this is heads. Okay,
Yeah, that's
guys.
it.
I don't know if you can see this, but this
There's
coin.
no way they can
This is
see
heads.
that.
Okay, I'll just throw it up. Okay.
Okay.
And oh, it fell.
Oh my God, what is
uh-oh. It is heads. So guys, the coin has spoken. Singapore is gonna win.
Okay, going on pure dumb luck. Okay, it says that Singapore's gonna win. But logically speaking, RB.eMaster is a formidable team that comes all the way from Malaysia. They are the reigning League One champions right now. So if One Fat Burden want anything,
What?
they want us to get the teams to switch sides.
Oh, okay. We'll just wait for them because they're having a coin toss. So RB has won the coin toss. They've chosen to play home for all matches. All right. So let's just switch sides. RB is gonna be the home side. If you're ready to go, we are
RB
ready
faithful.
as well. And like I said, maybe the home side has an advantage. They're choosing to play on the home side.
Yeah, we've always speculated whether the home side has an advantage.
You see, they're asking for it.
Yeah, they're asking
Yeah.
see if there's no swap. I think even whether it's just psychological or whether there is actually an inherent positive to being the home side, they both teams seem to want to play the home more than away. So maybe there is some truth in it, or maybe it's just they like to be the home team. I don't know. No swap, so it's gonna be all the way RB.eMaster as the home team and One Fat Burden as the away team. And to add even more spice to it, the two teams are AC Milan versus Internazionale. It is the Milan derby, the red and black versus the blue and black. This is going to be epic. We couldn't have wanted more out of this game.
Yeah.
So, lining up for the team, RB.eMaster is Gianluigi Buffon, Sergio Ramos, Lucio, Nemanja Vidic, Patrice Evra, Maicon, Thierry Henry, Wayne Rooney, Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo, and Didier Drogba. It is all bar one a massive World 11 team. They are playing the 4-1-3-2 formation that we've seen them use to absolutely demolish their opponents you just got in the first semi-finals. And on the side of One Fat Burden, they are pretty much using the same formation, I presume, as well, that they used in the second semi-finals against Team YOLO. They have Gianluigi Buffon in goal, Michael Essien at right back, right centre back Maicon, left centre back Rio Ferdinand, left back. Oh, here we go again. Eric Abidal, right defensive midfield. Paul Pogba, central defensive midfield. Yaya Torre, centre forward. Didier Drogba, right striker. Gareth Bale, striker. Cristiano Ronaldo, and on the left wing, Ronaldinho. So, looking at the two teams, looking at the statistics, 104, 101, 103 versus 101, 98, 99. On paper, the Singaporean team does have a disadvantage in terms of pure statistics. But anything can happen. The coin says Singapore. What do you say? Go on our Facebook or go on the YouTube and just type out your comments and support your team. David, what do you think? Still going with Singapore like the coin says?
Yeah, just looking at both these teams, definitely I would say RB has the advantage. And they are playing the same formation as they did in their semi-final matches against you just got. But this
There we
is
go.
what
Yeah.
One Fat Burden was using up against YOLO. Earlier that 4-2-4 was not the one that they were using. But
Yes,
this
yes,
is something which we are more comfortable in seeing. Drogba attacking midfield and the three strikers up front. So I think this is what I've been expecting to see both these guys. But like I mentioned earlier, history has shown that One Fat Burden always seems to win RB in the finals.
I'm not liking the two central defensive midfielders against the three attacking midfielders. It was the same problem, I think, that you just got I think, had previously. But
and they have Abidal.
and they have
He's not going to help the defense.
and they have Abidal. So Abidal is the player of the day, by the way, guys. We just love to hate Abidal. So yeah, on paper I don't like the two defensive midfielders
Gosh.
versus the three attacking.
Yes, he has 100 positioning stats, but in the game it feels like he only
I
has
think
20.
it's the
yeah.
aggression stat that gets to him because
Yeah.
he's too aggressive. He tries to go a lot forward,
Yeah.
so that's the problem. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe Abidal will have a on day today.
Yeah.
So the two teams ready, and once the two teams are ready, we will go on to this first match of the best of 5 in the finals. It promises to be a cracker. They couldn't have chosen better teams. Can't believe it just panned out that it was Milan versus Inter. Perfect setup.
They've always used, both these clubs. Monet on the side of One Fat Burden has always been using Inter Milan for a really long time, and I believe Killer also, as far as my memory can go, has always been using AC Milan. So yeah, both these guys just waiting for the teams to get ready, and then we'll go right into the game, because seems like RB are just not ready just yet. What? Bro, I am Summer Dream League champ. Yes, I know. You did win the Summer Dream League. Yeah.
I
yeah,
don't know.
like I said, they won RB.eMaster in the finals of the Summer Dream League.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so they have a proven track record against RB.eMaster, but RB.eMaster has seemingly improved over the period. So it's never gonna be easy for one side or the other.
Alright, I guess they're ready because they're talking rubbish now, so let's just go right into the game.
Yeah, let's go into the game and we can start soon.
So yeah, it's gonna be 10 minutes, and just to eliminate the home team advantage, we'll just put a neutral ground. That's what I always do when they don't swap sides.
Yeah,
But I still think it plays a role. Yeah.
I don't know. I can't
Yeah.
tell.
Okay, it's alright. We'll go right into the game. This is the finals of
We
the
need to-
championship.
We need to analyze this a little bit more when everything is done and
Yeah.
dusted.
But we can't because they're not gonna switch sides. So
Yeah, but not gonna switch sides. So
yeah,
it doesn't
so
make
it
sense.
doesn't really matter. We're going right into game number 1 of the finals of the championship. It's gonna be RB.eMaster playing on the home side in AC Milan, going up against One Fat Burden, using up Inter Milan on the away side. Malaysia against Singapore, two of the strongest teams in the region, going up against one another. This is gonna be cracking. Best of 5 match coming up with RB.eMaster with the kickoff, attacking towards the right. They will, as usual, go for the attack right off the mark. Ronaldo just unable to get ahead of Abidal. And Ronaldinho will collect it back. Good ball control to just trick past 2 players. Just turning left and right and finding some space for himself. And this is one fat burden getting possession with Gareth Bale, giving it back to Michael Essien. Pogba to Maicon.
Currently not much in the way of attacking. The ball pretty much being moved around in the midfield. Currently with one fat burden. Zarate is there. Passes it.
Oh,
Whoa.
Ronaldinho with the flick there.
Yeah, beautiful move there by Ronaldinho. But nothing happening. Gets tackled again. Is now in possession of the Malaysian team. Alex holding onto the ball. Moving the ball out to the right side. Wayne Rooney now with the ball. Wayne Rooney crosses it. Finds Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho turns. Henry with the ball. Ronaldinho has space. Does he go down the wing? Beautiful move there by Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho being accosted by two men there. Gets the ball in the middle. And it is a beautiful toe poke into the bottom corner there by Wayne Rooney, assisted by Didier Drogba. The Malaysian team has the lead. They've scored the first goal in game one. Beautiful work move there. Just put it on a plate. They couldn't miss from that.
It was all Ronaldinho, man. Just controlling, having really good ball control with him and pulling out two defenders out of their defensive positions, making space for Rooney as well as Drogba, I believe, in the middle just to lay out that assist and making it 1-0 for RB.eMaster. Pretty good start for them. You know, they were not having much of a possession going their way in the first 10 minutes, but they managed to get back a bit of possession for themselves, and they're going on the attack again. Here's Drogba going for the fancy shot. Here's Henry getting blocked up by Drogba himself, but that makes it 2-0. Drogba recovering, getting the ball back on his feet, and doubling his lead. First 15 minutes of the game, 2-0 in the lead for RB.eMaster.
So far, the coin is wrong, and the Malaysian team is running rampant. They've got 2 goals in the space of 15 minutes. There's plenty of time for one fat burden to come back into the game, but so far in this game, first 15 minutes, all mostly one-way traffic to RB.eMaster, who now lead 2-0. Playing the ball now is one fat burden with Essien on the right. Passes it into Cristiano Ronaldo. Drogba receives the ball. Drogba gets tackled, but he managed to recover. Cristiano Ronaldo gets pushed off the ball. There, Didier Drogba for the opposing team now. RB.eMaster has the ball. Great turn there. Just suckered the man into that tackle and then turned around. Cristiano Ronaldo pulling and pushing the defender there. Maicon tackles, but it's only out for a goal kick. Standing over the ball now is Gianluigi Buffon for one fat burden.
So they do get the ball back with Gareth Bale. Ronaldo making a run on the right side, but he couldn't get the ball onto his feet. Bale getting it back, and for one fat burden, I think, you know, in comes across. Actually, Drogba unable to finish. Casillas with a fantastic one-handed save off that shot from Drogba. Really still, you know, still keeping that 2-goal lead for RB.eMaster. But, you know, like I said, Bale is, especially with one fat burden, they really like to use Bale to cut back on his favorite left foot and go for the finesse shot from outside the box. It's very common for one fat burden to get those kind of goals. So we'll look to see if they make full use of Bale's strength on his left foot. But here we have a chance for Drogba. He does put it in, pulling it back, making it 2-1. Should be 2-2 if not for that incredible save from Casillas earlier. But he does make it 2-1. So not all is lost for one fat burden. Still plenty of time in the game left to play.
There is still hope for the Singaporean team after all, with Didier Drogba burying that shot. No mercy, just thumped the ball into the goal. They are again on the attack. The team in white, the Inter Milan away kit. Zarates now passes it back to Eric Abidal. Cristiano Ronaldo, Didier Drogba. Can he find anyone in the middle? Does he cut his man? He does not. Tries to play a low pass, but nothing doing. Just gets straight into the defender's path. Long ball here by RB.eMaster, but given away. Just as I say that, the ball gets tackled away, but still in possession of one fat burden. One fat burden taking it down the left. Eric Abidal passes it in for Didier Drogba. Didier Drogba passes to Cristiano Ronaldo. Gareth Bale, does he cut in? He does not. Passes back. Abidal again there, yeah. Ronaldinho passes to Abidal. Abidal is so far up the pitch that he's left a huge gaping gap where he used to be, and now he is there desperately recovering. Will he get exploited? He does not, because he managed to get all the way back. The teams allow him to recover. Abidal there gets his boot through the ball, passes it to Ronaldinho, who passes it on to Drogba. Gareth Bale now. Gareth Bale, will he cut in? Gareth Bale tries a nice through pass, but just gets read out by the defender.
Rooney is going to give it over to Vidal, and they will look to start the attack from the right side and back into the middle with Didier Drogba. He's going to look to play a through pass, but Paul Pogba was just at the right position to cut the ball away. But he will give it right back to RB.eMaster. Lots of space ahead of Cristiano Ronaldo. Henry is in the middle, but they can't find him. They try to look for a pass to Drogba instead, and he's going to get crowded out. Henry gets it again. Goalkeeper, what are you doing? Not catching the ball whatsoever. Goalkeeper just looking at whatever is going on, and it's now 3-1.
This was an absurdly bizarre goal. He just managed to somehow trickle it past the goalkeeper. Buffon, of all people, I can't believe that Buffon would have such a mistake. And he went in off the bar, and it's 3-1 to RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster looks in good control in this first match, restoring their 2-goal lead. Now on the attack is One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden need to score. Will they score before halftime? They do not. They give away a... No, it's not. It is the halftime whistle in itself. Strange statistic is that the passes completed for One Fat Burden is a lot, significantly higher than the ones for RB.eMaster, but RB.eMaster have got the most important statistic on the board. They have 3 goals put past the goalkeeper. It is 3-1 at halftime.
I wouldn't say, it's a complete domination of a performance coming up from RB.eMaster. It's just that things have been going their way, with the way that Casillas has been saving for them, as well as this couple of chances for first this one, which the goalkeeper decided not to catch at all, as well as the second goal which they scored, which, Henry blocked off the shot from Drogba, or rather Drogba blocked the shot from Henry, and it nicely fell back for Drogba once again. Usually you'll not see those kind of things happen, so, I just feel like One Fat Burden just got unlucky, I would say. It's not like they've been playing terribly. You saw the possession stats. They've been having the better of the possession, having the better of the passes completed. It's just that sometimes, luck does play a role.
Yeah, sometimes, that's what they call the luck of the champions. It's still too early to call, but, every championship team, every championship winning team needs an element of luck. And so far in this game, it has gone all the way of RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster have had all the luck going their way. They are currently still on the attack now, but cut out right in the middle there. Cristiano Ronaldo now taking the ball down the wing. He is very pacey. Can he go past all? That was the wrong pass, I believe, but he still managed to get back to a teammate. But cut off by RB.eMaster, who take it down. It is again Cristiano Ronaldo attempts a cross-field ball. Thierry Henry there tries to find the man in front, but nothing doing. Rooney gets the ball back. Cristiano Ronaldo, open space here for Didier Drogba. What does he do? That is not the right option. He tries to pass it in, but the defender quick to figure out what was going on. RB.eMaster still with the ball, given away now to One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden plays a through ball. There is no one there. Can he chase it? He does not get there in time. Alex calmly turns around, assesses the situation before sending the long ball out of the fence.
I feel like One Fat Burden have just completely lost whatever composure that they had, because right now they're trying to force every single pass which they will not normally look to pass into. They're trying to force every single thing to go their way, and it's clearly not working at all, because they're not trying to find spaces to run into. Instead, they're just trying to force their way through, and it's been pretty easy defending for RB.eMaster so far, I would say. And One Fat Burden, just got to get the composure back again. It's just not working out well for them at all. Just look at the way they're passing. They're just forcing it through.
Yeah, their blunt force approach does not work, not with a team of this caliber. RB.eMaster is too good, too wise to have themselves beaten by such a simple tactic. They've got to slow down, they've got to keep their heads, they've got to rethink this. They are still in the match. There is still plenty of time. There is 20 over minutes still to go, 26, 25 in fact. So now they've just got to play their passing game, which they start the remnant, the semblance of it is there. They have got it. They're exactly what they needed to do. Pass, 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 and they got a little bit lucky on that bounce, but the ball managed to get through to Didier Drogba, who places it into the bottom right corner. 3-2, they are in with a shout right now. One more goal, the next goal I sense is going to be absolutely crucial. Whoever gets the next goal, because if they manage to equalize, the balance of power will be with one fat burden. But if it goes 4-2, then I don't see a way back in this match.
You were saying the next goal is going to be crucial and stuff, but I don't think that's going to be a next goal. I think it's probably going to end this way, because just looking at the way they're playing, one fat burden got a little lucky with the way they scored their second goal. And it's not very very characteristic to see them playing that way at all. And I don't think, RB.eMaster are going to be scoring another one goal. So I think it's going to end 3-2. I know there's still time to play, but I think I'm pretty good with predictions and stuff. So it's going to stay this way, I'm sure.
Bold prediction, especially seeing that there is almost 20 minutes left, including extra time. Attacking now still is one fat burden. One fat burden desperate to get the third goal. Will they get the third goal? They are still in possession of the ball. It's shot by Didier Drogba, but it's defended well by the bodies of the RB.eMaster defenders. It is out now for a goal kick to RB.eMaster. Killer's gonna take his time. He's in no rush, but the clock does not wind down.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. The clock doesn't wind down. So Killer is probably just composing himself more than anything else. He sends the ball out, but it's only directly to a one fat burden player. Zaratis now. Can Zaratis keep his head? Zaratis gets tackled by Alex. Bringing the ball down now. Cristiano Ronaldo. Didier Drogba. Almost there, but defender just sticks out a leg and takes the ball away. Ronaldinho manages to dribble himself into a bit of trouble, and out the ball goes for a throw-in to one fat burden. But somehow or other, one fat burden manages to give away the ball to RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster, can they find a true killer pass? They do not. One fat burden get the ball back. I think you're right, David. It seems like the war of attrition is going on. Nothing seems to be going past the midfield area.
I'm at like 100% in predictions for today, so I'm not gonna go wrong. Today is the good day for predictions.
Not so good day for upgrading players, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't remind me about that.
I'll try not to. Eric Abidal, the fearsome buccaneering fullback, is there.
And he loses the ball.
But thankfully he goes up for a throw-in, so he doesn't have to go and scamper all the way back. But Abidal is still up there somewhere. Abidal, would you believe, is in his own opponent's half. Oh, the ball gets thrown over.
He's gonna get out-muscled, yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get out-muscled. He's gonna get outpaced. Abidal is having one of his Abidal moments again. The aggression is getting the better of him. Right now, RB.eMaster. Yes, beautiful turn there, RB.eMaster. But the cross, unfortunately, just smacks straight into the torso of an opponent. They do have a corner kick. Will they go short, which is their trademark? Will they go to the near post, which is another of their trademarks? They've called for reinforcements. What do? They go near. Vinshu holds out the ball.
They are just gonna keep the ball here. They're not gonna go for the attack. They're not gonna pass it back. But one fat burden do get it back, but they're gonna carelessly just force their way forward again. And the referee is gonna give a throw in. I thought that would be the end of the game, and GG actually being called out by Vin actually, but the game is just not over, and it's still not over. It's gonna be a long pass, and this should definitely be the end of the game after this attack goes away. Oh, it's gonna be 4-2.
Beautiful there. Beautifully passed into the bottom corner by Ronaldinho. I think, that is just a testament to exactly how skillful Ronaldinho is in the game. What a finesse shot right to the bottom corner there.
But this game just came down to luck going the way of RB in the first half and one fat burden trying to force their way in the second half. I would say it's not as big of a convincing win for RB.eMaster. I feel like one fat burden can definitely perform much better than this. It's just that they've got to get the composure right for this game number 2. It's not like they don't have the ability to do so. It's just that this first half was just unlucky. Look at this goal. First shot hits the defenders, then it bounces off the chest of Henry, falls nicely for Didier Drogba, and then Casillas makes a really good save. I think, pretty much 90% chance of scoring that one, which we didn't get to see. And then this one, Buffon just falling down, and, I have no idea what in the world was going on there.
Absolute shambles, that
Yeah.
goal. Yeah, so you're right. It was more of a matter of luck going the way of RB.eMaster, and definitely there is an opportunity for the team from Singapore to come back in the second game. But let us see if they have been damaged psychologically at all by that loss. But they really shouldn't be. There's still plenty of opportunities. It is only the first game of the best of 5. They still have many games to go. So right now, I don't think that there's very much to rethink. In fact, they didn't play all that badly. So perhaps, nothing drastic needs to be changed. Do you think there's anything that needs to be changed in this?
I don't think so, and I don't think they will change as well, because I've played with them quite a number of times, and they're the kind of guys who can still keep their composure going into the next game, and they don't change their style or their formations very easily just because of how the previous game went. They still know their game plan. They still know that they can get the win, because this win by RB.eMaster, all credits to them. They won 4-2, making full use of whatever chances that they got, but it wasn't as convincing as the scoreline would say. 4-2, scoring 4 goals, but maybe a couple of those goals could have been avoided.
Yeah, on another day, the winds of fortune blew a different direction. They wouldn't have gotten that, especially that blunder from Buffon. That was bizarre, to say the least. And and on another day, that bounce off the chest could have just easily gone, a little bit left, a little bit right. It wouldn't have fallen just nicely to the path of Didier Drogba. So you're right. I think it was a very even game. It should have been an even game, but somehow RB.eMaster has got the win, and they are 1-0 ahead right now. They only need 2 more, while the team from Singapore, One Fat Burden, need to win 3. So let's see what goes on in the next match. Are the teams ready? Do they say they're ready? No, not quite
Nope,
yet.
Not yet. But
So
we'll just wait to go into the next game. And sometimes you just, like we mentioned earlier, that the home side might have an advantage, but those lucky chances, I'm just speculating. It's not like I'm saying it's true, but it might be because they're playing as a home side, they just get the better luck.
Here we go with the conspiracy theory again. Yeah, we don't know. Could be possibility.
Yeah.
Then if that were true, then the coin toss would have made a massive difference in the favors of
Yeah.
RB.eMaster, because having won the coin toss, they got to choose to be home all throughout the matches. And if there is some sort of element of increased luck or just winds of fortune for the home team, then RB.eMaster is definitely going to profit from it. But we don't have the hard facts. It's just a speculation.
We're gonna start from now.
We're gonna start from now. We're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
We're gonna change it out, and we're gonna figure out the statistics for
Yeah.
you guys. So we'll let you guys know during the next tournament what we find out.
Yeah. So yep, we'll go right into the lineups, and we'll see on the side of RB.eMaster, no change whatsoever in formations. Just probably gonna gonna see some changes in players. But on the side of One Fat Burden, we'll see a formation change, and looks like they are gonna stick with this formation. This is a 4-2-4. Not regularly seen from them, in tournaments, but I think in practice they use this a lot. So it's not like they don't know how to use this. They definitely do. It's just a matter of how it's gonna work, in this game number 2.
It's a heavily left-sided focus, this formation. There's no one attacking on the right side. There is a right striker, mind you, but he's not really shunted out right, so there is a massive gaping hole on the right. But with the player runs, they can just drag him out. Maybe he's designed to drag out a defender onto the right wing, creating space for Didier Drogba to run into, or for Torres to run into. So that's my prediction. I see that happening. They've probably got to shut down the left side a little bit more, because Cristiano Ronaldo will rampage down that left side.
Yeah, Bale, you see him in this position here right now, but when the game actually starts, he's gonna start making runs right here, and this is when you get the opportunity to probably send the finesse shots in, which is quite common from one Fat Burden, but we haven't really been seeing it much today at all. We'll have a look again on RB.eMaster, just traditional, same as usual, 4-1-3-2. This time strikers are gonna be Torres as well as Drogba, Henry and Ronaldinho on the flanks, Rooney in the middle, so it's gonna be the same five which played in the previous game, I believe.
Yeah,
Except for Ronaldo, yeah.
yeah, and you see again, we unfortunately don't get graced by all 11 World 11 players.
Yeah.
The reason why I keep banging on about World 11 players, if you have all 11, you actually get +1 to all the statistics. So I've actually never seen that happen before. Not in all my time in playing the game, nor in any tournament. So I really want to kind of see it, and they have the capabilities because they have the manpower to do so. But so
They
far,
have like 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
they've got 20, I believe.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24 World 11 players. That's like two full first 11s.
So that
Yeah.
that will probably mean that they have only a handful of World 11 players that they actually don't have.
Yeah.
Yeah, that in itself is amazing.
I can't even think of who those are. I mean, first one you could think is Cristiano
Cristiano
Ronaldo.
yes.
But other than that, you pretty much have almost everybody. Unless, is there a Iron Robin World 11?
I don't think they have a Lam.
They don't have a Lam. Yeah, looks like they don't have a Lam, yeah. They
Yeah,
probably don't have a Lam. They
they-
don't have a Schneider.
Uh,
Schneider, yeah.
Yeah, no Lam, no Schneider, I believe.
Schneider and Dida. They do have a Dida.
Yeah, so those are the few missing ones.
Yeah.
Not to say that they're not good, but Schneider, Lam, Dida are the lower tier, so to speak,
Yeah.
World 11 players. So probably they didn't invest any money in those players because they went straight.
And PK, I believe.
Yes, PK.
Yeah.
So that's PK 70, Dida 71. Sorry, 81. PK is 80. Lam's 81.
Yeah.
And who's the last one? Schneider's 80,
Ronaldo, yeah.
83.
Yeah.
Ronaldo, of course, is 86, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't have the top tier one and they don't have the bottom tier one.
Yeah.
So basically, apart from that, they have everyone, and that's amazing. And yet, they still have not produced a full 11 World 11.
Which is absurd.
It's just me. I'm just
Yeah.
sore. I just really would like to
Come
see it.
on, guys.
Yeah, but that's not to say that the team from Singapore is not good. They have Casillas, they have Rio Ferdinand, and they have several +5s. They have Didier Drogba +5, Torres +5, Cristiano Ronaldo +5. On the bench they have James Rodriguez +5, Zlatan +5, Hugo Lloris +5. So +5s. They have a +7. Is it Abdullah Konko?
Yes.
Yes, Abdullah Konko. He's really, really quick in this game, Abdullah Konko. Mehdi Benassia +5. So, while they don't have the big name World 11 players, they do have pretty formidable players in their own right. And in fact, I think it goes to say that making a +5 or a +7 is actually more difficult, or finding one on the market is a lot more difficult than finding a World 11 on the market.
Finding a what again?
Finding a +5 or a +7
Yeah.
is a lot
yeah.
harder than finding
Yeah.
a World 11.
World
Because the
11s are
is just
so common right now.
yeah, it's just about money.
Yeah.
But a +7, get someone to get a player to +7. We just saw. Okay, I won't remind David. It's
Nah, it's
really
fine. It sank in already. It's
all
fine.
right.
Yeah.
The wound has
Yeah.
healed.
Yeah.
It is really difficult, as David has just proven, to get the player to that level. So so they have invested a lot of time, while the other team possibly, I'm not saying they have, but it could have been more more bought on the store
Yeah.
from the store basically.
No, but for him, as long as I know, all four of those +5 players, Torres, Drogba, Ronaldo, and Ibrahimovic,
Yeah.
he opened it from the box.
Whoa, that is
Yeah.
insane.
No
So
money spent, except for Drogba, I believe. The rest is open from the box.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
So you see, it's a lot of effort there as well. So kicking from left to right in the red and black stripes is RB.eMaster from Malaysia, and in the white it is Team One Fat Burden from Singapore. RB.eMaster currently on the attack, as they always do. Straight off the attack, but the ball safely into the hands of the World 11 Casillas, who throws it out long. Still in possession of one fat bird and playing it down the right. Arturo Vidal, Paul Pogba, quick pass to Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale gives it away a little too lackadaisically. Now down to the right side. Beautiful through pass there to Vin Chu, Fernando Torres. But he sends a poor pass into the path of the defender. Lucio now with the ball. Lucio turns, keeps turning, seems a little bit confused, doesn't know where to go. Beautiful. Manages to get the ball back there. Cristiano Ronaldo flying down the wing. He has support up front, but does he use him? No, he does not. He tries to go around the defender, but the defender tackles him out for a throw in.
Yeah, we do get a bit of a space for Drogba now. He can look to find a short pass. He goes for the cross instead, just evading the head of Gareth Bale. We'll have another opportunity. Bale trying to play the short pass in towards the middle for Michael Essien. Or that was actually Paul Pogba, but I couldn't do it on that occasion. But they will get the ball back with Mycon 09 version instead of the usual 10, which we see. And they will win a free kick out of that. And
So-
you know, already it's a much better game at the start for One Fat Burden. They were 2-0 down at this point in the first game.
Yeah, so they definitely figured out what needed to be done. It was a beautiful left-footed finesse shot there
Typical,
for One Fat
you know.
Burden.
It's
Yeah,
a typical One Fat Burden move. Yeah.
It is the Gareth Bale special.
Again, typical.
Typical.
Yeah.
Now on the right side instead of the left side. On the right side they have the deadly right foot of Cristiano Ronaldo. On the left side they have Gareth Bale. And in this instance, Cristiano Ronaldo takes it in, they passed it in. Cristiano puts his head up, sees the opportunity, curls it right past the goalkeeper.
Yeah, you know, it's huge credits to One Fat Burden. They're the only ever team, I believe, who ever dares to take long shots from outside the box, and they do it so, they just do it whenever they get the space. Just do it because there is a chance of scoring, but no other team ever seems to try and figure this out, and they always seem to try and play a really good pass right into the box and stuff like that. So, you know, huge props to One Fat Burden.
It may seem like the element of surprise is gone, but you're still always surprised when
Yeah,
a ball like that goes in.
Because you always tend to just try to cut out those passes into the box rather than trying to charge out and stop the shot from coming in.
Exactly. Normal logic would dictate that you would not charge at the striker because the striker could just easily go past you. But they don't even attempt to go past you. All they do is just open up their bodies and then they place it right into the opposite corner. And it's always a beautiful sight to behold. And you're right. One Fat Burden are probably the only team who employ this tactic time and time again. And like I said, you think that people will be wise to it, but it never fails to work because you never ever think of charging down that open man. And now again, One Fat Burden is on the attack. They're going down the wing. Fernando Torres holds up the ball. He has no support at the moment. Didier Drogba, Yaya Toure. They're playing across the side of the field. Is a free kick given to them. Will they take it fast? No, they won't. They will let the restart. Paul Pogba standing over it. Who does he find? Does he go long? Does he go short?
It's gonna be a short one.
He goes short, yes, exactly. The save option. Will we see a Gareth Bale special? Will he cut it into his left foot?
He's trying to find the space to actually do it. He's just drawing out so many, actually 3 defenders with those mazy runs out there, but eventually they do lose out the ball. And RB.eMaster's passing lanes are just being cut out. You know, this positioning coming out from One Fat Burden's players are just really good. You know, time and time again, just getting into the right positions and forcing RB.eMaster to either pass sideways or pass backwards. They can't seem to pass forward at all. And here they have possession with Torres down the left. Probably looking for space to pass into, trying to give it back to Torres, but just couldn't do it. And RB.eMaster will go on the counter-attack. A slow one though, which Mycon will fully capitalize on and win the ball back for One Fat Burden. Here's Didier Drogba. Gareth Bale not going for the shot because it's not really favored to shoot from there on his left foot. Here's Ronaldinho looking to play a through pass for Torres. Couldn't find him there. And looks like One Fat Burden are gonna just slow down the tempo of the game to make it suit themselves. You know, they're just frustrating RB.eMaster with this slow play style and trying to find spaces for themselves because RB are on the back foot. They want to get the ball back as soon as possible to start up those attacks.
RB hate being on the back foot. RB hate this the most because it gets them really frustrated because they love when the ball is in their possession and keeping it away from their possession, keep ball away from RB.eMaster is exactly what I think they hate the most. And that's exactly what One Fat Burden have been doing to them. They have not been giving them even a sniff of the ball, and they have been keeping it very, very well in this match. RB.eMaster now trying to defend, and beautiful there by One Fat Burden. Manages to get, is a long cross. Does he get any purchase on it? He does not. He manages only to get into the feet of a defender. It is now halftime, and the halftime score is 1-0 to the team that is wearing the Inter Milan kit, One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden have played immensely well, much, much better than they did in the previous match to keep this score at 1-0 through to halftime. And it is, as David calls it, a One Fat Burden special. We will see it here. Looks up, beautifully placed past the keeper, 1-0. Now to kick off again is the team in the lead, One Fat Burden in the white away kit of Inter Milan. Will they keep possession of the ball? Will they frustrate their opponents? It is a viable tactic, but it is also one that is very, very dangerous, simply because one failed move could result in a counter attack. But so far they've been taking it slow again, bringing it down the left, but manages to only give a throw-in away to RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster plays it back to their goalkeeper. Does the goalkeeper play it long? Indeed he does, to the right side. Knocked on there for Ronaldinho, I believe. Cristiano Ronaldo.
That's a risky pass coming out from Yaya
Yes, it
Toure.
was an extremely risky pass. Will they capitalize on it? It was a wonderful scissors kick there by Fernando Torres, but it went sailing off into the distance over the bar. Kickoff now by One Fat Burden. Gives the ball away too easily, I might add, to RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster switches the ball from the left to the right. This is what RB.eMaster is good at. Just keeping the ball in their possession, switching play, opening up the passing lanes. But just as I say that, they get tackled, and they are now on the back foot because they are being attacked by One Fat Burden. It is a counter attack, but they have gotten more men back now, getting that, and that has helped them to win back the possession. Now the opposite problem. One Fat Burden, have they left themselves overexposed? It is beautiful there by RB.eMaster, and they too curl one into the same sided post, the right sided post. It was I think it was a case of being overextended. They pushed too many men forward, and then there were gaping holes in the defense.
You know, I don't want to be too critical there, but you know, their least experienced player, Kogane, are out there. You know, losing possession in midfield with Paul Pogba just led to that goal there. You know, once they lost the ball, the attack came from the right, and RB.eMaster switches it over to the left. And you know, like I said, a more experienced player might not be giving away possession in that area of the field that cheaply. You know,
Yeah,
it
but
just shows to show sometimes that experience does play a role in the way you play the game.
it's the difference between an old head and a young head. So basically, it was a little brash, a little rash,
And
and
he just lost the ball again.
and yeah, his control of the ball in the midfield seems to be a bit lacking. But he's trying to make amends for it. He has gotten the ball back, but he only
the third time in a row.
Yes, he's only
Yeah.
succeeded in keeping them on the back foot by passing it into the opponents, directly into the opponents. So maybe he needs to take a moment, take a deep breath, and calm himself down, because if not, these wasted possessions are going to cost them dearly. Beautiful chip pass there into the path of Cristiano Ronaldo. Tries to turn, tries to send one in, but manages. Does he keep it? No, he does
It's
not.
gonna
It
be
is
offside.
offside.
But you know, like I said, I don't want to be too highly critical of him. He's my good friend, but you know, I'm just trying to say that sometimes, as you know, what separates a good player from a better player is just composure. Just keep your composure throughout the game, and just keep your head in the game. You know, don't get distracted, don't get panicky over whatever is gonna happen, and I think you're gonna do fine. So still, I would say, you know, RB.eMaster have been attacking well over the past, you know, ever since the second half started, and One Fat Burden just haven't got their game going at all in the second half. We'll look to see if they can score a goal out of this. Mona have a good turn, but the defender was there just to intercept, and carelessly being given away by RB.eMaster, but just One Fat Burden not having the aerial strength to win that header. And Drogba is actually going to go in towards goal, going to go for a pass instead of a shot. You know, if I were him, I would just chest the ball down and go for a shot, but they go for a pass instead, and they're gonna go down the left side, one fat burden, having a couple of options in the middle. Zarate giving the ball away. Monet was unable to collect it back, and Didier Drogba charging ahead of him. I think that
That is a
challenge was
red card.
necessary. It's gonna be a red card, but it was. Oh, it's gonna be yellow. Yeah, it's just gonna be a yellow, but I think even if it's a red card, I think this is necessary rather than letting the guy run through on goal and definitely grabbing a goal. I'd rather give away a free kick and have a chance of defending it.
But free kicks are in themselves dangerous because free kicks from this range are perfect for scoring. Let's see if Vinchu can put one on target. Serates and Kogane are standing on the post. Oh, beautiful work there. It's well worked routine, but I think they might have slightly overcooked the pass and putting them in a bad position. One fat burden now with the ball.
I think absolutely worth it there. You know, the sliding challenge, even if it was a red card, absolutely worth it. Just denying the chance for RB.eMaster to grab a goal by, you know, putting two players on the line. That was definitely going to get, you know, headed away by the defender. So I think that was well played by Zarates.
I wholeheartedly agreed. That was what we would call a professional foul. Absolutely necessary. I honestly thought it was going to be a red card. So he actually got off on both counts. He got a yellow card and he prevented a goal. So that was well worth it, as you say. So now on the attack, one fat burden. Oh, trying again there. That placed shot, but unfortunately charged down by a defender. RB.eMaster now bringing the ball out, having tackled. Beautiful pass there. Long pass, searching, but does not find the striker. One fat burden. Gain themselves a reprieve, but there is no one to pass to for the defender. Gareth Bale now comes in. Paul Pogba finds space. Fernando Torres tries to go past his man. He does not succeed. Alex holds on to the ball. Vinchu passes back to Alex. Holds on to the ball. He goes round his defender. Now the ball is with Dani Alves, Cristiano Ronaldo, Paul Pogba. Drogba almost got it, almost got to turn, but he was tackled, taken right off his big toe there. Again, a reprieve for one fat burden. They have breathing room, but not for long because RB.eMaster are going to squeeze them again. It is a beautiful pass.
Oh
my
me.
goodness,
Yeah.
that was an exquisite finish by Didier Drogba. Almost as good a finish as you will ever see in this tournament. Drags it back and just heel flicks it into the goal. It is now 2-0 RB.eMaster, and there is no goal more deserving of winning a match than that, and on the 90th minute no less. So it came at the perfect time, and it was an absolute peach of a goal.
There is still time though for the equalizer. Here is Zarates. He's losing the ball, and that is probably going to be full time. The referee does blow, and this means, you know, RB.eMaster are now 2 games up. They just have 1 game left to win, and they will be the champions of the championship. But I just want to point out, when they were playing this game, for the last 30 minutes, ever since the 60th minute till the 90th minute, one fat burden were playing as if they were losing the game. They were playing as they did in game number 1. They were trying to force their way through, and things were just not working out for them at all. And you know, if I don't look at the scoreboard up there and I just look at the way that they're playing, it really does feel like they were losing the game.
Yeah, I see what you mean. They were very negative in their approach, and they were rushing it as if they desperately wanted the second goal to go in. But in the pursuit of that second goal, what they only managed to do was basically shoot themselves in the foot because they were too rushed. They gave away the ball a little bit too much. They pushed men too far forward. So basically, the only thing that they managed to do was put pressure on themselves when the counter-attack. And the counter-attack, perfect counter-attack, perfect pass. And like I said, I'm still not over that goal. That goal is fantastic. The audacity to just flick the ball in like that, class. Pure class by Didier Drogba, and of course from RB.eMaster. Very hard done by for one fat burden, but you know, like you said, they kind of were the architects of their own downfall.
Yeah.
So
You know, that goal from Drogba is actually pretty much of a I would say as long as you reach a certain number of stats in the game
Mhm.
and you press a finesse shot in that kind of situation, some players just do it. You know, if they have a certain flair in them, like a
Yeah.
hidden attribute in them, they will tend to do it. If that was Ronaldo in the same situation, he would have done the same.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not denouncing
Yeah.
the way he pulled it off,
Yeah.
but the fact that it goes in.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I've had that happen to me as well.
Yeah, and goalkeeper save
Yeah,
it. or
goalkeeper
s-
saves
yeah.
it, and then-
Usually it's a save.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And this was perfectly placed right into
Yeah.
the bottom corner, just away from the fingertips of the goalkeeper. It was so exquisite. I was dumbfounded. I was like, how come I never get a chance to do things like that? And it was perfect. To me, it was perfect. And you know, they deserved it because they were pushing at the end. You said the last 30 minutes. Yeah, so for that pressure that they gave One Fat Burden, they really deserved that. RB.eMaster.
Yeah.
I don't know why they were so negative after scoring the goal. When they were relaxed and they were playing their own
It
game.
was just the composure thing, man. It's just not going their way so far, you know. But it's a best of 5. There's still time for them to pull out that amazing comeback and win 3 more matches out of this.
Them coming back with the best of 5 is like Muhammad Ali beating George Foreman in Rumble in the Jungle. They need all 3 of the matches to go their way. You know, any slip up along the way, one missed pass, one, you know, we've already seen goalkeepers throwing it to the striker before, anything, and they're gone. So they really, really desperately need everything, all the stars to perfectly align for them, and they need all 3
Yeah.
games to win.
Yeah, so looks like the players are going to be having a short 2 to 3 minute break, and we'll just wait for them.
Yeah.
I just want to bring back something on the table again. Home advantage. I think we've seen the first game today in the semi-finals. We saw a best of 3. Went to game number 3. So on 2 occasions, the home team won.
Yep.
So that's 2 matches won for the home side, and then you go on to the second semi-finals. One Fat Burden winning 2 games again. Pretty convincing wins, I would say. 9-1 and 2-1, I believe. But 2-1, you know, it didn't ever seem like they were in trouble whatsoever. So that's 4 games won, and now we're in the finals. It's another 2 games. So 6 games won for the home side, 1 win for the away side. Yeah. I don't want to say anything else, but I think a home advantage, you know, playing as a home team is a huge advantage.
Yeah, you know, I tend to agree with you. I can see why there will be some hidden coding, some
Yeah.
hidden, you know, some attribute given to home advantage.
Yeah,
Because I
it's
mean,
like
it-
your team morale is higher, the fans are cheering for you,
yeah,
and you see those lucky things which tends to happen, always happens for the home side. Like in the first game, RB.eMaster managed to get that, you know, Buffon, no idea what he was doing, and then that one more shot which came in from Drogba. And then the second game now where they get this kind of shot off from Drogba, which usually the goalkeeper
Yeah.
save. And there was, you know, not only was the goalkeeper there, but there were 2 defenders right in front of him, and all 3 players missed the ball.
yeah. I
Yeah.
must agree that, you know, that one was very, very fortuitous. There were 3 defenders, yeah, including the goalkeeper, between Drogba and the goalpost, and somehow Drogba still manages to squeeze it in. So far, your statistics do point towards a home team advantage. 6-1 is statistically significant, but the sample size is a little too small still.
We just go back and watch League 1, League 2 matches and everything.
Yeah,
We just
I'm gonna go back
go
and
look at it,
watch,
man.
you know, because I do think there is some credence and credibility to what you're saying.
Yeah.
I do think so. How much of an advantage we won't know, but in this tournament at this level, every little bit counts.
Yeah, every single bit counts.
Every
That's
bit
why
counts.
you saw before the final first game started, the captain on the side of One Fat Burden was asking if there is a swap after every game. Because I think these players know that there is some form of an advantage going the way of the home side. So that's why he was asking if there is a swap after every game.
Yeah, but
But yeah.
but doesn't changing the stadium do anything? What do you think?
I don't think so actually. I still think the home side has the advantage. I know as much as you can change the stadium and stuff, but you know, I still think playing as the home side is always the advantage.
Because technically, even if you change the stadium, you still be home.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you still be the home side.
you
Yeah.
still be the home side.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone has to be the home side.
Even if like AC Milan, they don't get to play in the San Siro. You play them in some other stadium. They're still the home side. And generally, I mean, okay, let's say, um, let's give an example. Okay, if Manchester United goes to Italy and they play against Singapore. Okay,
Right, right.
okay, that's a bad example. Manchester United go to Italy and they play against. It's okay, forget it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw something out to you. I'm gonna throw something out to you. Technically, this is a very difficult one
Yeah.
because AC Milan
Yeah.
and Inter.
They
are
share the
technically
same
both
stadium.
home.
Yeah. No, but still,
I know, I
AC
get what
Milan
you
would
mean,
get a better fan allocation for tickets. They would have more fans on their home game, than Inter Milan, and then vice versa when they switch over and they play later on in the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One thing I've wondered throughout this thing, why have we not used the San Siro Stadium?
Meaning, like what?
Why have we not chosen the San Siro as the stadium? It should be chosen as the stadium. We've been using the football ground. We should use the San Siro.
So we tried San Siro now.
Yeah, I think we should. What do you
So,
think?
but I still think AC Milan are gonna get the
No,
advantage. there.
I don't care if they
Okay,
get
we'll
advantage.
try it. Okay.
I just think that it's appropriate. Because they
Okay.
both played
How about we ask the players and let's see if they agree. Can
It's just a completely ridiculous thing that I'm coming up with. It's just for giggles. Just to see.
these guys are gonna be wondering why are you asking us this?
They probably don't even notice which stadium they're
Okay,
playing at.
guys. Some question going on here, right here. Championship
yes.
trivia question. What goalkeeper did one fat Baron use in game number 1? That is a question. The goalkeeper made that horrible blunder. Yeah.
Yeah, he let the ball go under him. And yes, again, there is 2 purple keys, 09 purple keys available now. Coupon.evo3.garena.com. Just fill up the code that you see available right down there, and you will get 209 purple keys. And who knows what you're gonna get from those packs? Hopefully something nice.
Got lucky like me, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe you're gonna get like
just don't upgrade them. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we'll go right to the game.
We
Enough
will.
about talking about upgrading. It just brings pain to my heart. Both teams are ready. We'll go right into the lineups, and we'll see what's coming up. Remember, RB.eMaster are leading this best of 5, 2-0. This is match point for them. They win this game. They are the champions of the championship. We'll look at their team lineup right now. So
It is the World 11s are all out in force again for RB.eMaster. Gianluigi Buffon in goal, Puyol, Lucio, Vidic, Evra, right to left, that is the defense. Central defensive midfielder, Maicon, right attacking midfielder, Thierry Henry, central attacking midfielder, Wayne Rooney. Wayne Rooney always the fulcrum of the attack. Left attacking midfielder, Ronaldinho. Right striker is Fernando Torres, and the left striker is Didier Drogba. I sense a change. I still don't think they're going to fulfill my wishes of having that full World 11. On the side,
just one down. Just hope for the best. Hopefully they don't change anything. Just hope for the best. Yeah.
oh, they will. They never fail to do it. And on the side of one fat burden, it is the 4-2-1-3 that we come to recognize as their forte. In goal, World 11 Casillas. Right back, 07 Michael Essien. Right centre back, Maicon. Left centre back, Rio Ferdinand. Left back, Marcos Rojo. Right defensive midfielder, Steven Gerrard. Central defensive midfielder, Paul Pogba. Central attacking midfielder, Didier Drogba. Right striker, Gareth Bale. Left striker, Cristiano Ronaldo. And spearheading the attack from the front, the striker, Fernando Torres. So Fernando Torres on both sides, although one is 09 Fernando Torres and one is World 11 Fernando Torres. But both of them are pretty formidable. Both of them are 104 statistics. So, this is going to be the Torres show. What do you think?
Yeah, it is gonna be seeing up Torres. I think the World 11 one is slightly better in terms of stats, but
And he has 5-star skills.
yeah. Oh, does he?
All World 11 have 5-star skills.
Even keepers?
No, not keepers. Keepers have 1-star skills.
Yeah. Okay. So Puyol, Lucio has 5-star skills,
Oh, yes, indeed.
and Vidic has 5-star skills.
Yes.
Wow.
He can roulette his way from the defense into the other opponent's penalty box. But,
Yeah.
5-star skills as a defender is next to pointless. There's
Yeah.
nothing you can do with them.
Unless you're winning like just now, 6-0 or something, and then you start to do rainbow flicks and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
you know,
It's not gonna happen in the finals. Yeah, that's what Moose is trying to say. So.
yeah, it's not gonna happen. And they have done it again. Gareth Bale comes in.
Oh
take the-
man, come
Never
on.
ever do they do it.
Why?
I don't
Let's
know.
find
Why
a
do they
World
not-
11 player who is up. Perlo is up.
But
Use Perlo.
Perlo has nowhere to play.
Yeah, that's true. But oh man,
They
they
do
don't
have
have,
a few, I believe. They have the striker.
they don't have none of the World 11 players who are up.
Yeah.
Everyone who is up is playing already.
Samuel
so
Eto'o. They have Samuel Eto'o on the bench.
yeah, it's okay. Bale is up, so Bale is gonna get the nod ahead of Samuel Eto'o. So this will be the lineup for RB.eMaster. One more change is gonna come in. Yaya Toure gonna be coming in, so that's gonna
Now
be
it's for certain
three.
we won't see.
3 World Cup players are in. Yeah.
Oh.
So it's okay.
Woe is me. Yes, but it's okay. The teams are both, yes, there's no change on the side of One Fat Burden here. One Fat Burden desperately need this win. One Fat Burden need to win all 3 of the next matches. They are on the brink of losing this final, and that's to also say that RB.eMaster is on the cusp of actually winning this whole shebang. Can the team from Malaysia do it? Can they win the next match? Or can the team from Singapore stop them dead in their tracks? The teams were asking them, are they ready? They are not ready. Alex is calling for slightly longer timeout.
Yeah.
He has probably some tactical adjustments to do. I don't know from the past 2 matches. I think that RB.eMaster have the edge, not
Yeah.
only because they only need to win 1 more.
Yeah.
As long as they don't get complacent, they don't get a little bit ahead of themselves, I think that they will take this next match as well, because they're playing really, really well.
Yeah.
Not say streets ahead of One Fat Burden, but they have been just that little bit better.
Yeah, it's just things are going their way. They're much more composed. Even when they're losing, they seem to find that extra in them to just come back into the game. So both teams are ready. We'll go right into the jersey selection screen, and we will be using the San Siro this time.
Yes.
Let's get right into it.
Sorry, that was just my bit of being a pedantic person.
Yeah,
It's just sorry, David. It's just Inter Milan versus AC Milan
at the San Siro.
at the San Siro. Come
Yeah.
on, that's epic right there. The Milan derby. Whether it makes a difference, as we can tell, we have no
Yeah.
statistics, so who cares?
The
This is-
fans feel bored though.
Why do the fans feel bored?
They're not cheering. They're just sitting down and just waiting
They're,
for
they're
stuff to
very
happen.
they're very civilized.
Yeah, I see. They're just sitting down with blurred out faces and stuff.
I know
Yeah.
it makes absolutely no difference, especially since we can't see anything as well.
Yep,
Oh.
so we'll get right into kickoff. Remember, this is match point for RB.eMaster. They are leading this best of 5 2-0. They win this game, they're going to walk away with the top prize of 3,000 Singapore dollars. So we are right underway. This is One Fat Burden wearing the white away kit of Inter Milan, attacking towards the left in this first half.
Incredibly, it is now One Fat Burden who is on the attack. Usually it's starting off with the attacks from RB.eMaster. They know that they need this. They need an early goal. They want an early goal, but they give it away again to RB.eMaster there. Unfortunate. Kogane has the ball. Kogane was a bit of a disappointment the previous match. As you mentioned, his passing was not so good. In the midfield, he has a chance to redeem himself right now in this match, which they desperately need to win. Goalkeeper taking his time, not rushing the pump out. Ball
And-
still within the possession, but only gets kicked out for a throw-in.
I think it's fine that RB.eMaster are taking their time on the ball and stuff, because they are 2 games up. The onus is definitely on One Fat Burden to try and get back into this game. So they've got to be rushing it, try to find some good passes into the box. So I think playing it slow is actually going to frustrate One Fat Burden, even though they may be as experienced as they may be in tournament finals and everything. But as long as you're losing games and you want to just get back as quick as you can, you don't want to waste time and stuff. Yeah.
And RB.eMaster, they are, that is their style. They like to play it short, passing, keep the possession. They're not ones to rush it out, although, that just put paid to what I just said. They just pump the ball out. But most of the time, they like to hold on to the ball, find that space for their players to run into before actually releasing the pass. They don't usually rush things, and that in itself, their style of play is going to be extremely frustrating for this one fat burden team because they want to score early. But there's opportunity there for one fat burden, but defended very well, I believe, by Puyol. Ball still with possession of RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster now taking the ball. They have, oh, there to give it away to one fat burden. One fat burden, can they counter? One fat burden into the box. Goes past the defender, but there was a covering defender there. Beautiful work by the defense of RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster now taking the ball out. Turns around. Does he find the man? Yes, he does. Manages to switch across from the right to the left. Plays it back safe. RB.eMaster not pushing hard. They know that they can take their time. They have the advantage of the two-game winning streak right now, but they give the ball away to one fat burden, but swiftly recover it. Defense there, calm, bringing the ball out. Is now passed into the territory of one fat burden. One fat burden is a through ball. Does anything happen? No. One fat burden players crowd out the strikers from RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster now having to defend from the counter. There is not enough men there for one fat burden. Not enough. No support there for the striker there. I believe it's Fernando Torres. Fernando Torres just ran into a brick wall and basically ran the ball out all by himself. No one there for him.
He just took the wrong option by running it himself. There was two players in the middle, one behind him and one in the middle to pass to, but instead just going by himself, trying to just force their way through again and again. And it's just not working out well for them at all. But they're going to get a throw in out of this. Just get a break from RB's constant attacks and just keep possession of the ball. I think that should be the aim of one fat burden. They're going to get a break here. They're going to make it 1-0 for themselves. That's what I was trying to say. They've got to get this going for themselves. Once they get this first goal, don't rush it. Keep possession of the ball. Keep your composure in the game. This was a fantastic lob pass as well as a takedown from Torres just to get that first goal for one fat burden. It's exactly what they needed.
And completely against the run of play as well. So that's definitely going to rattle a few cages in the RB.eMaster camp. RB.eMaster stung by that one goal, even though they were on the rampant attack before that. Again now, one fat burden attacking. They are giving no quarters in this battle against the arch rivals Inter Milan. The AC Milan team is now floundering, one goal behind. Again, the team in the Inter Milan
lots of
did have a
space
chance
there.
there. Lots of space there, but they're nothing happening. Oh, that was unfortunate. The ball bounces straight to a striker. Does he finish it? He does not. Manuel Neuer just grabs the easy catch there for Manuel Neuer. Somehow the balance of power has suddenly shifted from the team in red to the team in white in one fell swoop.
So we will see again one fat burden going for the attack, but losing possession to Yaya Toure. Was in the right position to win the ball back for RB.eMaster. Just 5 minutes left in this first half. They'll look to see if they can grab an equalizer before the end of it. That would be really good for them. They unfortunately give the ball away back to the defense of one fat burden. They will look to build the attack from the middle with Cristiano Ronaldo, giving it over to Fernando Torres on the left. Puyol can't get the better of him, and it comes with a cross shot, I would say. Actually, that's a cross, but Bale is a bit of a down condition. He's not going to jump up for those kind of crosses which are going to be aimed towards him. But so far, the past 10 minutes has all been one fat burden, constantly putting the pressure in on the defense of RB.eMaster. But the guys from RB are still not quite rushing their play just yet. They're still taking the time with the passes, especially with their goalkeepers, still taking time, to find the right position to get those passes in.
RB.eMaster also know that, why rush it when there's a complete other half going on for them, and they've decided to, Perhaps it seems that they're going to go into the second half with a different game plan. It is 1-0 against RB.eMaster right now. Well played so far by One Fat Burden. I wouldn't say great. They got off a little bit lucky. You know, when the goal went in, it was against the run of play. So it's not exactly a bad thing for them. You know, they haven't been having the luck, and in this game, exactly what they needed. Floated ball exactly to the feet of the striker, and they got exactly what they needed, the one goal. Can they hold on to the one goal? That is for us to see right now as they kick off from the left to the right in the white Inter Milan kit. It is One Fat Burden who bring it down the right side right now. Gareth Bale. Pass to Fernando Torres. He has men in support. Does he use him? He does not. That was a wasted chance. He hesitated for a bit too long, I think. Should have just sent the player clear. He should have passed it in to Cristiano Ronaldo. Will he rue that chance coming up soon? I sincerely hope not. Short pass there played by One Fat Burden. Still with One Fat Burden taken away. Very dangerous ball across the face of his own goal by the RB.eMaster player there. RB Killer standing over the ball. Will he send it long? He usually will send it long, I think. No nonsense, long punt up field. It is indeed a long punt up field. Headed on by the striker but given away, gifted away in fact, to the One Fat Burden player. It is out for a corner kick.
I feel like, the nerves are getting into him again.
Yeah, perhaps the nerves are getting into them again. So, they've just got to steel themselves a little bit before those frayed nerves come to the surface again, as they did in game 2. Where they did hold on to the lead but gave it away and ended up with a loss.
Yeah.
Right now, RB.eMaster Killer finds a good pass to Vinchu. Vinchu, wrong option there, straight into the defender's legs. Is it a for a throw-in? Yes, I believe indeed it is a throw-in to RB.eMaster. Vinchu takes a quick one. Alex plays it to Killer. Killer plays it out to Vinchu. Steven Gerrard with the ball. Michael Essien, what does he do with the ball? Oh, that was Michael Essien defending, pardon me.
So yeah, Ronaldinho was for the one with the shot. Going just a little wide, angle wasn't really working out well for him to go for that shot, and goalkeeper was well positioned on his line. Usually, if you want to go for those kind of shots, you would like to see, like to look out for the goalkeeper if he's a little off his line. That would make it much easier to grab those goals. But here we see One Fat Burden trying to go down the other end on the left side with Torres, but couldn't make it work out for themselves on that occasion. They still will get the throw-in out of this.
So far, One Fat Burden have been holding their own in this game versus RB.eMaster. They're making RB.eMaster work hard. They are showing that they're not just going to roll over and die and give them the third game. But that being said, RB.eMaster is on the attack. Vinchu has an opportunity. The pass to Didier Drogba was cut out by the defender just in time, but they still have the ball. Some way, somehow, RB.eMaster are still attacking. Long ball up front. Maicon holds on to the ball. Does he see support? He does with Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure passes it to Didier Drogba. Beautiful heel pass there. Back heel into the path of, I believe it was Thierry Henry. Yaya Toure passes it to Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho crosses. Does this go in? Drogba does not get a clean header off. The defense clears it up. It is now in the middle of the park with One Fat Burden. One Fat Burden have the opportunity to attack again. Down the left side now with Cristiano Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo tried to send one across, but he was stopped illegally, and it is now a free kick.
So we're going to have probably One Fat Burden going to play a short pass out of this free kick. They don't usually go long. Actually, they do, but not really into the box. Still outside. But here is Gareth Bale going to find Essien. Not really the best player to send those finesse shots. Gareth Bale almost bringing it on his stride to try and get a shot in on goal. But RB.eMaster will be able to get it back for themselves. And here is Didier Drogba. Henry making the run in the middle, not deciding to pass to him just yet, but getting the ball on the other side is Gareth Bale. Maicon does well to defend back for his team. And the second ball does not come out well for eMaster. So One Fat Burden going on the attack with Bale. Bale might look to cut inside. He goes outside to Drogba instead. Still having possession is the big man. Just twisting and turning. I think, you know, all of this is just buying time for his team to hold on to that 1-0 lead, which they managed to get. It's a throw in coming towards Asian. He loses possession, and RB.eMaster will be looking to go on the counter attack. Here's Rooney. Jogba ahead of him. Jogba manages to just squeeze past the defenders. And one fat burden, quite luckily, just get the ball back for themselves. Here's Gareth Bale losing it out to Maicon. It's still gonna be a throw in for one fat burden. You know, as time is just ticking down, RB.eMaster might be the one that's getting frustrated.
Yeah, I was just about to say that actually. You know, we thought that RB.eMaster would frustrate one fat burden, but it seems that one fat burden, after they've got that goal, they are the ones frustrating RB.eMaster, and nothing has been going RB.eMaster's way so far in this game. It almost seems like a complete reversal of fortunes from the first two games. RB.eMaster cannot get anything to go their way in this match. Again, they give it away to one fat burden. One fat burden now up on the attack again. Beautiful through pass there through the legs of the defender. Can they find a killer through pass? No, they do not. RB.eMaster again is 3 on 3, 4 on 3 now. Beautiful pass. Was that the right option going back? I don't know. But I believe they have a free kick now. They had better make the free kick count, because there are not many minutes left on the clock. If they want to get anything out of this game, this free kick is absolutely crucial. But this free kick is a little bit far for them to take on, I believe.
Yeah, so RB Alex will be the one standing over the ball in this free kick. We'll see if he can curl a magical one right into the corner. He is going for the shot. He goes the other way though. It's actually a pass. Trying to find Drogba, and a long shot comes in from, I believe, Gareth Bale, but that goes way over. But that was actually showing to be a something that they've practiced on before. If somebody's gonna stand on the line, they're just gonna hit something right into the 6-yard box for one of their strikers to get their heads onto. But it looks like one fat burden will be able to seal this win with a goal right here. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. He's just gonna waste some time.
This is tactical time wasting there. As long as they don't get hit on the counter, they tried another one fat burden special there, but you know, the goalkeeper did not allow the balls to get past him. So kudos to the goalkeeper, but it is probably going to end 1-0 to one fat burden. One fat burden still not giving up the chase. Oh, what happened there? The goalkeeper, will he get placed?
Why didn't he shoot?
And finally the ball is in. Yes, I agree. Why didn't he shoot initially? But they got there in the end, some way, somehow. It was so totally, it would have been such a waste if they hadn't scored this. But this was a beautiful sliding save. Oh, goodness me.
It's again coming down to composure. If you were a composed player right there, you would have sent a shot in on goal, because you knew the goalkeeper was off position. He was not even anywhere near to saving a ball which was being shot at him at that kind of an angle. So whatever way, it's still a 2-0 win for one fat burden. So game number 3 sealed for them. They are still down 2 matches to 1, and you know, if RB.eMaster wins one game, they're gonna win this championship. But still, a lifeline being brought back for one fat burden with this win. This good goal here by Fernando Torres, good upper body strength as well, just to shrug off the defender's challenge. And one fat burden get this win.
Could this be one of those epic comebacks we've seen from the dead? 2 games down, they have given themselves a lifeline. They have given themselves some hope, because they have taken the 3rd game of this best of 5. So it is now 2-1. One fat burden are still in it. There's still 2 more matches. They need 2. RB.eMaster need 1. It's still a tough ask. I don't know. It's all over the place. The coin still says
Singapore.
Singapore though.
But the coin is still there. It dropped there. The coin is still there.
Well, leaving it there.
Yeah. So
will the coin be right, or will the team that is currently ahead manage to pull through in the 4th game and get it 3-1? You know, it's all over the place. I could not put my finger on who I think is going to win, because one game they're playing so well. but then they don't have the luck. And the next game, they don't play so well, but the fortune favors them, and then they get the 2-0 win. So I can't tell. What do you think? I'm completely baffled as to what's gonna happen. A
I still-
wise man keeps his,
Yeah. we just leave it to the gods of FIFA. If there's ever one, there's never one. But yeah, we just leave it to the game to decide. But I still think on paper there's not much that separates these guys actually,
Yes.
other than RB having a much better squad. Almost a full World 11 team, whereas
Should RB be doing better with his squad, though?
I think they're doing fine actually. There's only a certain skill cap which you can reach, and I think that they've reached their maximum potential with this squad. I think the only way they can perform better with a better squad is +5 World 11 players or +10 World 11 players like we saw earlier today.
Yeah.
But other than that, I think that they are playing really pretty good. But yeah, I think one fat burden can still nick this away. It's not like they're completely done and dusted. We've shown in this third game that they can win 2-0. They can try to mount a comeback. I think it's still possible.
Will we go down to the wire to game 5? It is this game that will decide that. It is either going to be 2-2 at the end of this, or one fat burden will be vanquished and the winners will be RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster are on the precipice. They are on the cusp. They are on the edge. They are almost there. They only need one goal and they just need to win it. That's all they need to go for them. But right now, holding on valiantly is the team from Singapore, one fat burden. The lineups are Gianluigi Buffon in goal, right back Sergio Ramos, right centre back Giorgio Chiellini, left centre back Nemanja Vidic, left back Maicon, central defensive midfielder Patrice Evra. That is not something I would have expected to see. Right attacking midfielder Cristiano Ronaldo, CAM, Ronaldinho, left attacking midfielder Samuel Eto'o. Yes, in fact, they have changed it out. Yaya Toure is now the central defensive midfielder. The two up front again will be Fernando Torres and Didier Drogba. It's pretty much the same thing that we've seen over the course of the 3 matches so far. On the opposite side, again, it is very similar. Most of the players are also the same. Casillas, Essien, Maicon, Ferdinand, Rojo, Torre, Pogba, Drogba, Bale, Ronaldo and Ronaldinho. Basically the same lineups that they have been using so far. This is game 4 of the finals of the championships, Garena's FIFA Online 3. We will confirm with the teams whether they are ready, and once they are, we will start this game 4. It has been an epic battle so far since the semi-finals. 2 semi-finals, we've seen 2 great semi-finals, and now we are into game 4 out of the best of 5 finals. It is now all up to one fat burden. One fat burden need this. One fat burden cannot let RB.eMaster get a foothold in this game, because RB.eMaster will punish them, and if RB.eMaster get their way, RB.eMaster will be walking away with $3,000 as the first prize, grand prize winners, the champions of this championship tournament. Right now, the teams seem to be on a hiatus. They're taking a break, I believe. So we will give them a moment to compose themselves, because this is indeed an epic battle. We are now taking a look at the VIP players that are available. Vincent Kompany at +9 must be an exceptionally good player. But at 98, his statistics are all not that great, actually. I think that Nemanja Vidic, as you see here, the level 20 Nemanja Vidic is actually not just a smidgen, is actually streets better than Vincent Kompany. So that is why he is still in the starting lineup, and Vincent Kompany has been relegated all the way down to the bench.
Yep, so that's what's happening for RB.eMaster, whereas on one fat burden, Monet not deciding to buy up the VIP package. I think once he gets that top price of $3,000, he'll have more than enough to buy up a VIP package if he decides to.
Or probably Monet decides that, he doesn't like the VIP players or some such. But I'm sure he'll buy the VIP package. I'm sure he has done so before. I've seen him as a VIP, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the game is about to start right now. In the red and black is RB.eMaster, and in the white away kit of Inter Milan is one fat burden. One fat burden. They need this. They are desperate. They are holding on by the fingertips. Game 4 is about to begin. Inter Milan versus AC Milan. Who will come out triumphant in this match? The team lineups are being shown there. Just to recap, anyone who's not seen who is going to line up, that is the Milan side, RB.eMaster. Inter is one fat burden. We will kick off very shortly. Game 4, kicking from left to right in the red and black is RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster starts the game now. Will RB.eMaster go on the attack? No, they are tackled quickly by one fat burden. One fat burden now takes the game right to eMaster. eMaster holding steadfast in defense, but shot there from one fat burden, but deflected off the defender and is a corner.
So it looks like it's gonna be Mycon standing over the corner. There's 3 players in the box to aim at. They're not gonna go for the traditional short pass. It comes to the far post and it's gonna creep into the net, being headed in by Yaya Toure. And those kind of process is something which you really need to train, because you just need to hit the right enough of power for it to go above the goalkeeper, but not go it too deep.
Yeah, that was a perfectly executed corner kick. It like just what you said, that is a very, very difficult skill to pull off. I've seen many people try it, and more than a few have failed at it. That was a perfectly executed one, and it has resulted in a 1-0 lead for one fat burden. It is exactly what they were looking for. An early goal. Will they hold on to it? That is all up to them. And RB.eMaster now on the attack again on the right wing. Does he spot a man? No, he gives it straight away to one fat burden. Zarates taking his time there. Zarates not rushing the play. Monet passes back to Zarates. They are holding up the ball really well on the left side. Monet, does he go down all the way? He finds Zarates. Zarates, good pass there. Kogane tries to do what we have come to call the one fat burden special, but it does not pull off as they expected, and the goalkeeper hangs on to the ball.
I just feel like that shot was rushed there. That was not the right angle to get a shot from, and yeah, it just wasn't the right angle to try and put those crosses in, or rather actually those kind of shots in. So yeah, it doesn't go the way of one fat burden, but they still have possession of the ball, going now towards the right side. Ronaldo having it. He has Gareth Bale running ahead of him, but deciding not to pass to him just yet. So they're gonna win a throw-in, and Yaya Toure will slowly play it back to the defense, and they will just build their attack from here. Nothing to rush about. They are in the lead. Pressure is on RB.eMaster. They're looking to grab a second goal, but easily defended out by the defenders. And it's still going to be possession for one fat burden.
Goes all the way back to the goalkeeper. One fat burden plays it out right side. Michael Essien charging down the right. The Raging Bull, the Bison they call him at Chelsea. Paul Pogba now. Does he see an opening? He slides it through, almost gets past. Defenders are as confused as the strikers as to the location of the ball, but somehow they manage to recover and get the ball out. Sergio Ramos passes Ronaldinho, Cristiano Ronaldo, Drogba. Does he go for the lob pass? Indeed he does. Fernando Torres does not get to the end of it. Samuel Eto'o cuts in. Fernando Torres cuts in as well, but does not get the final pass to Didier Drogba. Sergio Ramos is there to pick up the pieces. Sergio Ramos, no one with him. Does he go for the long cross? He checks his run, but I think that was the wrong option, checking the run. He should have just sent in a cross right there because there were players in the box. But then again, that is the route that they've taken, and it has resulted in a goal kick. But the ball is still back with RB.eMaster. What a fantastic tackle there by Cristiano Ronaldo for one fat burden, but gets shunted away by the defender. Is back with RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster trying a nice long ball over the top. Unfortunately, nothing doing. Cut out by the defense of one fat burden. One fat burden bringing it down the right side. Cut out there by the defense of RB.eMaster. It is a throw into RB.eMaster. Played back to the central defender, Nemanja Vidic. Nemanja Vidic plays it to Maicon. Maicon still holding the ball, looking for options. Maicon to Sergio Ramos. Sergio Ramos, bad bounce there. Does he give the opponent the chance to get in? He does not. Well tidied up by Yaya Toure. Sergio Ramos again. Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho, will he make a pass? He does. Through pass. Didier Drogba. What does he do now? Does he take a shot? Didier Drogba trying to go around 2-3 defenders. He gets a free kick. It is a little too far out. Defenders are on the post. They are waiting. They are anticipating. What does eMaster do? Oh, they do go for the obvious, but there was a man on the line, heads it out comfortably. RB.eMaster now still with the ball. Maicon, Chiellini. Chiellini holding on to the ball. Chiellini pass Ronaldinho. Ronaldinho to Torre. Torre holding on to the ball. He will look out left, I believe. No, he does not. Go through the center. Ronaldinho cannot turn. Fernando Torres. Cristiano Ronaldo turns beautifully, but only into a set of 3 defenders. Somehow he managed to get the ball away. Torres nicked the ball from his feet there. But it is all RB.eMaster pressure right now. They are closing the vice. They are clamping down. Can Cristiano Ronaldo get a shot off? No, Fernando Torres as well likewise does not get a shot off. RB.eMaster now has to defend. And the defend they do in the middle of the park. 2 men closing down. But then they give it away so cheaply to one fat burden. One fat burden again. Everything seems to be going badly for the passes in the middle of the park. The midfielders are not getting their passes off. Fernando Torres tries to skill move past the defender. He does not get past. He passes back to Maicon. Maicon, what can Maicon do right now on the left wing? Maicon looks for support. Samuel Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o loses it out to a lunging defender. Yaya Toure. And finally the ball goes out. Maicon could not keep it in. And it is a throw in.
Yeah, so this will probably be the end of the first half right after this throw is taken, I believe. As long as the possession is exchanged, but it looks like RB.eMaster will still keep it. And there are 3 options in the middle to cross into, but Torres gets neither of the 3 of them, and that's going to be the end of the first half. Ending it 1-0 in favor of one fat burden, so definitely they are trying to claw their way back. If they win this game, we'll go into a crucial game number 5. That would have been an amazing comeback. But still, another 45 minutes to go. RB.eMaster, going down to this goal from Yaya Toure off the corner. But not exactly things are going their way, actually, RB.eMaster. Having good possession in midfield and in attack, but just not applying, or not getting the final pass or the final touch of the ball to put it into the back of the net.
That deadly last third pass is missing. Something that spark is missing. They've been pressing really hard. In fact, they've been putting one fat burden on the back foot a lot more than one fat burden have pressured them. But the thing is, it's just not forthcoming. They have not been able to make that killer move. Here we have an opportunity. Beautiful roulette turn there by Didier Drogba. Drogba passes to Ronaldinho. Unfortunately, the ball is given away. That was a beautiful breakaway, but Drogba was not able to go all on his own. He passes it out to Samuel Eto'o. Samuel Eto'o crosses it. Torres will not meet with the head and is picked up by Casillas. Casillas lumps it forward. Casillas finds only the opponent. It is now RB.eMaster. They're not taking too quickly. They're still using the time to think out what they're trying to do. But the time is slowly but surely ticking away. RB.eMaster now on the right wing. Do they lose the ball? Indeed they do. One fat burden just throws the ball out as far as possible. Anywhere will do. They are 1-0 ahead and they are aiming to keep it that way. But RB.eMaster again, now down the left wing, the opposite wing. Beautiful their move. Fakes him and turns. Ronaldinho, does he get a shot? Yes, he does. A header off there by Didier Drogba, I believe. But only meets the side netting.
They are certainly trying to work their way in towards goal, but like we said, just the finishing touch isn't quite there for RB.eMaster. They still have lots of time on their side to try and get just try and get an equalizer, but they've got to get possession of the ball first, because One Fat Button are trying to go for their second goal, just unable to do it on that occasion. So we'll see RB.eMaster start the attack off from the back, switching it from right to left. And they will have it now with Fernando Torres. Drogba to Ronaldo. He's just gonna get almost tackled by Abidal. Haven't talked about him quite a bit. But it's back to Torres. Here's Ronaldinho. Quick passing coming up from RB.eMaster. That was really well worked, but defenders just doing enough to put the attackers off the ball. It's still gonna be in possession for RB.eMaster of this throw-in. But that was a really good opportunity. Well done by the defenders, just to put off the striker. Just a little nudge on him just to put him off the ball. But they'll have another go again. Torres unable to receive the ball at his feet. So One Fat Button will be able to go on the counter attack. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. Ahead of him is Ronaldinho. Looking to play a pass for Drogba, but couldn't find him. So we'll have Ronaldo down the other end, giving the ball away very carelessly and putting it out. So it's going to be a throw-in for One Fat Button. Here's Pogba. Ferdinand to Yaya Toure. There's a short pass back in defense. Just One Fat Button buying their time here, not rushing it whatsoever. They know it's on their side. They are in the lead. Here's Ronaldinho, finds lots of space ahead of him. Did really well actually to work that space for himself, but it's gonna be another corner. They're gonna take it short this time, and it doesn't quite work out. We'll see if RB.eMaster can go for the quick counter attack, but well tackled by the defender for One Fat Button. And they're gonna have it back again, attacking to on the left with Didier Drogba. Cross fails a little, but Ronaldinho will not keep it in. It's still gonna be a corner for One Fat Button. Will they go for that far post shot again, which they managed to score their goal from? They won't. They're gonna play it short. Here's Bale. Good turn past the player. Is he still going? Gareth Bale trying to play a pass into Ronaldo, but was cut out by the defenders. And RB.eMaster uncharacteristically, quickly taking a kick from the goalkeeper. And they will,
Yeah, I think they realize that there's not much time. There's only about 10 minutes left on the clock. But you're right. They're just giving it away, and it's not the right option. RB.eMaster, that's very uncharacteristic. They're usually a lot calmer than that. Are they losing their heads? Are they getting worried? They're letting the title slip right now. RB.eMaster now on the attack. They desperately want this one goal just to restore parity and bring it to extra time. Can they do it? They are on the attack, but nicely cut out there by the One Fat Button defense. One Fat Button now holds on to the ball. It is now with Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale, will he shield the ball successfully? He does, and he manages to turn as well. He is now facing the right way. He is going on the attack. Does he find support? He does not. He is just casually taking his time. He does not need to rush this. They are 1-0 in the lead. Gareth Bale now, I think, will take this free kick because it is on the left side. No, it is not. It is Yaya Toure. Yaya Toure holds on to the ball. He holds, looking for the man. That is a crossfield ball to Rio Ferdinand. Ball with Ronaldinho. Does he do it? He does, but he does not get the ball on target. Zarate is going to hold the ball here with Gareth Bale, Michael Essien. It is less than a minute plus change till the end of this game. It is almost done. They have almost restored parity. 2 games all. One Fat Button. Can One Fat Button hold on? I don't think there's very much time. And with throws like that, RB.eMaster are not helping themselves. RB.eMaster just gave the ball away to One Fat Button. One Fat Button still attacking. Will the whistle go? It has gone. It is now, after the 4th game, 2 games all for One Fat Button and RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster was so close. They almost had it. But now they have made it difficult for themselves and taken it to the 5th game, 5th and final game of this tournament. It is really shaping up to be an epic battle. We are going into game 5 of this Championship Finals. Will RB.eMaster prevail? Will One Fat Burden complete the epic, unbelievable comeback that is to come very, very soon? What do you think of this match? What went wrong? What went right, David?
I just feel like One Fat Burden finally, game number 3 and game number 4 are getting their grips back on the game and getting some composure back, which they were clearly lacking in game 1 and 2. And, even though it may, it's still not as convincing as you may see them play on their best of their form days, but it's still working out pretty well for them, especially in this game number 4 where they constantly were able to defend RB.eMaster's attacks. I don't think RB.eMaster had more than 3 shots on goal. There were very limited opportunities for RB.eMaster, even though they had many promising situations, coming in from the left, from the right, from the middle. There was still that final pass that was lacking because the spaces were very well covered up by the defense of One Fat Burden. I think defending wise, One Fat Burden did really well, and that goal which came in for them, set piece, which I think they completely have practiced before, that early goal which came in for them, just won the game for them. After that, it was just all defending, trying to buy as much time and space as you can for the rest of the game, and they did try to get more goals out of it, but defending wise, I think that was really well played coming out for One Fat Burden.
Psychologically, who do you think has the advantage? The team that has been there and thrown the 2 games away, or do you think it's now there on the back foot and now One Fat Burden has it? Do you think that right now RB.eMaster have got their game sat down and told themselves that this is what they need to do, or do you think that One Fat Burden is on a high and will ride that crest of that high to the championship?
Psychologically and momentum wise, definitely One Fat Burden is in the lead, I would say. Momentum wise, they've just come off the backs of 2 wins, and they've just gonna need 1 more win to complete the comeback and win the championship. So I think advantage would go the way of One Fat Burden, and I'm still gonna stick my prediction of One Fat Burden, sticking to the coin that One Fat Burden is gonna win this. I still feel like they have it in them to win it. RB.eMaster have been looking really uncomfortable in this past 2 games, more so in this 4th game rather than the 3rd, but they were looked really uncomfortable with the way that One Fat Burden was playing. I think it's time to go for the kill.
Yeah, and it seems so strange because they seem so comfortable and so composed and so relaxed in the first 2 matches. RB.eMaster, initially it looked like a cakewalk. 2 games in, 2 wins. But now it is in the final game, is the 5th game. They are going the distance, toe to toe. This is, like I said, this is Ali and Foreman. Can Ali do it? Ali has been battered, bruised. One Fat Burden. Can they come back and complete that fantastic turnaround? It only is 10 minutes away. No, 10 minutes away, 20 minutes away before we figure out who is going to be the overall champions. Let us go through the teams right now. On the side of RB.eMaster, again, that star-studded team. We see once again Gianluigi Buffon in goal. Right back Sergio Ramos. Right centre back Lucio. Left centre back Nemanja Vidic. Left back Patrice Evra. Central defensive midfield Maicon. Left defensive midfield Wayne Rooney. I do not think that that's going to be where they're going to play. I think that they're going to be swapped out soon. Thierry Henry is in central attacking midfield. In right striker, we have Fernando Torres. Left striker, we have Ronaldinho. And up front is Didier Drogba. They have actually changed their formation from what they've been using previously. And in fact, they are mirroring what One Fat Burden are using all this while.
I think that they've done this before where they are losing and they try to mirror the formation which the other team has been using. And if I'm not wrong, it didn't quite work out for them. I think it's fine. Playing Rooney in a defensive midfield position is fine. He's all right, but he's gonna get swapped up. So again, we're not gonna see a full World 11 team. But I think Rooney as a defensive midfielder is fine. But yeah, the changes are incoming. Of goes Rooney, in comes Pogba, but the three main strikers are going to remain up there. Henry, who has really good finesse shots on his right foot, attacking towards the left when he cuts in, but we do know RB.eMaster never ever tends to do that. One Fat Burden is the only team that does that. Torres and Drogba, yeah, they're fine. So they're really good strikers. That's all I can say about them. But we'll have a look on the side of One Fat Burden. Like you mentioned, same formation as what RB.eMaster is playing. So we will have the four defenders, Michael Essien, Maicon, Rio Ferdinand, and Lucio. Defensive midfielders, Gerrard and Yaya Toure. Attacking midfielder, Fernando Torres. And the three strikers, Bale, Ronaldo, and World 11 Thierry Henry. Previous game I was saying, why is Henry down, conditioned down in every single game. Finally he's up, he's gonna get an appearance, and I think Henry is a really good player.
Henry could be the difference in that team. They have not been able to use him. His form was down throughout this 5 sets, this 4 previous games. Henry is finally back and raring to go. Will Henry, the return of the mercurial Thierry Henry for One Fat Burden, will that make a difference? Will that seal the deal for them? Then again, Thierry Henry, we've seen him being played on the side of RB.eMaster as well. But this is the first time that the team One Fat Burden have managed to get him on the field. So I think that this is a great boost for them, especially in such a tight match. And we are raring to go. There are slight modifications to the formations being done by the team so far. We will get the go-ahead and we will bring you without further delay the 5th and final match of this tournament. It has been exciting. It has been breathtaking so far today. And we are at the very end. There's going to be, yes, that's a fantastic option. Yes, there's a difference there.
I just want to point out that this means that, the strikers for One Fat Burden, they're going to come back and defend.
Yeah.
But their stamina is going to be low, really much quicker than the players on the side of RB.eMaster. As long as they're going to be playing their slow build-up and played patiently like they did in Game 3 and Game 4, this is going to work fine. But if RB.eMaster are going to get an early goal in this game, and if One Fat Burden have to start chasing the game from there, this is going to work against them. So this first goal is going to be absolutely crucial for either of these teams.
Yeah, I think that the first goal will set the tone. I don't see very much past the scorer of the first goal to actually win the whole shebang. You're right, one team has that striker striking back more, the other team just leaves them all up front. I'm in favor of leaving them all up front. I don't think that strikers should be messing around in defense so very much. But, it gives them a lot more stability, especially midfield, gets men back into midfield, so it's better for the passing game. It gives them more options in the passing game, but, I don't like them running around so much. They get really tired, and when you finally need that last burst of energy at the end,
they won't have it.
They won't have it. They're just too tired. They're just too far away as well. They need too much to get forward. So will that play into RB.eMaster's hands? This is something unconventional. RB.eMaster, they're changing up their formation. We didn't expect this, but then, like David has said, they have done this before. They're just mirroring the opponents. But will they have a complete understanding of how the opponents actually use this tactic is still in doubt. Kicking from left to right in the red and black of AC Milan is RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster, will they go off on an early attack as they always normally do? They do not. They're actually taking it slow this time. RB.eMaster not going for the jugular straight away. They are going to patiently build it up, perhaps maybe just for their own selves, their own composure. They don't want to rush things. They want to think this through. They are very cerebral, this team is. So they want to be able to think it through. But then that pass just goes wayward, and it is a free kick for offside. So far, it has been RB.eMaster with almost complete control of the ball. But they have not managed to progress into that final third. A glaring problem that they have had so far for the past 2 matches.
Yeah, so the game will restart, and it's all about keeping possession of the ball right now for RB.eMaster, because we do know One Fat Burden are pretty good at it. RB.eMaster are a little quicker with the way that they pass the ball around. I think it's a complete change of playstyle when you compare both these teams about 2 months ago. I would say RB.eMaster, RB.eMaster, they get the first chance of the game. They make it 1-0, I wasn't even prepared for that. I think it came a bit of a surprise where they tried that lob through pass coming into Torres, but the first touch was fantastic, bringing it away from the defender and making it 1-0 for RB.eMaster. This is exactly what they needed. I pointed this out before the game started. Now it's an uphill battle for One Fat Burden. It's now, I would say, a very good advantage for RB.eMaster.
Yeah, I'd call it 70-30 in RB.eMaster's favor. RB.eMaster are not really known for throwing away leads. They are very good at keeping leads, and let's hope that that pans out for them, because they definitely need it. Because on the attack is One Fat Burden, taking it down the left. Monet checks his run. Monet passes it on the inside. Will they do a One Fat Burden special? They do not yet. They're still looking for space. They're looking for the opportunity. They're looking for that angle that they need. So far, nothing happening. Zarates brings the ball down. Monet, does he have the space? Does he have the opportunity? He almost does. He tries it, but the defenders were wise to what he was trying to do and blocks him off. Now, One Fat Burden on the defensive. RB.eMaster going up. RB.eMaster not rushing the play. They are in the ascendancy. They are in the driver's seat. They don't need to rush this. One more goal might be nice for them, but they don't really need it. They go down the right side. The right side with Samuel Eto'o sends a cross in. No one there to meet it. One Fat Burden now charging up with Gareth Bale. Gareth Bale running half the length of the field and still going. Gets the ball back and he goes. Does Gareth Bale get a good pass? He does not. That was a wasted pass given away to the opponents. But somehow they managed to keep it in on the touchline. Unfortunately, as they keep it in, they give it away to their opponents. RB.eMaster now at the halfway line. Only 1 versus 4, 5. No way for him to go. He has to check back and hold on to the ball. Did he get the ball back? No, they do not. RB.eMaster still desperately trying to get the ball back. They don't want this to be the situation. They don't want their opponents to have control of the ball, because as long as they don't have control of the ball, there's no way that they can equalize. It is a free kick now in favor of RB.eMaster to be taken by Alex.
Yeah, so finally, One Fat Burden, getting some attacks going their way down the left side, but still was unable to try and grab a goal out of it. So 30 minutes into the game being played already, RB.eMaster with the 1-0 lead. They might go for the second one here with Didier Drogba. Ronaldinho making the run in the middle, but couldn't find his strike partner just in that occasion. But Pogba getting it back, finds some space. Ronaldinho just couldn't get onto the end of it again. But still RB.eMaster having possession. The strikers for One Fat Burden just not pushing up as much as they would want to go and grab this equalizer for themselves. So they will get the ball back on the left side. Good first touch from Thierry Henry. He's going to win another throw-in for his team.
One Fat Burden now with the throw-in. Monet holding the ball. Passes to Zarates down the left wing. Kogare takes the ball. One Fat Burden lose the ball again, but the ball is so far back into RB.eMaster's territory. But they're so calm in playing it out. Are they too calm? Is it too lackadaisical? Have they become overconfident? I certainly hope not, but they are playing so well up. Beautiful pass there. Cuts it in. Didier Drogba doesn't get the opportunity to send one in because the defenders close him down. One Fat Burden, beautiful move there. Just dazzling the defender. Back heel, pretty move so far by One Fat Burden. But is it incisive enough? Does it get an end product? It does not. One Fat Burden just let RB.eMaster off the hook there. RB.eMaster now, they go on the attack, but they are outnumbered severely. But they managed to get the ball back. Will this counter-attack work? They go back. They don't rush it. They know the game is in their hands. Do they want another goal? I'm sure they do, but they're not going to force the matter. And with that, they get a free kick in their favor.
Oops. That was just an accident, so.
Yes, that was an
Yeah.
accident on our part. We're getting overexcited. It is a free kick. E-Master Vinchu stands over it. E-Master Vinchu as Ronaldinho. Will he send a ball into the middle, or will he attempt a shot from here? It is very unconventional for the shot to come in. What will happen? It is a beautiful header that is sent perfectly to the head, but unfortunately the player was already offside. Pinpoint accuracy though on the cross.
Yeah, it was a really good cross, but Torres just straying offside before that pass actually came to him. So it is gonna be a free kick, and cameraman desperately trying to get the right angle for this kick, which is gonna come. So it does finally come, and it's gonna go right the way of RB.eMaster once again. Just the players not doing enough running. You saw there Puyo outrunning Gareth Bale. On how many occasions do you actually get to see that? That's all down to the defense, tactics being laid out there for the strikers on one fat burden. They're just going to be all defending, and they won't have the stamina to get back and defend for their team. So we will have one fat burden again, clearing the ball out of the box, but straight into the path of RB.eMaster. Here's Ronaldinho getting intercepted, but Samuel Eto'o still having possession, sending a cross in. That's definitely not going to be won by the strikers, and the referee is going to blow for halftime, ending it 1-0 in favor of RB.eMaster. They are just one more half away from winning the championship.
RB.eMaster have a 91% pass completion rate. That is exceptional. Next to every 9 in 10 balls will get to the feet of their teammates. That is exceptional. That is teamwork at its premium, at its very maximum level. Right now they know that they're keeping their opponents away simply because they have a higher possession rate. They also have a higher completion rate. So they're not giving the balls away, and they're keeping more of the ball with themselves. It's going to be a hard ask for one fat burden to get anything from this match. Can they do anything? They have one half left. 45 precious minutes. The difference between the first and the second prize, that is I believe it is $1,500 difference between this, the being first and second. 45 minutes separates them from coming in second, and eternal glory of being the championship champions. Can one fat burden do it, or will RB.eMaster see out this game and claim that prize for themselves? We will have to wait slightly longer because Monet has called for a timeout. The timeout is now expired, and we will kick off from right to left. In the red and black is RB.eMaster, and from left to right in the white is one fat burden.
I think one fat burden have changed their formation a little, and it's just going to be one defensive midfielder now instead of the usual two that they have. And they're going to be having, I think they're playing up a 4-1-3-2, which RB.eMaster has been playing all along in this tournament. That 4-1-3-2. I think that's exactly what one fat burden are playing right now.
So they've swapped.
Yeah, they swapped formations.
It's very odd there that they swap formations. If RB.eMaster think that the formation of their opponents are giving them an edge, now one fat burden think that their opponent's previous formation is going to give them an edge. It's all very confusing. I don't see how that will work. But then again, I'm sure that they've tried out all these formations before. Standing over the ball now is Alex Didier Drogba.
But it's okay. Yeah, so standing over the ball is going to be Didier Drogba. He's going to change it over to Ronaldinho, so he'll be the one standing over the free kick. They are probably going to hit this long into the box, not going for a shot, but a cross instead, and it's going to fall out nicely for RB.eMaster, unable to get a shot, a more powerful shot, I should say, against Iker Casillas. That's easily caught by the Spanish goalkeeper, and one fat burden will be looking to go on the counter-attack. I would say they actually are playing their strikers in right wing and left wing positions, and Kogane runs right into the center back instead of cutting down on the left side. They will still have another attack going their way with Lucio charging forward from left back. He's going to give it over to Cristiano Ronaldo. Thierry Henry has space. just getting intercepted off by the defenders. It is going to be a corner for Maicon, and will they look to take it long into the box? They won't. Gonna give it over to Ronaldo. Here's Lucio. Lucio trying to butt his way in. It's gonna be another corner for One Fat Burden. In the far post is Gareth Bale. Nobody looking to make the shot run. They are gonna hit this in. Gareth Bale, can he get his head onto it? Gareth Bale does do it. Second time it works for One Fat Burden, drawing the game 1-1. It was coming all along, I should say. The moment they didn't draw any players to take it shot, I knew this was coming right into the 6-yard box.
It is a header there placed actually with Steven Gerrard on the far post there, claiming Maicon's cross and planting it into the goal. It is now 1-1. It is game on. We are having a very close affair here. It is so close to call. Right now, whoever wins this match will be the overall champions of the championships. Will it be RB.eMaster or will it be One Fat Burden? One Fat Burden, will they complete the massive comeback? 3-2 after being 2 games down? Or will RB.eMaster take what should have been theirs much earlier by winning this game after winning the first 2 games? Both teams now desperate for that winning goal. They're both pushing ahead. They have swapped formations in hopes of finding a better opportunity to score. Right now, it seems that the switch has benefited One Fat Burden, who have clawed themselves back from 1-0 down to 1-1. One Fat Burden manages to get the ball out for a throw-in. RB.eMaster looking for options. Does he find anyone? He seems to be facing the wrong direction, but he finds someone. But the ball only goes back as far as One Fat Burden. Then again, goes back, thrown away possession. This is beautiful pass. That is a wonderful, wonderful goal over the top there by Arturo Vidal. And Samuel Eto'o buries the volley into the opposite corner. This is perfection in motion. One touch over the top, one touch to shoot it across the goalkeeper. They now lead 2-1. RB.eMaster. RB.eMaster have restored their 1-goal lead after One Fat Burden had equalized. Will they now sit down? Will they now lock it all down and finish the match in this form? We shall see. There is only 18 minutes left. 18 minutes will seem like the shortest 18 minutes ever for One Fat Burden, but for RB.eMaster it is agonizingly long. They have to hold on to that one goal.
Look at RB.eMaster. They're getting desperate in defending this corner. They sent 5 players into the far post. Look at that. They're just desperate. They don't want to give away the same kind of goal once again. But still, Ronaldo gets his head onto the ball. Just didn't head it into the goal. Still looks like One Fat Burden. Maybe that should be their game plan. Attack down the wings and win themselves some corners. I think that's working out really well for them.
Killer calls for a timeout. Killer knows that he has the psychological advantage together with his Malaysian team. They are ahead. They have clawed back this deficit. They have made it from 2-0 up. They managed to somehow sway to 2-2, and now in this final game they are leading 2-1. Will they finally finish it off? They smell victory. They are bringing on new players. Torres dropped by Eto'o out. Ronaldo, Ibrahimovic and Henry in. It is a complete front line change. They are still not stopping in their pursuit for more goals, simply because they want to put distance between themselves and One Fat Burden, and there's no better way than to bring on a fresh pair of legs up front.
Yeah, that just gives them a little more running, especially in the wings, where they can look to win the ball for themselves and, just keep possession over there on the wings, which I think has been pretty effective so far for either team. Whenever they're winning, they go to the wings and keep possession over there. I think that's been working out really well for them. So that's looks to be the game plan coming up for RB. And One Fat Burden have to find a reply to that. So this will be Mone's last pause for One Fat Burden. Last 30 seconds to make a change to mount that comeback, because there's only, I believe, 15 minutes left in this game to play. Not much at all. So they've got to go all out for it. Even send 6, 7 players up in attack. I think that's gonna be fine. There's $1,500 extra on the line waiting for them. That's the difference between first and second. So we're gonna see a double substitution. In comes Sturridge and Lukaku making their first appearances in this tournament in the final match of the finals. We'll see what kind of a difference they can make in this last few minutes. I certainly do know that they are really good players, but RB.eMaster doing the right thing, keeping possession, but they give it carelessly away to Lukaku. Lukaku is going in on goal, bearing in, and he hits the post. Rebound, scores in. Lukaku making it 2-2. And that first shot that came in from him, that was all down to players not putting the pressure on him. And fortunately, so fortunately, the ball comes out back to him again for the rebound, making it 2-2.
Amazingly, both those shots came off Lukaku's right foot. Lukaku is primarily left-footed, and
In the game, he's right-footed.
In the game, is he right-footed?
Yes.
Oh, it's amazing. I did not know that he's primarily
that
left-footed.
really puzzled me as well.
That is bizarre. He is left-footed, but on the attack again is RB.eMaster. Tries a nice chip ball. Unfortunately, nothing happening for them. They have thrown away a lead again. RB.eMaster are making it tough for themselves, and one fat burden. All credit to them.
Lukaku playing his way in is, he might be that X factor which one fat burden are looking for right now. They just have 5 minutes left in the game. Here's Thierry Henry giving it over to Steven Gerrard, looking to turn past the defenders, giving it back to Henry. There's 3 players in the middle to aim across, and Gerrard cuts it in, gives it to Ronaldo, does have the space to shoot, couldn't get it off. And RB.eMaster will go on the counter-attack. There's 4 players charging up ahead of him, but he decides to go for a side pass instead. They might pay for this. They might pay for this dearly. With Henry going down the left side, he's gonna send a cross into the far post. Lukaku to Sturridge. Sturridge to finish. He makes it in. That's his 3-2 in the 90th minute. That should probably end the game, and one fat burden will walk away with that win.
Unbelievable. One fat burden have taken it left-footed straight through all the defensive muddle in the middle there, and it is now 3-2 to one fat burden. They actually could have pulled off one of the greatest comebacks I have ever seen. 2 games down, and they brought it back to 2-all, and then they were still down again in this match. They are on the attack one more time. It is over. One fat burden takes it. 3 games to 2. They have secured themselves the seed as champions. That was incredible. Right down to the last minute. The comeback is indeed real, and it has been done. Congratulations to the team. One fat burden. The coin does not lie. The coin has actually come out and predicted the actual eventuality. One fat burden. Amazing comeback. It is beautiful. This is what football is all about. What a strike here.
Let me tell you, that cross that came in was fantastic. That composure to pass the ball back to Sturridge when you should probably go for a shot yourself was fantastic.
Amazing, yeah.
And that finishing touch was fantastic as well. Double substitution, both these guys making their first appearances in the finals and getting goals for their team.
I'm absolutely speechless. Lukaku, that pass, you are right. Most people would have tried to take it, maybe flick it over the head and take a volley, but that composure to just lay it off into the oncoming Daniel Sturridge, that was absolutely magical. And Daniel Sturridge, he didn't rush it. He took a touch. He could have just volleyed it, but he didn't. He took a touch, placed it right beyond the goalkeeper into the corner, and that was the best tournament I think I've personally seen so far. That was absolute perfection. We had everything, and that was the last minute goal. It was beautiful.
It was coming all along, let me tell you. After the 70th minute, you just look at the way, even though RB.eMaster were in the lead, I still felt like one fat burden had something in them. Momentum was going their way, And you always knew One Fat Button had something special up their sleeves, and they certainly showed it with that equalizer, I believe, in the 89th minute, and then the winner in the 90th minute. That was amazing stuff, mind-blowing stuff coming up from One Fat Button. And they are the champions of the championship, and it just brings an end to a
Wow.
wonderful tournament with a wonderful champion winning it in a wonderful way.
And you're right, you called it. You also said that they've not lost.
Yeah, they're
against-
still not lost.
They're still not lost against RB.eMaster. In fact, maybe the signs were there all along, like we mentioned.
Where's the coin? I'm gonna go get the coin.
The coin is
Yeah,
lucky.
I'm
You
gonna
should
get
keep
the
the
coin.
coin. The coin has brought some sort of luck to One Fat Burden. We have stuff to give away to you guys watching at home. Yes, that's a wonderful
This coin, my friends.
What club did RB.eMaster use in Game 2? In Game 2 specifically, I think they used the same team throughout all the games, but they're asking specifically for Game 2. Go on the Facebook page and write down your answers, and you can win some nice prizes for yourself. There's also a redemption on coupon.fo3.garena.com.
500,000.
500,000. That's nothing to sniff at. You guys have been asking the GMs over and over again for some sort of significant cash prize, and they have delivered 500,000 EP for you guys. So go down there, coupon.fo3.garena.com, and get yourselves a free cool $500,000.
So that's amazing stuff to be won. So remember, the Facebook event page is called The Championship. So go on there, get your free EP. It's pretty much free. Just go get your code done, and that will give you some free stuff. So that will bring an end to the championship. We've seen trashings from 9-1 to comebacks in the last game, in the last minute. Unexpected stuff coming up. This has been an amazing tournament for the past 3 months leading up to this finals in the championship, which happened live in Orange Stadium in Malaysia. But we were here in Singapore in the Garena Stadium. Myself, Easy Game, and Muis. It's been a fantastic day, and we will hope for more fantastic tournaments coming up. Thank you for joining us. We'll see you guys again very soon. Have a good day, and have fun playing FIFA.
Ciao.